using them.
Well, a little fun fact, because sometimes the line between truth and fiction with William is very blurry. He literally, I happen to know for a fact, because he mentioned it to me, on the back side of things in a green room or wherever it was. He goes, hey, I wanted to get your advice on something. I got offered this huge corporate gig with Dr. Squatch. And I asked him, I go, well, what are they paying you? And long story short, I'll just tell you guys, he goes, higher. And I named another number. He goes, higher. I named another number. He goes, higher. So literally, you're watching him earn money in front of you right now. He's literally saying that the company that he has to, that is paying him, I'll just say,
And I'm going to be at their headquarters tomorrow in New York City, Tony.
do you think?
I know it caused my cancer. I had a 50% chance of living, Ari, and I don't know what the fuck the other percent chance was that I was going to go to fucking corporate of fucking Dr. Squatch and lay down the fucking law.
You should hold this episode back.
The cymbal crash was lighter on that one.
Yeah, the band is hilarious. So is this something you're planning on doing at this corporate gig that Dr. Squatch is paying you for, to say that it gave you skin cancer?
Yeah, I mean, this is
Are
a
you
perfect
gambling?
opportunity.
Are you gambling on the fact that every single member of the Dr. Squatch corporate team in New York City?
Oh, yeah, no, Tony, they're all going to be there.
Yeah,
I already
but
know.
are you gambling on the fact that they're all Kill Tony fans? And are like, oh, you don't know, that's William, he's wild.
I'm gambling on the fact that they caused my fucking skin cancer. I had a 50% chance at living on this earth with all y'all. And, but yeah, no, so we'll see. Yeah, I'm pissed off. We're going to see.
Tony, I'd hold this episode back by about 3 weeks.
What?
I'd hold this back by about 3 weeks before you release it.
Yeah, cash the check tomorrow, Willie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Get it and cash it.
No, I'm not even going to try to get the check. I can't really go into details exactly what is going down in New York City tomorrow.
Hey, William,
Did you take the mystery box? I took the mystery box.
How's your fiber intake going? We've heard a lot about your fiber lately. What's the name of the cereal that you eat record amounts of?
Kellogg's All Brand Buds. The boxes are $8 a box. I recently went to the grocery store. I was starving. It was like 2 a.m. I've been starving recently at like 2 a.m. I don't know if you'll ever just get so hungry at like 2 a.m, but I was starving the other couple Tuesdays ago, and man, I was just fucking walking around in there. Those boxes are like $7 or $8, but I don't know if y'all have ever just been so starving at like fucking like 12, like 2 a.m. fucking Tuesday night. You're just like starving.
Yeah. Like, it seems like you were
Where's
really
the food
hungry.
in this place? Yeah, it's like you go to a fucking grocery store and you can't even see the food. You're like, where's the food?
Because you're
starving.
right. How long before that was your most recent meal? It seems like you were very hungry.
I'm on this new diet, Tony. It's called the multiplicative something diet. It's basically where you go 1 day where you eat, 1 day where you don't eat, 2 days where you don't eat, 2 days where you eat. It goes up from there. You're getting up to, I don't know, a couple weeks where you're not eating, then you're eating for a couple weeks. And during that couple weeks, you got to really because you're going to be starving.
The Estonia guy must be so confused. This is what you guys do at comedy clubs.
Why? The way I write jokes. Okay. William, interesting. And have you done any puzzles or anything to pass the time lately? You famously talked about a puzzle a couple weeks ago, and then you posted a picture, you sent it to me at least, of this puzzle that you described. Oh, thank you, Ari. Podcasting guru, Ari Shafir, everybody. Just a
We've been drinking.
little favor from Ari. So what have you been doing to pass the time lately, William?
Been doing puzzles?
Yeah, another 1,000 pieces in the works.
Can you describe this puzzle for us?
So it's like a sandcastle, Tony, and it's a funny puzzle where half of the sandcastle, half of the puzzle is in the daytime, half of the puzzle's in the nighttime, Tony. So there's like scenes where the moon is glistening on the sandcastle, and there's
Keep going.
There's sandcastles everywhere.
Go up the shirt. Go up the shirt.
There's sandcastles everywhere. It's glistening, and it's like half of it's night, half of it's daytime. People don't even know if there's sand traps or there's all kinds of sand, Tony. And then there's also there's there's boogie boarders. There's a bunch of boogie boarders out in the ocean.
Oh, you found it.
It's a decent.
There's going to be 4 more weeks of spring.
Damn, I have a really long torso. So it's not what y'all think. But yeah, no, I think the thing I like most about this puzzle, half is daytime, half is nighttime. There's a little cabana off to one of the sides, and the nighttime part, there's a cabana. And there's drinks and all kinds of stuff just glistening in the cabana. So it's been hard finding all the drinks and finding all the snacks.
All right.
Anything else, William, before we let you go?
That was like a Sam Harris pun.
Yeah, hold on. What just happened right there? I was literally trying to think about the puzzle, but Ari, I couldn't.
You got groped.
Go Tony, the pro molestation podcast.
Now the Grinch stole your dick.
Wild. It's like, isn't it interesting? If he was gay, that would have been like worse. That would have been like a sexual assault.
Right.
So
Yeah, but this was just a good old-fashioned horseplay.
it really was.
It was just tomfoolery.
Yeah.
I
A little bit of that locker room jive. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of that nursery.
I'm just going to be thinking about that fucking tomorrow night at the headquarters of Dr. Squatch when I'm fucking, I swear I'm going to be so fast in that place. I'm going to be moving swiftly. And yeah, I mean, everybody's in there. I
feel like your roller quarters is about to get some head. You know what I'm saying?
Make sure you eat before you get on that plane tomorrow because you might end up being absolutely...
And Tony, I ain't ever gonna start eating. I'm on the part of the diet plan where I'm not
set up for starving, but yes, you went with the other branding thing there. It's really
starving.
Yeah, the starving thing was really working for you. I figured I'd feed it to you. I figured I'd try to feed you a line since you were
so hungry. I was starving.
William, lights out Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, the legend of the show. And then again, ConnectTheWild.com, use the promo code KILL15, get a fucking ID trip. NinjaPartyBus.com, the shuttles going to the arenas on December 30th and 31st. KillMerch.com, the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm. Sam Talent's new special. Make some fucking noise for Sam Talent. I tried to warn you people. The Toads Morale on December 26th on Matt DeShane's Secret Podcast YouTube channel. Mark Norman. Make some noise for the great Mark Norman. Plug something, Mark. Say something.
Hey, MarkNormanComedy.com. Go to the special YouTube, Netflix.
Our
podcast.
dear big brother and dark lord, Ari Shafir, has graced us. Ari, give it to him.
Thank you. I'd like to promote that Danny Brown and Billy Strange should do a duet together.
Bro Hamas.
Fuck yeah.
From the
that
river to
sounds
the
awesome.
sea.
How about one more time for the best stand band in the land? Matt Muelling on the electric, John Bees on the keys, Lee Madness on the bass guitar, Paul Deemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The drawing from your local artist, Chris Rogers, is in. It's a new William Montgomery. These are available for sale in the lobby with some brand new exclusive Kill Tony merchandise. All right, Dan.
Check out the Sunset Strip, SunsetStripATX.com. Merry Christmas.
We love you. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Merry Christmas, y'all. 2, 3, 4.
Hey, this is Rabbi, coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
You guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives or what? Yippee! Make some red band, everybody. Been doing this a long time, haven't I? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, The Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hull Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip at any time that you want. Use the code KILL15 to save 15%. Full recovery. It's unbelievable. If you're not getting IV drips, you're stupid. You can drink, you can do whatever you want, you can travel, you can do anything and feel like $1 million all the time. It's an unbelievable deal. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Redband's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Did you just miss our 2 huge Kill Tony New Year's Eve shows? Man, you missed out. But no worry,
If you want to check us out in our first arena show live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas, you have one more week to go to KillTonyLive.com and purchase it. We have 2 shows, the 2 biggest shows we've ever done, available for one more week at KillTonyLive.com.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode, huh? You guys got to do better than that. You guys ready to have the best fucking time? I'll ask again. How many of you are diehard fans of this show? Well, I book this show every single week, and I feel like a lot of the interviews with our regulars have gone long lately, and not enough attention has been given to the bucket. So tonight, I would like to announce that for the first time ever, or at least the first time in a long time, you have arrived at an episode that shall be known as the Great Bucket Bonanza. And what that means is that your guests tonight will not be performing. They will be with us all night. They are indeed the backbone of the show. My 3 favorite top young rising comedians in the world. It is indeed William Montgomery, Cam Patterson, and Hans Kim. Wow. Oh my God. You know them. You love them. You watch them every fucking week. And they are here, right in front of you, for the entire. They all came from the bucket. Now they are superstars, international travelers. William Montgomery coming off of 7 sold-out shows in Chicago this weekend. Cam Patterson and Hans Kim coming off of 2 massive sold-out 3,000-plus seat theaters in Florida with me. And Red Band coming off a weekend. He has a new face massager thingy that massages his face.
It's great.
Gives off
Smart dog.
Oh yeah, I haven't pre-pulled at all yet. We have to go all the way across the street to them. Ooh, okay. I should have thought of that one. Oh, that's exciting. Here, you know what? Grab 2 of them. Fuck it. All right, let's get them over. Oh, that's inside. I saw that. Wait, bring it back. Let's do that one. Yeah, that's inside. This girl is a. How about one more time for our guests, though, everybody? Hans Kim, Cam Patterson. Get Genevieve. Go grab Genevieve. Somebody, Christy, get Genevieve. How you doing, William?
I'm doing good. There was actually, where I was this past weekend, a woman walked into a walk-in freezer a couple years ago at the hotel and froze to death in the walk-in freezer. And they actually had, weirdly enough, they had a walk-in freezer experience. While I was at the hotel, it was $1,500. They locked you in the walk-in freezer. I was in there 8 hours.
Hell yeah, you paid the money for it.
$1,500.
That's right. The great Cam Patterson is here, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, truly, you guys saw what this kid is doing in theaters, not letting the audience breathe at all. The last one to go up before me, always. Gang shit. Big time. Real fun. You had some family members at the shows in Florida. Would you like to tell the audience how many of your family members you invited backstage at these massive theaters?
Oh, it was actually 57. I knew 6 of them. I was just grabbing them up the street and telling them to have a good time. You know what I'm saying?
You knew 6 of them. Meanwhile, 53 of them were introduced to me as cousins. And the great Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
How's it going, Hans?
It's great to be on tour with you, Tony, and meet all of Cam's cousins. I lost my wallet 7 times on the tour.
That's right.
I'm just kidding.
That's right. These air tags come in handy out there.
I get it.
And a little fun fact is William Montgomery is celebrating tonight his 5-year anniversary of being a member of the show here on Kill Tony, the only current living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame.
It's somehow been 5 years. I remember right when I started doing it, I was thinking I'll be able to make it 6 months, and now it's 5 years. Red Band and I hated one another more than ever before. I can't even look at his stupid fucking fat ass. He looks fat as fuck.
Okay, all right. You be nice to Red Band. He's a sweet boy. How could you ever be mean to Red Band? We don't do that. Speaking of 6 months, exactly 6 months for Cam Patterson and 2.5 years for Hans Kim. So you're looking at fucking freshman, sophomore, senior over here. Let's jump right into it. You guys know how the show works. We are going to try to set a record for bucket pulls here tonight with the regulars here. So we're going to meet a bunch of brand new innocent souls. We're going to see if we're going to let them keep their souls or if I take them. And they get 60 seconds to perform uninterrupted. You know the time is up near the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which just cuts them off. Then I lead them in an interview. We find out more about them. The entire show is improvised. Fucking anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? All right, let's jump right into it. I pull the name from the inside while they grab the person at the bar across the street. Makes noise for you know her. She has been on the show multiple times. I actually have her open up for me in Detroit at the start of this tour. And she's fantastic. She's an employee here. Everybody loves her. This is a brand new minute from the great Genevieve, everybody. Genevieve.
Now that I smoke and I reflect back on my childhood, I do see some hints of queerness. Like, for instance, you ever been in between showers, like you don't stink, but you ain't fresh, and you get a whiff of yourself? Your first thought shouldn't be, I eat it. I like being a little gay in Texas. It's fun as fuck. Texas, where you can be gay, but don't be gay about it. Isn't it obvious that white people named it Nigeria? But I don't think they pronounced it like that. I think they walked up in there and was like, there's a bunch of niggas in here. It's a niggeria in this bitch. Hey, I'm Genevieve. Thank y'all so much.
Boom. 57 seconds. Brand new. Never heard before by the great Genevieve. Welcome back to the show, Genevieve.
Thank y'all for having me. Good to see all y'all.
Oh, yeah. I love it. You extra happy today. Look at you.
Oh, you know, bucket pools do that to you.
I love it. It's all happened. What are you working tonight? You're on.
Yeah. I'm the yonder nigga, as Cam would say.
Oh, okay.
Gang violence.
Do we have any suspicious Apple Watches? Or...
Oh, yeah, I'm checking for all y'all motherfucking shit.
Yeah, that's right.
Locked it up tonight, baby.
How's it going in life, Genevieve?
It's going great, man. Great bones are repaired by Joe Rogan fanny pack. Hell yeah.
Oh, what
At that Joe store. I'm back to holding philanthropy.
How did it break?
Oh, you know, just being too rough with it. You know what I'm saying? I had channeled the Rogan spirit. And I was like,
okay. All right. I've never seen Rogan do that before, but I love it. Okay. What else is going on?
Hell yeah, just being here, doing shows around town, getting love all over the city. Fucking love Austin, man. It's been a great time.
I love it. Guys, you guys know Genevieve. What you think of the men?
Yeah, Genevieve, I loved your set, but that's actually my Nigeria joke.
Oh,
I've said that one a bunch. I think you know that's my joke, so.
Yeah.
I was a little horrified when I heard it come out of your mouth.
Yeah.
Well, I would have did white people on Niger, but I feel like that's too on the nose. You know what I mean?
We know how we feel about those kinds of noses.
Niger nose.
Cam, you have 56 cousins. What do you think of this performance?
Genevieve, my cousin.
Right. I thought I saw one stage with Jackson.
Hey, violence.
Hey, buddy.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's so hard, man.
Hans Kim?
I love that Nigeria joke. You know, the Nigeria is what it looked like backstage at the theaters. Thank you.
Genevieve, we love you. Another great new minute. You've done this show many times. You did it again. Genevieve, everybody. We're going to fly through them tonight, folks. We're going to meet some innocent people. This name kind of looks familiar. Let's see what happens here. New minute from Tony Cruz, everybody. Here comes Tony Cruz. Right out of the bucket. Here we go.
How's everybody doing? Have y'all heard the good news? Fast and Furious and Marvel Universe agreed to merge in their next film. Yeah, Vin Diesel will be transitioning to a female role as America Chavez for 2023, isn't it? Dwayne The Rock Johnson will be recasted to play her bitch, and Ghost Rider will be played by Paul Walker. The legacy continues, guys. It's a role he's been dying to play. I used the butt plug recently. It didn't work. I still shit my pants. Yeah, I didn't realize butt plugs were used for sexual pleasure until I started pulling up my ass. Yeah, my eyes are open, especially my brown eye. Guys, I just want to say this. Y'all are all beautiful. Everybody in here is beautiful. You're also beautiful. When you go home tonight, you should all go fuck yourselves. My name is Tony Cruz.
Okay, Tony Cruz. You got some laughs, and I didn't think anything was funny at all, but this is a very generous audience. I think is what we're figuring out. They're giving laughs on what appears to be cadence alone. It appears as though if you leave a gap for laughter, this audience will give you some respect. Welcome back, Tony. You were on last week.
Yes,
right?
sir.
Very
Yes, sir.
lucky man. Look at you. Amazing. How does it feel?
Feels good, man. I love it. Have fun.
It's amazing how luck goes to people that don't have much talent often. You know what I mean? Like the universe has a weird way of balancing it out. Like, hey, let's give this guy another opportunity with half jokes. It's great though. You look fantastic. I've
Thank you,
always
sir. I appreciate
said
it.
you look like a homeless Mario. You have a horrible car accident, and just things went downhill from there. What made you dress like that today?
I mean, I don't know, man. I figured I was going to be on Kill Tony, so.
Why do I feel like you're not wearing any underwear underneath that?
That's just curiosity, guys. I'm just saying. I can show you if you want.
No, that was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was show us.
I'm kidding.
William wants to see your toadstool. Tony, remind us, what do you do for a living?
I don't have a job. So,
Don't?
yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm comedy.
We're going to do it. Let's fucking do it.
Just trying to do comedy.
Can you
man.
jump? Do you know how to jump?
I do, yeah.
Let's see that. Can you squat down all at one speed like you're going down a sewer pipe? No. Yeah, do it again. Do it again. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Why'd you turn it down? Can you super jump for us? Come on, try it. Don't overthink it. Okay, yeah, put the mic away. Sure. Yeah. Okay, that's what we did before. Can you shoot an imaginary fireball out of your hands like that? Stop putting the fucking mic away. Okay, that's this one, Red Band. There's one called Fireball. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Okay, let's try it and do it at the same fucking time. Ready, set, go. Okay, good enough. I like that. I like that. Okay, can you do a small jump? Let's keep playing Mario games here. Small jump. Why is it all the same? Oh, okay, I see. There is a difference. Wow, interesting. You know how Mario sometimes like powers up like that? Can you do that? Wow. I think he just pooped his pants on that one, everybody. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Whoa, what's that? Oh, okay, you're just moving the cord. I thought you were doing. It's amazing how that activated that like that. What's your favorite video game character of all time? Mario?
Me?
Yeah.
Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I play as myself.
Oh, yeah, it's you. You're the one that lives at the top in the desert. Right?
My character wears overalls and everything, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Guys, what do you think about this piece of absolute trash?
I am just loving the car horn.
Thank you, dude.
He is. I can see from here he's Carhartt as a rock right now. Hey, hello. I do believe I just whatever. I flagpole to that one. That's right. Bowser Falls. All right. Cam Patterson.
Action went out, bought at the top, nigga. You bought at the top.
I'm the boss. Yeah.
Take your head off.
Oh no, my wrong. Yeah.
They were both.
Hans Game, you invented the game Mario for Nintendo.
Yes, it's good to see my intellectual property come to life. This is like the Barbie movie for me.
Yeah, man. Yeah, sure.
I like that you're trying to be really chill and even tempered and not go up or down too much. It's an interesting strategy.
I mean, yeah, get what you can get, man.
It is. So here we are. We're not going to spend a lot more time with you. You were on last week. Tell us something that we didn't find out about you last week that's crazy about you, or something that you've accomplished or done, or a crime, or something you've gotten away with, or anything. Really interesting. Give us something compelling.
I dropped out of school, got my GED.
No. We want you to tell us something that we don't know. Perhaps you don't understand the question. Something that we wouldn't have guessed about you, something that would surprise us.
No. I don't know, Tony. I do a lot of things. I enjoy comedy. I enjoy talking to people, networking. It's fun. I'm having fun.
Yeah. How about in your life? Your entire life you have to use here. Maybe perhaps an embarrassing sexual experience. Perhaps you have a special skill or talent. Really anything at all.
I've had somebody shit on me during sex.
Oh, okay. Was it on purpose or was it an accident?
It was an accident.
Okay. And what position was he or she in?
She was in missionary.
Well, how did she poop on you?
We were performing anal, and we didn't. You have to prepare for that.
Right. Yeah. Hell yeah. Missionary anal position. That is risky business. Yeah. It is.
That's why you have to eat your Kellogg's Auburn buds before anal.
That is true. And you have to make sure you have dude wipes right next to the bed.
Right next to it.
Keep your dude wipes handy. Why do I feel like you've pooped the bed in missionary position as well?
I have.
Yeah. You farted.
I've shit myself before, yeah, for sure.
100%.
I love Taco Bell. I'm a Taco Bell guy.
The overalls are an interesting choice for a guy that poops himself a lot because you have to take off your top.
The good thing about these, they conceal the smell, so you wouldn't know until I take them off.
Until it falls out of the pant leg immediately. All right, there he goes. Tony Cruz, everybody. 2 weeks in a row of Tony Cruz proving that anything can happen. Big swings for your next bucket pull. Zach Block, everybody. We're flying through him tonight. Flying through it.
So everybody knows that I like older women, and I just went on a date with a 65-year-old woman. I'll admit maybe I went a little too far with that one, but then she asked me if I ever had a threesome with a mother and daughter. Like, now we're talking, right? So she takes me back to her place, introduces me to her mother. I had never been with a woman that old, let me be honest. I ran out of there, straight to my car, got my video camera, went back in. It's on Pornhub if y'all want to check it out. And I'm actually seeing that mother later tonight. Yeah. Trying to get in that will. I'm going to try to fuck her to death. And you'll know if I do too, because next Monday I'll be pulling up in an 83 Buick with a pocket full of hard candy and ashes. I hope I can do it too, because I really like her car. It reminds me of her. That leather interior.
All right, Zach Black. So the whole gist is you fucked an old lady?
Yeah.
And you just went on and on about it?
Yeah.
Okay. Again, a very generous audience. I was listening to the laughter thinking maybe I missed something. But again, I think they're really excited to be here. They're letting everybody kind of glide by with mediocrity. 4 o'clock. It is an early show. It's an early taping tonight. A lot of energy on the audience still. So what really happened? Tell us the truth. What really happened that night? What'd you meet this old bag of bones?
She DM'd me on Facebook.
Ooh,
Yeah.
see, that should be part of the thing.
You should?
Yeah, I think so. You could tell it's an old lady because she DM'd you on Facebook. That would be the most original part of your entire 60 seconds if that was a part of your 60 seconds. Saying that her skin is leather-like would be a joke from perhaps the 30s or 40s. Whereas saying that she DM'd you on Facebook would be a 2023 joke. Do you see the difference? One had wooden wheels at the time. The other is a 2023.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Let's just keep plowing forward here, Zach. So she DM'd you on Facebook, and then what happened?
Well, I'm going to be honest, it's all made up. I do like older women, but that's the whole 65, the mother.
I'm going to be honest. I was asking because I knew you were being honest.
Yeah.
I could tell throughout.
You ever been with an older woman?
I have.
What's the oldest?
It was old as fuck. It was at a Tony Clifton. It was literally at a Tony Clifton show at the Comedy Store. I think it was 2009. I had never been with an older woman before, and I knocked it out all at once in one night. One woman so old that I shall never go back towards anywhere near that direction. Anywhere 50 years that close to that age of old. It wasn't that bad. But I do believe she fucked Andy Kaufman before, so that should give you some range of what we're talking about here. Who that is? That was the thing that attracted me to her. I was 24 and didn't give a fuck back then.
Who is it?
It's nobody anybody knows.
Okay,
It's not like Mother Teresa or anything like that. The old N-word that I'm talking. Oh yeah, you don't know who Andy Kaufman is. That's an old comedian.
Yeah. I like him. He's funny to hear.
He died the year I was born, which should tell you something. Anyway, but it's good that you're asking me about my things. So it's a more compelling, interesting story, even though I'm giving no real information away about it at all and didn't prepare anything. But let's go back to your dishonest 60 seconds. What made you make up the fact that you slept with an older woman?
Well, I generally do go for the older women, so I just exaggerated it a little bit. I mean,
When you say you generally go for older women, is that who you hook up with the most?
yeah, probably, definitely.
So, like, what's the last time you hooked up with a real older woman? How did that go down in real life? You don't have to make it funny.
We dated for 6 months.
See, that's fine. You're not supposed to date an older woman.
Yeah.
You're supposed to fuck them, Zach. Who's going falling in love with some fucking? Let me take a guess here. You were raised by a single father?
No.
Okay, you just hate your mom.
I don't hate her. I don't talk to her very much. But yeah, she's all right.
Right, exactly. So you're looking for that, is what you don't know.
Probably.
You're looking for a mom.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. We're doing this shit. How much? A lot of Sopranos. That Dr. Melfi was on this shit.
How much older are you going for, though? Are you like, oh, she's 3 years older than me. Are you doing that shit? Or?
No, I would say,
That's disgusting. You can tell. 50, 55.
Exactly.
Yeah, fucking gross, bro.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Nigga, you need therapy, bro.
Not just any one. I like, chicks that work out at least, maybe some.
Well, Jesus, I hope so, yeah. With like a walker or something like that.
Yeah.
5-year-olds are really pumping that much iron out there.
Do you have a fantasy of killing the bitch with your dick?
Damn, I wish I could.
Do you prefer a dry vagina to a wet one?
Absolutely not. Who would prefer a dry one?
The guy that tracks down 55-year-olds.
They get just as wet, right? Older ladies?
Maybe some of them, but some of them go through menopause. There's things that happen to women biologically to where things can kind of slow down there a little bit.
Well, I still only talk to the healthy ones that take vitamins and drink enough water. And
is that a part of your first date? Do you take vitamins and drink a lot of water?
Actually, yeah. That's my criteria for pretty much anyone I'm going to hang out with. Do you take vitamins?
Are you asking me if I take vitamins?
I know you take vitamins. Clearly.
Maybe I don't.
You do.
Yeah, I mean, who were you asking, motherfucker? Were you asking me, motherfucker? Piece of shit. Huh?
I could recommend some vitamins.
Cool, name one.
D3, that's very important.
He's trying the fuck out of you. He just tried the fuck out of you. Disrespectful. Did you just fucking try me right now, you piece of shit? I thought you were fucking trying me. And at the very beginning of your set, you're like, oh, everybody knows I love old bitches. And I was thinking, I don't fucking know that, dumbass. I'm sure nobody fucking knows you like older women. And I was wondering, though, how are you doing? Are you like hitting it from the back? Or what are you doing with these bitches, dude? Are the lights on? Are the lights off? Are there candles going? What are you doing?
Get a little fucking Werther's Original, put it in her asshole. You toss her fucking old brown lettuce.
You been talking over the lights on there?
Yeah. I'm balling and I can't get up.
Hold up, bitch. I got to stay right there.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom with these older ladies? Is there anything that you do? You take off like their prosthetic legs or something like that? Or... Stupid.
Bend them over the walker. Sometimes in the shower, the old ladies, they got the rails in their bathtub.
Ah, the old double rail. Okay. The old railroad. All right. Hans, anything for this guy?
This guy looks like Tony Hawk bro waiter.
All right.
A bro waiter instead of pro skater.
Bro waiter. Bro waiter. All right, there he goes, Zach Black, everybody. On to the next one we go. We're flying through them. We really are. It's Mr. Next. Come on, just go. No fucking handshakes. Jesus Christ, these people. Hey, we're buddies now. I'll see you around town. We're going to be doing a lot of work together now. Shut the fuck up. All right, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Michael Hines, everybody. Michael Hines.
I'm not pro Hamas, but I can always go for a little chick tape. No, but seriously, I am stoked on this new war. I'm super excited about it because that Russia versus Ukraine shit was getting boring. No one's talking about it anymore. I think it's because everyone was on the same team. They're all, I stand with Ukraine this, I support Ukraine that. No one was pro-Russia, I mean, like, except for me. But this new one, it's sort of red versus blue, but anyone could be a wild card. You never know what someone's going to say. I hope they annihilate each other so we can get the Holy Land set up for my boy JC. But there's lots of shocking opinions out there. Like Greta Thunberg went from tweeting about saving the environment and tweeting about BLM to tweeting about killing the Jews, which was crazy to me. It was shocking just because I never really thought me and Greta would see eye to eye on anything before. You know? But you guys ever notice that like, yeah, man, I got cut off there.
Well, you could have kept going, but obviously you're allergic to cats or something like that. I really stopped you in your tracks there. Have you been attacked by a kitty cat before?
No.
Okay. Here he is. How about one more time for Michael Hines, everybody? And here we go. It's very exciting. You've been on this show before?
Yeah, I have.
Absolutely. Look at you. Look at yourself. It's absolutely incredible. You look like the world's youngest pedophile. Total opposite of the last guy. You're going the other direction in the age groups. Am I correct? You like them young, don't you?
My age is fine.
Okay.
Maybe I've always gone like 2 years older. They got more money.
Oh, more money. Yes. Some of that 24-year-old money. How old are you?
I'm 24.
Exactly. Okay. So what do you do for work?
I'm on unemployment right now.
Okay. You don't look like the stoner idiot that you are. It's interesting. I'm on unemployment right now. It's interesting. Carpet doesn't match the fucking drapes with you or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does with me.
Oh shit. Fuck yeah. Fire hydrant. Look out. Hell yeah, dude.
My mom told me if I came back on Kill Tony, I couldn't come home for Christmas. So I guess that felt like.
Give us some backstory to that. Why would she say such a thing?
She's pretty evangelical. And my last minute was about my penis. So
It was about my penis. It was about my penis. My last minute I talked about my penis. My evangelical mother did not like me talking. A little Christmas ornament. Where are you from? You have such an interesting name. Oh, New Jersey. I wouldn't have guessed that. My evangelical mother talking about my penis. How hard did you get bullied all the time in Jersey? Would you get bullied 95 or 100% of the time?
I was a martial arts instructor in high school, so I fought a lot. I got picked
Which
on
means
a
you got
lot.
bullied all the way up until high school.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. And then one year you came back and you're like, what'd you say?
So precocious.
All right.
I actually fought a crackhead the other day.
You fought David the other day? You did? Tell us about it.
Me and Ben Williams.
No one knows who that is. Go ahead. Nobody knows what you're talking about. Dropping fucking open mic names out there. Wait, the Ben Williams?
We're going to the gas station, and the crackhead, I asked to borrow his lighter to light my cigarette, and he was cool with it. And then he was like, yo, can you get me a drink? And I was like, all right. And then he's like,
Stop. God damn it, stop. You asked the crackhead if you could borrow his lighter?
yeah. Well, he offered, and mine wasn't working.
See, you're obviously struggling with a lighter out there. Your fucking hair's in your face, so you gotta flip it back every 10 seconds because that's like your thing.
Yeah.
And then he sees you and he's like, hey man, you need a lighter?
Yeah, and I was like, cool, I'll get you a drink. And then he was like, 2 drinks, 2 sandwiches, a pack of Cools. So I got 1 pack of Cools, gave him 4 cigarettes, and he said, you owe me $20. So I called him a faggot.
And then he's like,
He ran
bitch,
up behind
you
me
a
and punched
faggot.
me in the back of the head.
Right.
And then
Okay, and then what happened?
parried the second
Can you
punch.
show
and hit
us
him
some of
in
your
the face.
martial arts? Just put the mic in the mic stand and show us what you did. And here we go. A little Michael Hines. Surprise martial art. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my goodness. That was it. Okay. All right. There he was. Michael Hines. I hope that's not the speed that you threw them at in real life.
I was afraid I was going to kick the drums. I don't want to fall.
Wow, what an amazing martial arts instructor you are. I was afraid I was accidentally going to kick behind me really hard and fall over. God damn it, I feel like anybody up here could beat the shit out of you, dude. I do not believe that you're a martial arts instructor. I would go fucking 10-1 on Do Madness on this. I think he would just grab you and never let go and just swing at whatever. Okay.
Well, the other senses
that's
are
his
enhanced,
cane,
right?
everybody. That's what D-Max would do with his seeing cane. Is that what it's called? A seeing cane? All right, I don't know. Okay, just folding cane. Nunchucks for the blind. What would be your approach at D-Madness if he came at you with the nunchucks for the blind?
I think if I ran away and took a couple turns, I can get out of that.
You son of a bitch. That is such a pussy way out of this situation. Yet, that is probably the smartest maneuver. That's when shit gets scary. You're running around a corner and D just turns the lights out. And you just hear footsteps coming closer to you. Then he can hear your footsteps, so you're fucked. You just see glowing sunglasses coming directly at you at a very fast pace. Yes. Michael Hines, craziest thing about your life that we didn't know about you. You've been on this show before. Tell us what we didn't find out the last interview.
Craziest thing about my life, my dad got arrested when I was like 3 and like the house got stormed for telemarketing stuff. Like we got swatted when I was like 3 years old.
For telemarketing stuff?
Yeah, man, isn't that crazy?
Can you explain what that means a little bit? Maybe I'm the only one.
So I guess a Fed pretended to be an employee of another company and said he had a list of hot leads, and that's illegal to buy. And then we got swatted, and they took They took all our stuff.
I don't think that's swatted. I think swatted is
No,
when
they-
somebody sends the police on you for a crime you didn't commit.
No, but the SWAT is when they like kick in the door and all that, like the SWAT team.
Is that the right terminology?
No, I
mean,
don't
always
think
felt
that's
like-
exactly what that is, Thomas. I
Right.
think it's totally
I think your dad
different.
got arrested. I think there's a difference.
Yeah,
Am I right?
absolutely.
That could be
But
wrong.
like with the SWAT team.
Sure, if there's a SWAT team, I don't think that means getting
No,
swatted.
swatted is when you like send something to somebody who doesn't
Right.
deserve it.
Exactly. Your dad was a criminal.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You didn't get swatted. You got in trouble by the
told you.
police.
And it
Let's go to our
told you-
senior in trouble by the police correspondent, Cam Patterson.
Yeah, telemarketing just means drugs, stupid, dumbass. You know what I mean? I was telemarketing shit, yeah, cocaine. Remember that one?
Telemarketing. That's hilarious. Well, son, I didn't really get in trouble. It was a telemarketing thing, and I got swatted. You believe everything your dad tells you, huh? Do you think that how long did he go away for?
Only like 2 years.
Yeah, in 2 years. That didn't affect your childhood at all.
I don't even remember.
Right. All right, there he goes. Michael Hines, everybody. We're going to keep moving forward here. You guys having fun tonight? We've been to 4 bucket pools already. We're on pace to set a record. Are you guys having a good time? All right, make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted. This looks like a new name. Cole Kasui, everybody. Cole Kasui. Here we go.
How y'all doing? I'm doing all right. I got told recently I look like a more lesbian Ellen DeGeneres, so that's not great. I mean, I get it. I don't look masculine at all. I feel like when people look at me, they think, all right, I'm almost positive you are a dude, but I am positive you are a bitch. And that's fair. That's fair. I just moved here. I moved from Houston. I noticed there's a lot less Latino women here than Houston, which is good because they didn't like me. That's good. I don't think I could date a Latina because I can't handle spicy foods. I think that's just too big of a barrier to overcome. Like, I even think salsa can be too spicy. It's the whitest shit ever. It's not a good look when I'm at a restaurant and the waiter's like, do you need anything else with your chips and salsa? And I'm like, a glass of milk, actually. It would be great. My throat is on fire. You know, I'm back on dating apps, recently single. I don't mind them. I do think it's weird, though, when girls put pictures of them as a kid on their dating profile. Ladies, I don't know why you think we'd like that. It's not like I'm going to go out with a girl and be like, yeah, she's really not that attractive now, but man, was she cute when she was 9? I'm in. All right, thank y'all.
Adorable. Cole Kasui. There he is, everybody.
Castle.
How are you? What is it?
Castle?
Castle? That's how you pronounce it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's an L. You have a short L.
Yeah.
You have a short L that looks like an undotted lowercase I.
I'm
Has
sorry.
anyone ever told you that?
No, actually, no.
You think that's a normal size L? How does that look to you?
That 100% looks like you're trying to do a lowercase I and forgot the dot on the
What
top.
does that look like to you? That doesn't look like a short L at the end of castle? Or does it
Yo,
look-
that dummy hell, man.
Thank you.
All right, hey.
Thank you. He doesn't even know how to read.
That's on me.
So.
That's on me. No, that be saying.
So, yeah, whenever Tony says,
Okay, Tony. I think it say something cool there. I don't know. This guy's a bitch. Fuck it.
right. That's right. But thank you for taking off of lacrosse practice to be here tonight. You seem like you have the look. I'm not saying you have the words or style or speak like, but you have the look of a rich kid. Are you a rich kid?
No, I'm middle class.
Middle class.
Yeah.
That's what rich kids say, though. Because there's kids richer than them, so they call themselves middle class. Our good friend Benji, whose family owns, basically hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars worth of property in Los Angeles, calls himself middle class.
I was definitely a type. I was pretty spoiled, but all my friends were like way more spoiled, so I didn't think I was spoiled.
Okay, what does your dad do for a living?
Something with he gets investment.
Why are you pretending like you don't?
No, it's he
Does he
uh,
work in telemarketing?
he's like the middleman of like getting investors and companies that need money. He's like the middleman of that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think
You
it's
don't know what his title is?
no.
You have no idea what your dad
No,
does
I
for
really
a
don't.
living. If a judge in the courthouse asks you, what does your father do for a living? You'd be like, well, he's the middleman.
No, I actually don't know.
Wow. Are you close to do that?
Yeah.
And you have no idea what he does for a living.
No, we don't really talk about his work. We'll talk about my work, but not.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think you don't talk about his work, but meanwhile he's taking money from some people and giving it to richer people? Why do you think he doesn't want to talk about that with you? Why would you guess that your father, who is blatantly stealing money from poor to actual middle class people and reinvesting it into your own wealth, why do you think he doesn't want to talk about that with you?
Well, you put it like that.
You have no brothers and one sister, am I correct?
6 sisters.
Only 2 sisters.
Yeah.
You know how I knew that?
Yeah.
Oh, this is interesting. You know how I knew that? Because you have the energy of a guy that never had any brothers.
I get it.
You have no brother energy.
Yeah.
William has brother energy. Cam has brother energy. Actually, he has brother energy. But you have this type of like you've never been like fucking fucked with or anything.
Yeah, I mean, classic bowling every now and then, but nothing too crazy.
You're a closet bowler.
Classic bowling.
Oh, classic bowler. I thought you were a secret about your bowling. Second life bowling.
I did try out for my high school bowling team. I made it, and then I didn't join. Showed them what they wanted, and then said, "You can't have it."
Wow, look at that. Hard to pin down.
Yeah. That was actually because my friend didn't make it, so I was like, "I'm not doing this alone."
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So how long have you lived in Austin?
Beginning of November.
What do you do for work?
I'm in financial sales. I sell insurance to financial advisors.
Did your dad help you get that job?
No, he has helped me get interviews before, but not this job.
He didn't help you get this job at all?
No,
not at all.
I swear.
The resume that you gave them had nothing about your father.
Oh, no, I got it on my own.
How'd you get it on your own?
I
called my dad and he said I got it.
It'll definitely help with like the interview process and maybe a resume a little bit, but
maybe resume a little bit. So we're backtracking on my original thing.
But he didn't find the company and was like, "Yo, apply for this." I applied on my own. Did the interview.
That's not what I asked at all.
No. What?
Yeah, you just answered the question from a minute and a half ago, to where you don't think anything on the resume was affected by your father at all. Yeah, just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You don't need to know that I won that round. Just you'll figure it out when you watch the episode.
Okay.
Thank you. Finally, a breather. Okay, and you do that for work. You've lived here since November. What's your love life like?
Single now, so not great.
Why single now? What's different now that wasn't like this before?
Well, probably just because I moved here, so I don't really know anyone. So went on one date here, didn't go too great, and then I was like, I'm just gonna focus on comedy.
You said one date?
Yeah.
It sounds terrible. Tell us what happened.
Yeah, it was the first weekend I was here, and
this is November of this year. Is it a month ago?
Yeah,
a month ago. Is the real answer, and here we go.
Yeah, went out, picked her up. I think this is where it went wrong. I picked her up, and it was my first weekend in Austin. Didn't know the downtown parking situation, so just looking for a parking spot was terrible. I'm trying to talk to her too. It's not going well. And then I had a parallel park, and that did not work.
Someone didn't have a brother growing up.
So I think that was the first mistake. And then we went to a bar. We had 2 drinks, and then she said she felt sick and went home. Not even went home. I had to drive her home.
Did you start holding onto this sick belly while you were struggling to parallel park, or was it after?
Dude, I was like, I know this is bullshit, but I was driving her back to her house. She was rolling down the window, burping. I was like, maybe she's either the best actress ever or just actually sick.
Yeah,
but she acted.
He was rolling down the window for a burp. That is fucking disgusting.
Yeah, it was like.
Where did you find this girl?
Hinge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Where'd you take her to eat at?
Well, she had to pick the bar because I didn't know anything. She picked the place. It was like way too loud for a date spot too. I couldn't hear anything she was saying.
You don't remember the name of the place?
No, I don't. She was like, I couldn't hear it. Like, I was just acting like I knew what she was talking about. She'd be like, yeah, my mom has AIDS. I'm like, yeah, this is a good song. And that was usually the majority of our conversation.
So she was sick, and you had nothing, just saying yes and no to things. And
Yeah, because I kept asking, like, what do you say? And then after a while, it just got, it got too much.
Wow.
And then I never saw her again.
Where'd you come from?
Houston.
Oh, the long distance trip from Houston.
Yeah, I'm from Dallas, so, just working my way around Texas.
I can't wait for you to go to San Antonio. This is great. Anything else for Cole, gentlemen?
I mean, I think that if you're trying to get laid, try not telling people you're middle class. Say that you're rich and keep wearing that sweater.
Okay.
Great advice. Hans Kim, slide with the ladies. He's had to deal with that, having that face. So, I mean, imagine.
And don't worry, I'm used to losing dates after I try to parallel park as well. So.
Yeah, it's
any type of parking is parallel parking for Hans Kim.
I am sorry. I am really sorry.
Cam, anything else for this fucking gagoots up here? This fucking, look at this human sea that we have up here tonight.
So she got sick after y'all started drinking.
She said she did.
So you roofied the bitch and you forgot or something? What happened?
It was too early on. I usually wait for 3 or 4 drinks for that, but we're only on 2.
The whole band just reacted to that.
I knew you wanted a niggas. You roofie niggas.
Yeah, the band knows the exact drink on which to roofie a lady at. Whatever it is. William, anything else for Cole? Cole, that thing you were describing about when you could really hear the girl and you were just kind of agreeing with what she said. I'll be honest with you, I thought about that during your whole fucking set tonight. I was kind of hearing things going on, but I don't know. I'm just kind of in a rotten mood right now. So sorry, it's not your fault. Why are you in a rotten mood? The Kellogg's all-brand Butts ran out earlier, Tony, and I couldn't even eat it earlier. Oh my goodness. So I'm in a real rotten mood, so sorry to take it out on your fucking ass, but I didn't really hear any of it.
It's okay, it's okay.
Fiber withdrawals right now, huh? Yeah. Wow. What are you going to do about it? Like, get her. Oh, okay. All right, there he goes. Full castle, everybody. Here's the little joke book, Cole. Can you catch this? You didn't have any brothers. Everybody's waiting. Everybody's laughing at you. Millions of people watching. Wow. Full castle. There he goes. All right. Okay. Pretty sure everybody's bombed so far tonight. This is exciting. It's one of those nights. I like it like this. How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Great. Well, then you must be fucking through. Make some noise for your next comedian, Cheyenne Beerens, everybody. Cheyenne Beerens.
Thank you. I used to suck off a guy in a wheelchair. That's right. I'm ADA accessible. I didn't do it because I'm super progressive. I just wanted someone who wouldn't walk out on me. But Hot Wheels just wheeled right on through. I don't get why people say God hates abortion. Because if that was the case, then why does the Big Dipper look like a coat hanger? I guess it doesn't really look like a coat hanger, but it looks like one that was unraveled to scrape out a mistake. You know what I mean? I know. Sorry, Texas. Listen, I'm actually pro-life. I feel bad when I tell that joke. That's why whenever I got knocked up, I just started munching on mushrooms until my sweet baby boy killed himself. He was like, yo, this bitch is fucking crazy. I'm out of here. Yeah, I don't really know why I give my unborn baby a Cholo accent. It doesn't really make sense because every unborn Mexican makes it out alive. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi, Tony.
What do you mean every unborn Mexican makes it out alive? I didn't get it.
Mexicans pop out babies.
Every unborn Mexican makes. I know that they make a lot of babies.
It's a little wordy.
Why would an unborn Mexican make it out alive?
Because he's Mexican. And Mexicans don't get abortions.
I never know if it's my high quality weed or if everybody else doesn't get it too.
I get it. I got it. I think she's saying like every Mexican that isn't to 9 months yet gets born.
Mm-hmm.
Not that every Mexican that is not born gets born.
It's because you're also autistic. So you say one legally.
You should see me parallel park. It's from the comic.
Still not sure that I get the Mexican reference, but
okay,
it's all good. Every unborn Mexican makes it out alive. William, do you get it?
Right.
You're saying they survived the abortion?
You know, they survived being in a room.
They survived being in a room. It's a great show. Of all the Mexican angles, I don't
every
think
Mexican that hasn't been born yet is born.
We'll be wet back after these messages.
See, that's a Mexican joke. That's a Mexican joke. Clear, on the edge, dangerous. Will we be able to bleep that, not bleep that on YouTube? We don't know.
Anything can happen. We will have to talk to the YouTube people about that. How about a hand for Sunburn Jenkins getting back to his seat over here? This guy went a long day on the golf course yesterday. It is a cherry tomato. All right, Cheyenne. But you started off with the wheelchair suck off. That was good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So is that true?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
I
Who's
did.
the guy in the
I did that.
wheelchair?
I met him on OkCupid a few years back.
Okay.
I was
All right.
new to town.
Yeah.
You know,
Absolutely. You have to be entry level to hook up with a guy in a wheelchair.
That's right. Yeah. But at first, all of his pictures didn't show like the bottom half, and he was really hot. Like, he had really big muscles, like arm muscles, because he was just monkeying around everywhere, I guess. That's why, I don't know, but.
Yeah.
Monkeying around. Was he black?
Whoa.
Was he black?
No. He was like a leather daddy. He had like long hair and like. This was up in Seattle, so he had like that Seattle vibe, you know.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, but
Why was he
he
in
had
a
a big
wheelchair?
dick too, but it didn't work.
Oh, yeah.
Sucked
Just had
up.
a big soft dick.
Dude, it was hard, but like I guess because he's paralyzed, he could like harm himself.
He could
can't like
himself.
He's like paralyzed from like the waist
Say
down.
harm himself.
Harm himself.
Harm himself.
Yeah.
He could harm himself if what?
If he put it inside me, but he put it in my mouth and it was fine, I guess. But he couldn't like he couldn't do vaginal.
Wow, that's a great excuse.
Oh, look at me.
I need to get a wheelchair and be like, hey, look, you can suck my dick, but I could really harm myself. I could be double paralyzed if we fuck. I don't want to lose use of my arms or anything here. As you can tell, I'm a real muscular leather daddy. I can only get my dick sucked. It is a real ailment, one of the real catches of being paralyzed from the waist down.
I fell for it.
Yeah.
I sucked him off.
All the way to completion.
No, I don't know if he could come. I don't. I know it was a while ago.
Were you like talking during the blowjob or something?
Oh, you know, I was doing
I don't really want to fuck. You know what? I can't come. If he can get hard, he could probably come.
I don't remember him coming. Maybe I suck at it. Shit.
What are you talking about?
Fuck.
What are you talking about? Unborn Mexicans?
Not yet. Not yet. This is newer development.
Okay. So, all right. So you meet the guy, and then you suck him off. But you didn't suck him off. You just sucked him. You sucked him on.
I guess
Off would be to completion. I do believe. Anyway, so
for the bit.
How long did you go before you realized that there wasn't a finish line here? How long did you suck for before realizing maybe he can't come? Did he say
We got
something?
together a couple times, and I felt bad because, like, you know, he's in a wheelchair, and I didn't want him to think I wasn't interested in anymore because of the chair. But that's really what it came down to. Like, he couldn't put his dick inside me. And then it was just annoying because, like, anytime we went like on a date, I would have to like load his chair into the car.
How many
Like,
dates did
it's
you?
fucking like too much, dude. Like, it's too
Here's some
much.
fucking honesty right there. You see that? When the honesty accidentally seeps through. That's the funny shit. We could all feel that. How many dates did you go on with this guy?
Probably like 3 to 5.
And you were always the driver.
Yeah, I was the driver.
You got car fished.
Yes. No, I got cat daddy.
Okay. No one knows what that is, bro.
What's right there?
Very good. So how did this end? How did you break up with him? Things were really ramping up for a while, and then let him down.
Okay, so I found, you know, I went over to his place a couple times, and like one time I was in the bathroom, there was like a bra in the bathroom, and I was like, what the fuck
Oh,
is this?
damn, this guy fucked up.
I know. So I was like, what's going on? And he's like, oh, that's like my live-in partner, but we don't really have a sexual thing, but so like, I don't know, something. But then I got jealous. I got jealous of the guy in the wheelchair. That's how low I how low my self-esteem.
Can't pat yourself.
You let a nigga in a wheelchair walk out your life?
Yeah.
Okay. Rolled on through.
That is amazing. It's unbelievable. William Montgomery, what do you think about the situation?
What? I was just. So did you really get an abortion?
No, I miscarried.
Is my favorite abortion song is Brick by Ben Folds 5. Do you like that song?
I don't know if I've heard it.
Oh my gosh, listen to it after this.
All right.
So you really did miscarry?
Yeah, when I was on mushrooms, yeah.
You really did? And it was the mushrooms that did it?
I think so, yeah. I was doing a lot of mushrooms at
That's
the
a
time.
crazy trip to go to the bathroom and have a little fucking
It was weird.
Cocktail
It was
fall out
weird.
or whatever happens. I'm not exactly sure what it looks like. I'd imagine like it's when you first open a ketchup, but like it's not. You know what I mean? Like a little fucking. I don't know. I'm just guessing here. It's a comedy show, so I'm allowed to guess. This isn't a science conference.
No.
It's like boba, right?
Yeah, boba. It's an emotion.
Yeah, it's just a couple of clocks. No big deal. That's early
We've
on.
run out of jokes to make on this show. An emotion. Thank you. Good night. You almost had a little baby boba. A little boba.
I did used to work at a boba tea shop. So that would have been good. This was actually when that happened. Oh my god.
It's amazing. 100% of the people that I've known that have worked at boba tea shops have wild miscarriages. There's a very high number in that industry.
Tapioca.
Miscarriage is a very taboo subject. Doesn't get talked about much at all. Doesn't get talked about on the show. There's a lot of abortion jokes. There's a lot of baby jokes, but there's very few people willing to admit that they miscarried. Was that a sad time for you?
It was the lowest point of my life.
Really?
But like it was with the guy, the baby daddy. I met him in a mental hospital, so it was for the best. Okay.
You were both in the mental hospital at the same time?
Yeah, we met. We fell in love.
How
He moved in with me.
How long after you met did he get you pregnant?
Like 3 months. 3 months, which was the same amount of time my parents were together before they got knocked up with me. So when I was high on mushrooms, thinking about that, and then the baby killed itself, it was kind of bittersweet because I'm like, at least I won't end up like my parents.
Right. And then it's ironic because they wish that they would have miscarried you.
Yes. After they watch this, for sure. Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you this. Were you and the guy that you met at the mental hospital both heavily medicated when you made this baby?
We got, well...
Lithium and things like that? Because to end up at a mental hospital takes quite a lot. How long were you in for?
I was in there for like 5 days. Not that long. He was in there, I think, for like 10 days. And then, like, I just thought it was so cute. And, I got his number. And
he was in there for 10 days. So are we talking about the guy or your baby?
5 weeks for the baby.
Oh,
yeah. So it was early.
Do you ever celebrate 5 weeks? So do you ever celebrate like a -7 month, 3 week birthday for the baby?
I had an accident like about 3 weeks. Yeah, I might have.
Oh, it was recent.
No, it happened in January, but this was like 4 years ago now.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So it was a while. So we
I would have had a 3-year-old. I do cry sometimes thinking about having a toddler, but I don't.
Yeah. He would be. Oh, wait, he's calling in right now. We have heard. Wait, he's dialing in. We're hearing him. Here he
Is that
is.
my baby?
Oh, here he is.
Chris Jr. Oh my God, I love you.
Oh my God. Wait, hold on.
Oh God.
Word. Oh no, somebody's beating him.
Mama loves you. No, stop hitting your boy.
No, this is bad.
Get him, lady.
All right.
Where'd he go?
Oh no, he's with the devil. Oh no, he's in hell. Oh no, he's being flushed down the toilet again. Oh my God. Oh no, he's getting beaten in hell. This is incredible.
What the fuck?
Okay, all right, we're having too much fun. Sounds like he's having a good time down there. All right. Cheyenne, you know what? It was a great interview, very compelling. So you're going to leave here with a big joke book tonight. I mean, it was okay, but talking about it, here, I'm going to throw it to you. Can you catch? All right, here we go. Do it for, who's watching you right now? Yeah. We call her Miss Carrie, everybody. Cheyenne Burns, everybody. All right, your next comedian is on the inside, works here with the Kiltony production team. Make some noise for Michael Ridley, everybody. Michael Ridley, you know him. He's been on the show before.
It's good to be here at the Comedy Mothership. I don't know if you guys know this, it's super hard to get tickets here, right? Yeah, it's even harder to perform here. I don't know if you guys know this, but you have to provide 3 liberal scalps to the booker. I got him a little boy. I was like, shit, dude, this one's Trans Lives Matter, this one's Black Lives Matter, and I think this one worked at Barnes & Noble. I've got a white wife. All right, thanks for your support of interracial marriage, Texas. I know it's still illegal out this bitch. Me and my wife get a lot of weird reactions when we go out in the public. Like, we were walking down the street the other night, and these 2 upset Trump supporters pointed at us and said, "You see that goddamn transgender couple walking down the street?" And I get it if they think I'm trans, bro. My mustache looks like I've been on T for 3 months. Like I'm just out here rocking this Mexican middle schooler's mustache. I look like I'm too poor to afford to identify what I identify as. I look like a tranny that ran out of money halfway through. Thanks, guys.
All right, Michael Ridley doing a lot of jokes in 60 seconds.
Hey. Hi, Tony. I don't know why I got hella Asian there for a second.
That's my joke.
Hi, Hans.
What kind of Asian are you, Michael?
I'm Filipino.
Hans, what do you think about this?
He's only half Asian, but I respect your good half. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it kind of sucks being half Asian and half white. Like, I don't have, like, the stereotypical attributes that you'd want from either of those groups. Like, I have white brain and a medium dick. Like, I have white brain and a small dick, actually. I fucked that joke up, Tony. Yes. God damn.
D-Ban is reacting in a whole So, Michael, what's going on? Tell us something in this interview portion that we don't know about. You've been on the show multiple times. Give us something compelling. You watch the show. You're here every single week.
Yeah, I'm here every single week helping out, watching people bomb.
Sure, but what about your life? We know what goes on the show, yes.
My life, dude, honestly, moving to Austin has been pretty dope. I actually, this has probably been the most I've ever done stand-up in 1 year. December marks 10 years in comedy for me, but this last year I've been in Austin has been all the growth condensed in 1 year, dude. I've been on more paid shows than I've ever done. I fucking started a podcast, dude. I fucking sold. Yeah, I did. fucking radio, Ridley Radio. Have no idea what I'm doing. We just riff for an hour every week. We do characters and voices. It's pretty chill. I opened a merch store, which is a huge fucking mistake at where I'm at in my career.
Whose merch are you selling?
Mine.
Yeah, that is a huge mistake.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the first 50 shirts, right out the fucking window, thanks to the show. Like, a lot of people were coming out the woodwork buying my shirts. It was pretty dope. And, yeah. They sold out in the first, week and a half. I sold 50 shirts. And then people were like, dude, when are you going to restock shirts? When are you going to restock them? So I restocked the fucking shirts, and now I have 300 fucking shirts in my one-bedroom apartment, dude. And they all have my face on them. So I'm just in a room full of fucking shirts with my face on them. And I didn't go through China. I went through a small business in America. Huge mistake. Don't buy American, dude. Fuck that shit. Get it drop shipped from China, dude. Make children do it. It's way cheaper. It's a huge fucking mistake, dude.
What else, Michael? What's something about, do you have any special skills or talents other than comedy?
I can do voices, characters. I can sing. I can fucking.
What kind of singing can you do? What's a good song?
I could just make up a song if you want to make up a song.
Can you sing something that we would know, or why would you make up a song?
I don't know. I could do a System of a Down song.
You can?
Yes, I can.
No, that's not System of a Down. No, you can't.
Tony, you can't.
You literally can't.
Maybe not. Yeah, let's not do that. That sucks.
That's a System of a Downs or something.
System of the Down syndrome. Yeah, for sure. I didn't know, dude. I didn't know it was getting fucking pulled tonight, dude. I've been signing up for 6 fucking months.
Nobody ever knows if they're going to get pulled. Isn't that crazy how that's the show works that you work for?
Yeah, I know.
I had no idea I was going to get pulled in fucking shopping stuff. Almost like they were pulling names out of a bucket.
Yeah, it was 200 motherfuckers every week, and I'm like, God damn, of course. And I'm in a low right now. I'm not doing too good, bro.
Why are you in a low?
Honestly, bro, I don't know what the fuck happened. I lost the fire a little bit, dog. I'm not even gonna lie. I was fucking working my ass off. So a year ago, bro, I had so much fire, and I don't know what the fuck is happening.
You know what? To pick you up a little bit, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna buy a T-shirt from you. You're down to 349, my friend.
Good God, dude, please.
Michael Ridley, we're gonna keep it moving. There you go.
Thanks, guys.
Great System of a Down impression there. I'm System of a Down. It was a summer system. It's a pastime activity. It was literally the worst System of a Down impression. I mean, humanly possible. A blatant, deep, strong voice. I could sing System of a Down. I guess the whole band's confused. So much toxicity in our city. All right. Nobody else thought that was crazy? Well, I didn't sing. Have you heard of the System of a Down? Summer of Friendship. All right, next one's your next bucket full. Owen Gallivant, everybody. This is a new name for sure. Owen Gallivant. Here he is.
Hey, everybody. Guys, I think it's funny that we use the word skinny to refer to people that are thin. I think it should be the opposite. I think we should use the word skinny to refer to people that are overweight. Because who has more skin than them? They are covered in it. You guys, they are so skinny. I think it would make them feel better too, you know? Going to the doctor instead of being called morbidly obese. Doctor could be like, listen, you're dangerously skinny right now. You're actually my skinniest patient. And then I think we could just call thin people something else that made sense, you know? Like hungry. Or annoying. Or, oh, you think you're fucking better than me? I'm getting older, you guys. I'm getting older. Something happened to me last week that made me feel really old. Went on a date with a girl that didn't know what MySpace was. Can you guys believe that? 16 years old, didn't know what MySpace was. Thank you.
All right, Owen Gallivant. Welcome to the show, Owen. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Fantastic. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
I started in Worcester, Massachusetts.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
shit. There you go. That's all you need to know about Worcester right there.
Yeah.
I'm from Worcester too.
And I've been here like a year and a half.
So, been here for 1 year and a half. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
Ooh, okay. What kind of engineer?
Mechanical by degree, but right now I'm working as an industrial engineer.
Okay.
Just like process improvement on a manufacturing floor.
Right. Okay. I love that. That is incredible. What do you like to do for fun, Owen, when you're not doing stand-up?
I skateboard and play disc golf a lot.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like Daniel Day Dinklage?
No, that's a new one.
I know.
Who that is?
That's not a real person. It's a combination of Daniel Day-Lewis, which is what I think his face and hair kind of reminds me of, and Peter Dinklage. I combined them to make a 3D joke, Daniel Day Dinklage, because Dinklage is a midget. He kind of has midget features. He has like
You got midget features.
He does. He is. It's like a Daniel Really Bad Day-Lewis or something like that.
I'm a short guy. I don't know.
Perhaps your mom ate mushrooms in her second trimester. That happened earlier. Don't worry about it. So, Owen, what else about you? Tell us something interesting about your entire life. How old are you?
30.
30, okay.
Yeah.
You look like a day over 52. I love it.
That's what you said last time. But
Wait, you were on the show before?
Yeah, the first one here, actually.
The first one ever at the mothership.
Yeah.
How did that go?
Well. Yeah.
What else did I say in the interview? Did I make fun of you any other ways that you remember?
Yeah, you said I looked like a pedophile and the victim, maybe something like that.
Oh, okay. and then you went and grew facial hair after that.
No, I had just the mustache, actually.
Just the mustache.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So
So
I did
yes,
the
you
beard.
did win, and you grew more facial hair.
Yeah.
Because I affected you. Because everybody laughed, and you're like,
I was like, damn it,
true.
fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
That's
So,
it.
Owen, what's your love life like?
I'm trying my best. Not that great. This weekend I met a British flight attendant. Thought it was going real well. She saw a show that I hosted, and then when the bar closed, she was like, I was like, yes.
What way? How did she say no exactly?
I was like, do you want to go back to my place? And then she said, no.
That's all she said? She didn't give you like an excuse?
No, she was like, I'm flying out tomorrow early, But we all know what that means just now.
Yeah, absolutely 100%. She did not want to do anything with
Yeah.
you.
It's pretty upsetting. Pretty
Crazy
upsetting.
because there's guys out there with no use of their legs getting sucked off. But meanwhile, you can't close with a British lady that has one night in America.
I know.
How long were you drinking with her before she completely rejected you?
A long time. Show ended at 11, so 11 to 2.
Wow.
Yeah, tough.
3 hours of hard work.
I'll
Was
never
there
get
a
it
part
back.
where it was going really well, where you're like, man, I think I got her. So can you describe that moment to us?
There wasn't a real moment. At one point, she was with her friend, and her friend was dancing with my friend, and she was like, ugh, I hate dancing. And I was like, same, let's go talk outside. And then I was like, this will be something. And then we talked for like an hour.
Outside?
Yeah, like in the patio or whatever, like brought our drinks outside. We were at White Horse. And yeah, then we just talked for like an hour, and I was like, all right, this is going well. Wasn't going as well as I thought, obviously. But
Right, Hans, what do you think? I see a big smile on Hans's face.
Well, I've been in this situation many times. Did you ever try leaning in at any time going for a quick peck?
did not lean in.
Pussy. It's gotta go for it, dude.
To watch how Hans has evolved over the last 2.5 years. It's amazing. The true Frankenstein of confidence. Just calling people pussies right to their face now. Hans used to literally get no action whatsoever. He became a regular on Kill Tony. He was banging chicks in janitors' closets that night. How do you think your life would change if you were a regular on Kill Tony? Do you think you would be able to close with women then?
If I couldn't, I'd be pretty upset. But yeah, hopefully. I don't know. Being a regular would, I'd assume, change.
I'm going to the regulars give you each a piece of advice on how to close with women better. Hans, you go first. We're going to work our way down.
If you want to close with women, I would say maybe strike up an accent. Your name is Eokin, it's pronounced Owens, so use that. Maybe go with it in Irish. Hey!
Dude, I'm so bad at accents, but
Can you try one? Can you just try be Spanish? You're a Spanish supermodel. You're a Spanish supermodel. I'm a girl. Here we go. Hi, what's your name?
Ricardo.
Ricardo, what do you do for work?
I'm a fucking soccer player, dude. That's what Spanish people do, right? I don't fucking know. I'm mad at the word.
Yeah, you're right. No accent for you. Cam, what's your advice to close for Owen Gallivan?
You know what I'm saying? You got to look at the bitch on her soul. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
How you doing, white lady? You good? You want to rock?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, she's squirting. Oh, my God. This is incredible. Whoa. Amazing. That really works.
We gonna fuck later. Look out there. You my rock back there like that.
That's right. So there you go. Gotta try an accent. Look at a bitch in her soul.
Give her a rock,
Here
maybe.
is your third piece of closing advice from the great William Montgomery, the only one in a truly stable, healthy relationship. And here he goes.
So I would first off start going to grocery stores around the same time of evening. Every evening, you're going to start seeing some of the same people. You're going to start being able to notice what they get, what kind of cereals, what kind of meats, whatever. A couple months in, you end up being at the meat department at the same time as the chick, and then you just start talking, and then when you are kind of in line with her, you end up in line. I found these pills online that you crush up the pill, you blow the powder, so you're going to have to act like you're sneezing at the woman, and then she's going to get this powder in her, and then once she gets the powder in her, you can pretty much, she's like a fucking robot, dude. You can fucking get her ass in the trunk, whatever you're feeling. I mean, if you're feeling kind of angry or whatever, get their fucking stupid ass in the trunk. If you're feeling nice, maybe get them up in a seatbelt, but go to the grocery store, man.
That sounds like it would work every time.
What is it, Black History Month back here? What the hell is going on? Johnny's eating an actual chicken wing, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, what in the world is going on? This is absolutely incredible. Is there a tostada for Michael Gonzalez as well? I love it. You know what I'm going to do here? I feel like there's one more person that could give good, simple closing advice. I'm going to check in with D. Madness. D, what would you recommend for this guy to learn how to close with a woman? Damn.
Let me see. I have to be honest with you. I don't even know what to do with this guy.
Even D doesn't think you have a fucking chance.
Brutal.
Absolutely incredible. There's nothing we can do for you, Owen. What did you get last time you were on this show? Little joke book?
No, I got no joke books. I did get Secret Show, but I got no mementos. No.
Here's a little joke book. Congratulations. There goes Owen Gallivan, everybody. All right, we're having fun here. We're moving along. We're at a really good pace. A lot of fucking goals. Make some noise for your next one, Zachary Miller, everybody. Here we go. Right down the barrel. Who knows? Any one of these. Nights like this is where we found a lot of different people. Here's Zachary Miller, everybody, without a doubt, the Kill Tony debut. Zachary Miller. Clap for Zachary Miller, everybody.
My name's Zach, and I had sex for the first time recently, people. Yeah, man. It was with a girl who identified as a he/they. Don't know if that makes me gay or not. I just know that his pussy was amazing. Hands down. It was one of those situations that was too good to be true. You know, I woke up, my ass was hurting, and I was like, oh my God, that was not a it was not a he/they. It was one of those my/uncles. Again, this trickster. Bad luck with ladies, man. The one girl I was seeing for a little bit told me she couldn't go on dates with me because she wasn't over her ex-boyfriend who died.
Don't know if you guys have ever been cop blocked by a zombie before, but that stinks. You know, we got in this huge fight over it, and out of nowhere, she was like, "Fuck you, Zach, you're selfish and short." I was like, well, that's insane, because no matter where I go in life, I'll always be at least 6.5 feet above your ex. And that's my jokes, guys. Thank you.
I love it. Exactly a minute. I love that stuff. Favorite so far for me. Zachary Miller, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 months.
5 months. Wow, very good. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm actually from Fort Lauderdale, and I'm visiting for the week, and it's fucking awesome here, dude.
It is awesome here.
Yeah,
no doubt about it. This is so much fun. We just spent the entire weekend in Florida. We couldn't wait to get back here. It's true. This is fucking the best place. And what else have you done for fun since you've been here?
Honestly, just open mics, going to bars, not talking to women, but, you know, looking at them. So it's been going well.
You're looking at them.
Hell yeah, dude. Average, yeah.
Is that your natural? You have that natural cherry curl like that?
Cherry? Oh,
cherry curl?
What's a cherry curl?
It's a cherry curl.
Oh.
I guess you have to explain that if you don't know what a cherry curl is, and you definitely won't know what a cherry curl is. Your hair naturally just fluffs like that? Do you do something with that?
I forgot all my hair products on the plane.
What type of products do you use?
Okay, so...
How old are you?
I'm 22.
Right, okay, perfect. Good.
Hair products?
Yep.
Curl Talk. Very good. My sister uses it. It's actually really good.
Curl Talk?
Curl Talk. It's a woman's product, but it's so good.
Does it curl it more?
It curls it more, and it makes it really good. It's so good.
It's unbelievable what's going on here. I cannot imagine. It looks like you've used all the Curl Talk in the world tonight. I cannot imagine what your hair would look like with even more Curl Talk. That is incredible. No, don't play Curl Talk. I knew you were going to do that as soon as he said Curl Talk. Look, I bet Red Van Panther flying around that iPad right now. Have you heard of Girl Talk?
I have not.
It's a musician from Cleveland, Ohio, that famously used to mash up music. Oh. He doesn't do it anymore because I think a lot of people complain copyright. Yeah, it's the ultimate copyright infringement. But we've always been a big fan.
Yeah.
So 22, you have one of the most beautiful bird's nests that we've ever seen in our entire lives.
Yeah.
So what is your life with the ladies like? I mean, you talked about hooking up with the he-they. What's really going on there?
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah. I didn't find out until like a while ago because like I followed on Instagram after, and it was literally in her bio. It was like he/her. I was like, what the fuck? Nothing against it either. Like I was just like, whoa.
What was different about her? Other than her calling herself a he/they.
She was a comic.
She was a comic?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fort Lauderdale, so.
In Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, she was also.
And these people are like your age, so you're kind of dealing with this like woke era of people that want a virtue signal, especially since you're in Fort Lauderdale, a place that has a little bit of an average higher income. So it's a bunch of rich kids that have never really seen any fucking trouble or drama or real life struggles on the streets. So they're a little bit more virtue signally than even other places. And there you are dealing with it. So when she says he/they, you say, oh, that's cool. But in real life, you're literally like, I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck. Yeah, no. But
you have to play along because you're 22.
Yeah, exactly. I do what I gotta do. But
see, there's still a bit of man in these boys.
Yeah, man. I don't give a fuck.
It's interesting, this younger generation, because it's like when Luke thinks that Darth Vader there's still a little bit of good left in him. You know what I mean? That's what your testosterone is like. All right. So, what is the manliest thing about you, Zachary?
The manliest thing about me?
Yeah,
shit, man.
What do you do that's like a tough guy thing?
I scuba dive.
What?
I swim with sharks, dude. I go in their habitat. That's pretty manly if you ask me.
Swim with tiny little fishes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Only nurse sharks, though. I don't go near.
What do you do for a living, 22-year-old?
I just graduated, and so I work at a law office, but because I was gonna go to law school, I was like, fuck that shit. So, yeah.
No cap.
Do I sound that retarded up here? I'm sorry, dude.
Okay. You look retarded, but you don't sound retarded. What did you graduate with a degree in?
Criminology and anthropology.
Criminology and anthropology.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Hell
dude.
yeah.
So criminals and fucking rocks.
No, that's geology.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, man.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Who's the retard now, everybody? Oh, shit. So, Zachary, what does a 22-year-old like you in Fort Lauderdale do for fun?
Open mics, and that's it. It's not fun around there.
Come on, other than that, there's got to be something else. A little guilty pleasure. You do some laser tag with the homies or something like that.
I don't know. I've been trying to look for one because I just moved back home, so I'm still trying to figure all that out. But
I hear a little bit of there's a little bit of a twang in your accent that I don't recognize as Fort Lauderdalean. Do you have like African American friends or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do?
Broward.
Yeah. Right. But that's not where Fort Lauderdale is it?
No, it is.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm also from like the whitest neighborhood in Broward.
We know. That's why I'm asking you why you sound like that.
Because I'm cool.
Right off the top of your head, as fast as you can, name your top 5 black friends' names. Go.
Springer. Kevin.
Kevin sounds white. Again. We've only got Springer so far. 5. We're looking for 5 black friends. No, you just met him. You've been up here for 7 minutes. Hold on, you're at 1. We have Stringer. Take note that he sounds black, but cannot name 5 black friends, everybody. We're at 1.
Big Pedro. That's he's a Big Pedro.
Big Pedro?
Big Pedro.
Big Pedro?
I don't know his first name.
He's not black.
He is.
Again. No, he's not.
Puerto Rican nigga.
Pedro's Puerto Rican.
Oh, he might be.
No shit.
Shit.
We're still at 1. Still at 1. Take note that I fucking nailed this, everybody. Take note. I fucking knew it. 1. You're at 1. You have Springer so far.
He's not even my friend anymore, to be honest.
We're at 0. We are at 0. Keep playing the fucking music. Keep going. I'm not giving it away. Give you a minute. I know.
Shit.
You're going for your black friends, everybody.
You know, anthropology, criminology.
0. We are holding strong at 0. Springer is gone. Cam is my friend.
Yeah, bro, I got no black friends, dude. I just can't think right now. I got black friends. Trust me.
I fucking knew it. Oh, I knew it. Is that the thing? When white people sound black and they're not really, like, really from black culture, it's one of the most annoying things for people that were born and raised in all black neighborhoods.
Do I sound black?
I talk like this. Anyway, why aren't you and Springer friends anymore?
That nigga was made up. Springer? What's a Springer? I'm like a real fucking person.
Well, they're good at sprinting. Springer.
This was sprinting nigga together. They were like, that's a name. That's a name. Yeah. Sprinting nigga. Yeah. That's a name. I got that.
I love that Big Pedro entered the chat on this one. Literally, we're all like, what the fuck? Immediately, it took 3 guesses to go all the way to Puerto Rico. Hey, yo, I be sounding black up here. What about geology? Don't you hate it when white people sound black?
Yeah, I wouldn't even imagine being a comedian and talking in a black voice ever. No, Tony, I swear to God, I was on fucking YouTube the other day and I just typed in my name and I see some fucking video that says William Montgomery doing black voice number 6. And I have a fucking weird so whoever's doing that, you better stop. Oh shit.
Can you give us an example of like what one of the things said?
I looked at it for a second and I clicked off. I was horrified. I was like, hold on, is this a man? What's going on here? I couldn't
even. Oh, yeah, there is a compilation. A bunch of them. Oh my God, and they put them in blackface.
Yes, and I'm in blackface.
Oh my God.
So I was very excited to hear about that.
Oh my God, and these compilations are so long. Holy shit. 11 and a half minutes. Number 2 is
Lights out, Montgomery.
oh shit. Oh, it's not edited very tight at all. Wow. Okay. It doesn't matter. We're gonna get flagged by YouTube for that out in a YouTube video on our YouTube show.
He's gonna flag us. This guy.
Okay. Have you thought of any black friends since the last time we checked in with you?
I was just so nervous.
What's the most bonding moment you've ever had with a black person?
I made a really good play in basketball.
I didn't get to finish. You don't ever see any black people when you're down there scuba diving? You don't see them at the bottom of the ocean floor? Oh my god. Oh my god, is that Springer? Zach, you had a great set. You are very promising at 22 years old. My recommendation would be to get the fuck out of Fort Lauderdale. Here's a big joke, but no, you don't need to shake hands. Cam, stop shaking everybody's hands. Zachary Miller, everybody. These people's mediocrity is going to rub off on you, and we don't need that. You still having fun out there, huh? What's another bucket full? It's a one-word name. Those are usually the most fun or insane. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Milky, everybody. Milky. Here comes Milky. Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely.
Do you have a moment to talk about the Lord? Good, because I don't either. I have been called Milky for 20 years, long as my government name. People use my government name, kind of throws me off. I used to be called things like Fat Boy, Chubbs, Pillsbury Doughboy. That's all behind me now because of diabetes. Used to be fat, ridiculously fat for my age, so I would always pray and ask whoever, I don't care how, just make me skinny, and then diabetes, just like needful things. I got what I wanted for the price of a tiny major organ. Oh, the world's pretty crazy right now, if you haven't noticed. Just be respectful to each other, love one another, but don't be afraid to quote Ezekiel 25:17 if somebody's giving you a hard time. I'm Milky. Thank you.
All right, Milky. Fuck yeah. How's it going, my friend? How are you?
Doing all right.
You've been on this show before, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I look a little different now.
Absolutely. What happened?
Sure. Becoming a cowboy, more or less, step by step.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, the shirt fits a little better this time. No tie. Got the hat.
Got a poncho. Right.
Next is boots.
Well,
yeah.
There you go. Your setups were good, your punchlines were bad, and your look is ugly. So it all makes sense. You have a. All right. Milky, what do you do for a living?
I run the BYOB bar.
You run a BYOB bar.
So nothing at all. We don't have a liquor license. It's a game room. It's up in Wells Branch.
Okay. How far away is Wells Branch? How long do you have to ride your horse up there?
Yeah, that take about 18 minutes and 2 seconds.
What the fuck? Shit's wild. All right, let's play a little game. Name all of your black friends. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Play the fucking
music. Kevin, Jamal, James, shit.
Stuck at 4 here, folks.
Damn, there's another James, but that doesn't count. I'm gonna go with Zeus.
Nope, we're sorry. That doesn't count. Hit the. There it goes. All right, guys, that's it. When you hear Jesus, you know it's over, everyone. This is becoming one of my favorite games to play with extremely white people. It's funny how they can't make it to 5 black names without me. Hey, Pedro, Jesus, Pablo, Kevin.
I see Cam, fuck it.
Yeah, they keep trying Cam. All right. So Milky, you've been on this show before. Remind us of some of the highlights of your interviews real quick, as fast as you can. What have we found out about you that was interesting?
Sam Talent, my baby mama in North Carolina. Don't get to see my kid like the chameleon I had.
When's the last time you saw your kid?
Last year, February when I left.
How did that go?
It's kind of weird.
Why?
She didn't expect me to show up at her house.
Oh, okay. So you broke a you broke a restraining
I
order
can't get no contact, so like I just showed up, tell her that I'm leaving, to go do this.
Oh boy.
Gave her all my information, and then the next day I left.
Was the mom cool with you showing up at the house?
Oh, she wasn't. Yeah, her mother was lost.
You did the old like Michael Myers thing or something like that. You just kind of appeared down a hallway. Hello, daughter.
She does kind of look like me, though.
All right, Milky. How old are you?
I'm 40.
How long have you been attempting? Wait, you're 40?
Yeah.
Wow, you're 6 months older than me.
I know, right?
Holy shit.
I think we'd be good friends.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna fucking blow my goddamn brains out. Jesus Christ. No, put it away. Put it away. Okay, what do you guys think about Milky? We're gonna get him out of here quickly here.
Milky, your diabetes line, even though it got 0 laughter, I think was my line of the night thus far, because the first part had nothing really to do with it. It was so confusing to me. It made me laugh really hard. So congratulations, Milky. It was so fucking confusing.
I did stutter over it.
You might want to rewrite that. We want to see type 2 of that type of joke.
I missed it.
Cam Patterson, what do you think about Milky?
You left your kid to do comedy?
Well, yeah. Well, no, I was getting any contact anyway, so
That's
it's
cool.
different. Yeah. Oh, she's all right. She'll be all right with that.
You don't need to be pleased.
Yeah, good job.
I feel like you like snakes.
Oh, I did originally, yeah.
When you say originally, what happened to where you stopped liking snakes?
My mother wouldn't let me get one. So.
Who wouldn't let you get one?
My mother.
Your mother?
Yeah, she said no snakes. So
was this last week?
Yeah.
All right, Milky. You already have a small joke book?
I got one last time.
Okay, there he goes, Milky, everybody.
Thank you.
We're flying through it, I promise. We're getting there. This is indeed. We are on pace for the most bucket pulls of the year that we've had on this show. Next noise for your next comedian, Chase Tucker, everyone. Chase Tucker. Okay, here we go. Chase Tucker.
What the fuck is up, Austin? How y'all doing? Again? Fuck, this is a crazy experience. How y'all doing over here? Us? Shit. Last time I was in Austin, Texas, I fucking met Shaquille O'Neal. That shit was crazy. He shook my hand. I put my fucking arm on. Boom. Earlier today, somebody tried to suck my fucking wiener in the bathroom of a bar. It was kind of a surreal experience. And I got a rock special for you. Nothing gay though. Nothing gay, no. Shit, I can't see. But the only reason I'm wearing this hat is because fucking lady told me I was wearing. Lady told me my fucking chicken was little, so this is a Chicken Little hat. So that's just how it is. I don't even.
Fuck yeah, dude, absolutely. I'm gonna cut you off right there. I'm gonna stop it there from jumping in. I'm gonna stop this slow verbal suicide that you're doing. This is absolutely incredible. Welcome to the show, Chase. Have you ever tried stand-up comedy before?
This is my first time.
This is your first time. Where are you from, Chase?
I'm from Kansas.
Kansas. You kind of sound a little urban. Let's play a little game. Name your top 5 black friends. Right into the tip of that microphone, and here we go.
I got Trayvon. I got DeAndre. I got like Twin. I got one more time. He's my name.
No, you gotta keep going. Keep going.
Isaiah and Isaiah.
Isaiah and Isaiah? Okay, yeah, we lost you there at the end for sure.
They mixed.
Trayvon and Twin.
Those really are. That's exactly what I was thinking. You and I are on the exact same page. Twin is a real one, for sure. That is incredible.
Twin kill people, dog.
No doubt. actually the next thing I was going to go for. Well, how do you know Twin exactly, and what does he do for a living?
I met him at the bar.
Goddamn right. Yeah. We're on the same page here. Absolutely. So, Chase, what do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
Bartender in Kansas City?
Not just Kansas, or I guess Oklahoma.
All right. Few quick state changes there. Someone's definitely on parole right now. Okay, so you're a bartender. Very, very interesting. How long have you been doing that for?
6 months.
Okay. You seem like you wouldn't be good at it. Can you give me the ingredients of an old fashioned?
Say sugar, bourbon, or something like that.
Nope. Oh, what the fuck? Nope, no sugar.
No,
no sugar. Sugar would be another one of your black friends, though. Okay. So, how about a vodka soda? Can you tell us how to make a vodka soda?
Vodka and club soda.
There you go. All right, there was a trick question, but you handled it very well. You looked at me like I was stupid. Meanwhile, you were telling us you met Shaq and you almost got sucked off in a bathroom earlier, and that was the extent of your 60 seconds. Can you describe the suck off in the bathroom thing better? Who tried to suck your dick?
Shit. I couldn't give you all the details on that one.
You just made it up?
Nah, it happened.
Right? Who were you?
He's some 40-year-old dude.
Was it Twin?
No, Twin, I'm gonna say that. Twin, some 40-year-old dude.
Some 40-year-old dude?
Yeah, the bar. I don't know where the bar was, but I
You don't know where the bar was. You don't know where you were when this happened. What do you do for drugs?
Weed. Pretty much it.
You ever suffer any brain trauma when you were younger?
Probably a lot, yeah.
Yeah, probably a lot. You had brothers growing up.
One, yeah.
Yeah, and he's an older brother?
Younger.
Younger. But you guys would wrestle around a lot? You guys had a trampoline growing up? No trampoline.
No.
Swimming pool? Above ground swimming pool?
Yeah,
Yes,
you got that.
Yeah, above ground swimming pool. No doubt about it. Okay. What's your love life like, Chase?
Pretty sad, to be honest.
Yeah. How often do you wear that stupid fucking hat?
I only wear it for this occasion.
Right. What did you think? That was gonna
I
work or
was
something?
fried on my mind. I said, fuck it.
Fried out of your mind on marijuana?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. All right. You have mesh shorts. We can clearly see your penis. It's incredible. Absolutely amazing. You can see your Chicken Little and your eggs. You know what I mean?
For sure.
All right, Chase. Well, we're going to keep flying through it here tonight. It was nice to meet you, buddy.
Thank you.
There you go. Congratulations. Here's a little joke, Buff. Chase Tucker.
Appreciate it.
There he goes, everybody. Chase Tucker, stop shaking people's hands. Stop shaking their hands, guys. Ignore them. For the love of God.
You'll have to stop. You're getting us in trouble. You'll have to fucking stop. Oh my God. Please.
All right. Let's see if this is a real human being. Joe Smith, everybody. Joe Smith. Okay, here he is. Joe Smith.
Watching pregnant porn isn't illegal, but it sure starts to feel like it's illegal when all you watch is pregnant porn. I think I identify as asexual when I'm not horny. I've been waiting ever since Gwyneth Paltrow dropped her cunt candle. I've been waiting for Taylor Swift to drop a candle that smells like the space between her pussy and asshole. It seems like something the uppity bitch would do. Thank you. Ever since I got off my bipolar medication, that's not the joke. Ever since I got off my bipolar medication, I have a really strong opinion about what's happening in Gaza.
If you're Jewish, you won't like that opinion. There we go.
Okay, what's the opinion?
I don't know. Similar to Kanye West, his opinion.
Kanye West?
Yeah, I feel like he was on Lex Pro. I was on Lex Pro. Now we both we have issues. We're working them out.
What is the issue? What is the thing that you have in common with Kanye West?
I don't want to say it. Alex Jones, I feel like, also has that opinion. Anti-Semitism, but it's not by choice.
Can you tell us what you don't like about the Jews?
No, I love Jews. I love Jews. I feel like it's a side effect of the medication that I'm on.
What is the side effect? What do you feel about them?
I mean, I love bagels.
That is pro-Semitism right there.
Yeah.
That's up.
But I feel like they need more than the bagels. Right now, I feel like they need more.
They need to have more
logs. More logs from the bagel. I think it would help them out.
They're being Jewish with the locks, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right. Very good. Very good. Look at this. All right.
Right now, I feel like I can get traded to Hamas.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What would you do for them?
Dance.
Can you give us an example of the dance you would do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. All right. Okay, I'm going to stop you there.
I feel like it was too Jewy of a dance for Hamas.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
Like
They would shoot you immediately.
That would get me killed.
They would shoot you with one of their little rock guns or whatever they have.
Yeah.
They don't have much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So you were just on the show recently.
I was just on here. Yeah.
Unforgettable charisma.
Thank you. Some people call it autism.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. How has your life changed since you were on Kill Tony?
Haven't had to use Narcan yet, so that's good.
That's good. When's the last time they had to use Narcan on you?
No, not yet, but it's coming.
How do you know it's coming?
Yeah,
You've been doing a lot of street blow?
No, I feel like last time I like oversell the amount I do cocaine. It's just like special occasions, like funerals, little league games. Just like stuff like that. Just like stuff I need it.
How long you been on stand-up?
I've been doing it 3 years.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a bartender.
That's right, another bartender.
Yeah.
In Kansas or Oklahoma?
Texas.
Hell yeah. Austin, Texas.
Yes,
That's
sir.
where you live.
Yeah, I live in Waco.
That's right. I remember this.
Yeah, where the church burned down at.
Yep. Was there anything else that you feel like you should have or could have shared in that last interview that we would have found interesting?
Don't vaccinate your kids because they'll turn out like me. That's my message.
You got vaccinated as a kid?
My mom did it to me. I didn't choose.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, I feel like that's
a baby at the time.
Yeah, this is the result
Did you
of
get
that.
the COVID vaccine as well?
I did. I think it just made it worse.
Yeah.
It did. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also aware of the situation.
Yeah. Absolutely. 100%. Guys, what do you think about Joe Smith? Is that your... Oh, no. I wasn't asking you guys. No, I was asking the esteemed panel of regulars that we have here that have to write and perform a new minute every week. I believe this was Joe's second time on the show.
Second time, yes.
You guys have done hundreds of sets on the show. What do you think about Joe Smith?
I like this nigga, man. I like him. Yeah. He's just honest. He's fucking weird, but he honest. Yeah.
He is.
Honest.
That's all I need. It's a black guy.
That's it. You like black guys, do you?
I just seek their approval.
All right. You have a lot of black friends?
None. That's why I seek their approval.
Can I dap him up?
Yeah.
Come on, nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. One of the weirdest handshakes I've ever seen in my life. Joe got so excited his hand hit the table and let go there.
That's better than Disneyland. They should get that out of the Super Bowl. Just shake Tim's hand. That'd be cool.
I like this nigga, man.
Yeah. Hans, what do you think about Joe Smith, a fellow autistic comedian?
I feel like he's the kind of white guy my parents warned me about.
You got so close. Fair.
He's a very honest guy. I love him. He's like a comedy machine. He just can't stop and won't stop.
Sure.
Unless you have Narcan.
Yes.
William Lights Out Montgomery, thoughts on Joe Smith?
I love the joke, but only one fucking person can use a no cord on stage, you piece of shit. Only I can fucking do that.
Seems to be a trademark of William Montgomery. The last time you were on the show, did you get a small joke book?
I got a big one.
Very good. Well, then there you go. Keep using it. We'll see you again soon.
Right, you got it.
Thank you. It's Joe Smith, everybody. All right. We're getting to it now. It's been a long episode. This has to be the last bucket pull of the night. So let's see what happens here. Next one is your final 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Joseph Filey, everybody. Joseph Filey. Oh, shit. All right.
Austin, how we doing? I was recently talking about losing my virginity, and now that I'm 28, it doesn't sound as cool when I tell my friend she was 5'5" at 225. They're finally sober enough to do the math on that I was banging fat bitches in high school. And then the other problem was that she had a Bible verse tattoos, and I don't have any tattoos, so I don't really want to judge them. But the last thing I want to read on your back when I stick it in your ass is do to others as they do to you, Jeremiah 29:12. Like, it could be way better. Like, how about seed shall be planted in soil and not sand? Joseph 26:1. You know what I mean? Like, picture getting a hand job and you read on a wrist, it's like, share the fruits of your labor which your hands have created. No, I'm good on that one. How about swallow your pride when in doubt, honey? I don't know who said that one, but that's the one I'm saying tonight. Like, I think back and I look at it, and I saw the tattoo, and I had a lot of bad ideas for tattoos. Like, I almost got a rose on my hand. I don't know if you have anyone here with that. Like, that was real big when I was in high school, and I was like, looking back, that was probably the worst one I ever seen because I'd never gone soft. Like, the first time I ever tried anal, I went soft because I read do to others, so they do to you, and I thought about me sticking my dick in my ass. All right, that's my time. Thank y'all.
To you. Why would you stick your own dick in your ass if you do unto others what they do to you?
Well, I was thinking in a Tony Hinchcliffe mindset, and I was putting Baptist sticks up there someone's ass, and I was like, if Tony was here thinking about this, he'd want dick in his ass too. So.
But that, I can see why you would say that. All right. Here's your obligatory Tony Hinchcliffe gay joke. The crowd goes wild. Yeah, whole episode. Amazing. Absolutely.
One Ohio after another, I love you.
Ohio?
Yes, sir.
What part of Ohio?
Youngstown.
You're from Youngstown?
Yeah, old hillbillies and young opioids, Ohio. We're proud.
Sure. What part of Youngstown are you from?
The east side, Florida Ave. Yes, sir.
Okay. And you're just visiting?
No, I moved down here.
How long ago?
2 months ago.
2 months ago.
2 months living in the Budget Inn, signing up every Monday, hanging out with a whole bunch of okay comedians, and I made it.
I love it. Budget
Yes,
Inn. So how much are you paying?
I finally got an apartment. I'm no longer like homeless, I guess you would say.
Okay.
Yep.
How many roommates do you have?
Just me.
I have your own apartment.
Yeah, I have a girlfriend, but I mean, the rent's included in my hand. You know what I mean?
The rent is included with your hand. I don't know what you do.
Yes, if I had a roommate, this is my girlfriend right here.
Oh, very good. Yes, do unto others. Very good. Okay. So, how long did you spend living in the Budget Inn?
About a month and a half before I found the apartment.
And how much?
All my money. Every last dollar I had.
How much was that?
It was probably like $900 a week because the F1 shit started. So they were charging like crazy money for every hotel around here. But I wanted to be right in Austin so I could be by the mothership from here.
Right. Okay. That seems to be working out for you slowly but surely. I think you talk a little fast. Has anyone told you that?
Well, yeah, that's the 6th Street cocaine. I'm sorry.
Did you do 6th Street cocaine?
Half of it was. The other half burned a little funny, so I don't think that was cocaine. But listen, Dare said the drug tests were important. All right, I'm fucking testing drugs down here. That's what
Are
we're
you?
doing. Off and on. I still have a job. Like, I work 50 hours a week. But
what do you do for work?
Amazon.
You're a delivery driver?
No, fuck no. I got a limp and I'm fat. I work on a computer.
Okay. All right. I didn't know that was one of the Amazon jobs.
Well, someone has to guide all the retards to get you your flashlights and whatever else is sponsoring us.
You're in charge of guiding the retards?
Yes.
You?
I'm part of them. What do you mean? Who else is going to guide them?
Right.
I speak their language.
You gotta speak the language. Now, you're from Youngstown.
Yes,
We've been doing a thing tonight. Youngstown, including the east side, has a very high black population. Can you name, by their first names only, 5 black friends of yours? Go.
Let's see. Jamal.
That's where you play the song that we've been
Jerome,
playing all night, but okay.
Jamisha.
Ooh.
Shaniqua.
Oh, I think he's making a name
And
sound.
I'm not making this shit up. There's one more. Trevion.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Travion. Travion's a real one.
That's a real one.
That's right.
Shout out to Trevion. He's my nephew. That's the only real
Why do
name.
you have
I
a
know.
black nephew?
Well, yeah, that's why I can make that joke. I feel comfortable standing here.
What?
It's like, when people are like, oh, I have a black friend. I can make that joke. Well, I'm not making it. Like, I have a black nephew. I can bring him to the mall with me. And I feel cool about buying Jordans when they don't fit me.
But how do you have a black nephew? You have a sister that mated with a black man?
I'm pretty sure that's how it happened. I didn't ask her.
Can't get any straight answers out of this guy.
I didn't ask her. I didn't ask her for the details. Like, I was never on Pornhub, and it was like, your stepsis got plowed by a black guy. Like, I never saw it.
I like your style. Joseph Filey. Okay. What else do you like to do? What else are you into, Joseph?
I just want to do comedy, man. I do Amazon, I do mics. That's it.
Right. How many mics a week do you think you do?
Here, none. Honestly. Because Christmas is coming, so I've been working 60 hours a week. So the only 2 days I take off is Sundays and Mondays. So I can hit the open mic here or hit you.
Right. You hit me today. And it happened. This is your first time on the show.
Yes, sir.
How do you think it went? How do you feel?
I'll fucking take it, to be honest.
For
a couple of lines in, a couple of tequila shots, I think I did all right. I'll take it.
Yeah. So you really did cocaine today.
I mean, I'll go take a drug test tomorrow. I don't think it was all cocaine. There's definitely some cut in there.
How long have you been doing hard drugs for? You don't appear to be the guy that would be doing a lot of drugs. You're wearing a shirt that says "Science, it works."
How the fuck do you think? How do you think we make meth and LSD with science? You think LSD came from a cave? That shit didn't come from a cave. It came from scientists. The CIA.
Hey, you look like a scientist that came from a cave. You know what, though? Since you're from Youngstown, and I think you're very, very promising, I think you need to slow down how fast you talk, no matter what hard drugs you do, so that people can understand you better. But there's a big joke book. Joe Smith, there he goes. All right. Now, I know I said it was a bucket bonanza, and I know I said no golden ticket winners, no regulars, and I'm going to hold true to that. But we do have one special treat for y'all to end tonight's episode. This man is neither a regular nor a golden ticket holder. He, in fact, is something entirely different. He is a phenomenon, perhaps one of the most polarizing figures, not only in the history of Kill Tony, but definitely in the Austin comedy scene. I mean, an absolute fucking wrecking ball, absolutely loved by so many. He really grows on you after a while. You have to kind of see him and know him, but I think you guys are going to absolutely love him. He's been on this show before. I'm allowing him to do whatever he really wants tonight. We're just going to let him rock it up here, because this is indeed the one and only Austin's own Casey Rocket.
I really can't stay. Hell yeah. Get lost. Real trap shit. Come on now. Get out of here. I got to get out of here. At midnight, I turn back into Kirsten Dunst, so I just got to keep moving. Peter, please. Yeah, real. Big Uncle Ben crowd. Get out of here. Come on now. I'm just popping it. I got nothing to lose. Oh, yeah. No, I got to get out of here. My buddy found some original Oxycontin in his attic last night, so we're going to get faded and watch Yao Ming highlights later. Should be badass. You move good for a big man, don't he? Folks, a lot of people talk about being California sober. Me, I'm Biloxi, Mississippi sober. That's where I do a bunch of whippets and lose my son on a riverboat gambling trip. How much will you credit me for the boy? It's okay, go with the nice man. Get real. I gotta get out of here. I promised my buddy I would do jihad later, so I gotta get going. Get out of here.
We're having fun. Youngest guy around. Nothing to lose. Just being brave. Oh, sorry about that. Red peppers. All right, we're doing good. Oh, yeah. Never meet your heroes, folks. We all know the Lorax speaks for the trees. But in 2007, I saw him say the N-word. Okay. I just got to keep moving. Biden's trying to drone strike me right now. I can feel it. Good luck. Yeah, I hate Ambien. I'm glad you brought that up. Last time I took Ambien, I accidentally donated my car to 1877 Cars for Kids. Fucked up part is I live in my car. Now I gotta live with all these little kids. Breathe in. We're having fun. But there's no easy way to tell a child their parents are dead. There's no easy way to tell a child their parents are dead. There is a really, really fucking scary way to do it. Get over here, goofball. Your dad fell on the grill at Benihana's last night. Thought he was going to pull through, and they brought out the onion volcano. He's fucking dead. I lost my hat. Let me show you something. I'll get out of here. This is a picture of me if I was really, really strong. So that's kind of cool. Thank you, Casey Rocket. Thank you so much. This is Casey Rocket.
A whole different thing. A whole different anomaly, if you will. A phenomenon. An absolute rocket ship flying through space. Thank you. And there are so many things we could call him. And here he is, the one and only Casey Rocket, a man who famously have always just let him do whatever he wants. The only one to have that real limitless time length or whatever bestowed upon you. And how about one more time for Casey Rocket?
Thank you.
So Casey, seems like you're doing a lot of work here in Austin, Texas. You're getting a lot of time. Oh, there he goes, everybody.
Where'd my
Casey
hat
Rocket.
go? Sorry, I'm not trying to do a bit. I get really scared. All right.
Oh, that's okay. You can do whatever you want.
What happened?
Nothing.
Hey,
how's it going?
So good today. Hi. It's going great. Hanging out, being bad. Mommy's little stinker. Being a brat, and yeah, just keeping it cool. Spazzing out on some old school shit and just keeping it nasty with my boys tonight.
Absolutely hysterical. He he leaves an imprint on every show that he does here at the Comedy Mothership. I go up usually obviously towards the back end of these lineups on some workout nights in the little room here, and I'll always know if Casey Rocket has hit the stage that night. There'll be little pictures of Grimace or him or random people doing random things. There'll be Parmesan cheese packets or red pepper packets. Sometimes there's a harmonica sitting on a ledge. There's things. There's a lot of trademarks of the group. Oh, yeah. There you go. There are many trademarks of the man, the myth, and the legend. And this guy fucking shakes ribs, you know? We all have different sense of humor. It's such an interesting thing. And you seem to turn the people that love silly shit and the people that like smart shit both as fans. You're able to win them both over.
Thank you so much, Tony. That's a big honor. It's so good to be here tonight. To riff for all my friends and keep it nasty and bust it wide open for all my crew. And I think Santa's going to be pretty happy with that one. That was really badass.
Guys, William, you actually take Casey Rocket on the road with you, and he features for you. I believe you guys just did 7 shows in Chicago.
We did, yeah. No, Casey's wonderful. Casey, honestly, is, in my opinion, he's without a doubt the funniest person I've met while in Austin. I absolutely love Casey. There's always a couple of times, but I remember in San Diego, I was back in the fucking green room, probably way too high, about to go on, and I'm hearing Casey just destroy out there, and I'm thinking, how the fuck am I going to follow this guy? And I wasn't able to. It turned into a disaster. I left the stage really early. Everybody's like, hold on, we paid money for this shit. I was on stage like 5 minutes. But wonderful job, Casey. It's wonderful to always see you.
Yeah, we were in Chicago. Did you talk about it on the podcast? What happened?
I just said the thing about how we had to pay the $1,500
to be in the
freezer experience.
That was one of the darker moments of my life. Is there's two you can pay. There's 2 different tiers. So $1,500 to be in the freezer, and then $500 to be outside the freezer just listening. And that was kind of cooler. I was on the outside of it. I was going, "You okay?" And he said, "I'm so cold."
Yeah, I was freezing.
So get me out. It's not like you got to wait the whole time or we don't get a refund. And you were cool about that, which was nice.
Yeah. Cam Patterson, you know Casey Rocket very, very well. You just retired from being a door guy here, but you guys work together as door guys here at the mothership.
They're my nigga, man. We locked in, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, Casey.
We're locked in for sure. Of all the people who are locked in, probably it's us. Yeah, definitely.
Go back that package, right? That one package?
The one package.
Yeah.
Oh, that. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got this one package and we keep it pretty cool. We keep it pretty tight.
Man.
And then,
No, we just got a package around the We got a package.
We got a package around here.
Oh, a unit.
A unit.
Okay. Are you close with a lot of black people?
A lot, yeah. Hundreds.
We've been doing a thing tonight. The hundreds is a perfect answer. We've been doing a thing tonight where we asked some comedians to name 5 black friends using, I guess, only their first names if you want, or you can do it any way you want. But
5 of my black friends?
5 of your black friends. Ready?
That should be pretty easy.
Go.
James, Big John, James Jr. It was a father and a son, James and James Jr. Big J. That's Big J Okerson. That's what I'm like. Get down. Me and Big J, as you know, are notoriously really tight. Audrey Hepburn. Nope, missed again. God, Ra's al Ghul. That's a Batman guy. I'm always one rip away from Ra's al Ghul. I find that a lot. Ocho Cinco.
Yeah.
And Donovan McNabb.
Donovan McNabb. Very good. Absolutely. Those are indeed, and check this out. We just got word in. Those are your black friends.
Thank you.
Yes, Kim, you know Casey Rocket very, very well.
Yes.
Any take on anything you want to say about the great and powerful Austin's own Casey Rocket? I mean, this is one of these guys. I don't think you guys even understand. Like, other than like the oldest guard in New York and LA, I would put this guy out there to bury about anybody on the coast right now. I mean, really, I don't think it gets much funnier. And that's all a different set than what he did the 4 or 5 minutes you performed last time. I mean, you're doing it all the time. I watch you. There are things that you do. Sometimes you keep a key in your mouth and pull it out.
The Dutchman's key?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been known to do the Dutchman's key from time to time.
He'll hide a key deep into his cheek and do like, 5 or 10 minutes of an act. And all of a sudden, just, and he pulls out a fucking key. And that makes me run around like a black person laughing. I don't laugh like a white person when I see that at all.
Run around like Donovan McNabb.
Yes,
one of my close friends.
Scrambling quarterback.
It's funny, when Mothership opened, I maybe the first couple weeks I did one of your David Lucas and friends, and I went up pretty late in the show, and I did the Dutchman's Key, and it was almost completely silent. And I heard you. It's not a good bit, but the Dutchman's Key, it's kind of like, so you give them a riff, and then you keep a riff for yourself. And that was a tasty little riff just for me. And it was totally silent. I barked out the key. I'm comfortable saying this because I don't do the Dutchman's Key too often. It's sort of a special occasion thing. I hit him with the Dutchman's Key. Crowd goes, holy shit, we don't like that. Holy shit, actually, I kind of hate that. And Tony's like, like way off the distance.
I love it. There's something about somebody secretly keeping a key in their mouth for an inordinate amount of time and then pretending like they're choking it up from the inside that really cracks me up.
Yeah.
Ready to say something.
You think that's impressive? You should see what Tony hides in his booty hole.
Whoa! There you go.
How you fucking do that, dude?
Little fucking hacky Chan over here, don't you? I love it. Casey, you're an absolute fucking sensation and an unbelievable representative of silly fucking comedy. I really think, I mean, it's like if Robin Williams smoked crack with a fucking, I don't even know what. You're just something entirely different than everything, and I love it. Casey Rocket,
Thank
ladies
you,
and
guys.
gentlemen. The drawing is in from Ryan J. Ebelt. It's unbelievable. Check it out at RyanJEbelt.com. William, promote something. Plug something for the love of God. William Montgomery, everybody!
The William Montgomery Show on YouTube. I do it with Casey. Also, my cameo, as always, please.
Check him out on Cameo, the new spokesman for Dude Whites, William Montgomery. I'm going to hand for Cam Patterson. Cam, plug something. Hey, we got Cam and the Whites coming out real soon. That's it. That's it. Cam and the Whites, the new show from Cam Patterson. How about Hansa Kime, everybody?
There you go. I got the Kill Tony regular show on Tuesdays, Hans Kim and Friends on Wednesday, and I'm in Springfield, Missouri, Arlington, Virginia, and Batavia, Illinois coming up. Thank you.
Hans Kim. These are the great regulars. Kill Tony, how about one more time for them, everybody? Look at the drawing from Chris Rogers, everyone. The three regulars. Oh, man. Oh, I'm going to buy that one. I'm taking that one. That's not for sale. That's going to me. Oh, I'm taking that one. How about a hand for the best in band in the land, Michael Gonzalez. Paul Dean on the horns. Ben Fueling on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys. And that's the great Deep Madness on bass guitar, everybody. Thank you to Joe Bless, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBusters.com, Paul Law from Awesome Security Guard Service and Connect. Mobile, help, get an ID trip. Use the promo code KILL15 for 15% off for Red Band. We got the Comedy Club, Sunset Strip. That's Dodge. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night,
Who's ready for the best fucking New Year's Eve ever? From you live from Arena! This is the greatest fucking live comedy show in the history of comedy.
Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just performing in Austin and Kill Tony there, so hope to see you
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. We've been doing this little show for over a decade. It is the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. How you guys feel? Good? Shout out to Gel Blaster, Rimrose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health. You can get an IV drip. Use the code KILL15 to save 15%. Here's a little bit more for the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, going online without ExpressVPN is like changing while leaving your window wide open. You might not have anything to hide, but why give random creeps a chance to invade your privacy? When you go online without a VPN, internet service providers, ISPs, can see every single website you visit. They can legally sell this information without your consent to ad companies and tech giants who then use your data to target you. Red Band?
Yeah, if you're at a local coffee shop, if you're at the airport, do you know how easy it is for people to just get into your stuff? It's easy to use. No one can track you. Once you have that VPN, it's like disguising yourself in front of a bunch of people wearing a mask. No one knows who you are.
Browse more anonymously. When you use ExpressVPN, ISPs cannot see your online activity. Your identity is anonymized by a secure VPN server. Just fire up the app and click one button. It's super easy to use on all devices, phones, laptops, even routers, so everyone who shares your Wi-Fi can be protected. I love the fact that when I'm online, whether it's emailing with a future Kill Tony guest or paying a dumb bill or even ordering some local barbecue, ExpressVPN makes sure that it's for my eyes only. Secure your online activity by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony today. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. And you can get an extra 3 months free. expressvpn.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys big fans of the show? How many of you have been big fans of the show for a long time? Well, you guys are in for a treat because this is the return. It's been years, pre-pandemic, since we had this guy on as a guest. And he is one of the record holders for all-time guest appearances. And one of the all-time greats, someone who isn't, more than anything, on top of being nominated for an Emmy as an actor, so many great things he's been on, but truly, he is one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth. And a lot of your favorite comedian's favorite comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of one of my all-time favorites, the great and powerful Kirk Fox, everybody. Huge.
Now sit here, Kirk. Over here. Fuck yeah. The great Kirk Fox, everybody. Reservation Dogs, Parks and Rec. The new jury duty of Grand Avenue. But more than anything, one of the fucking real comedians of our era at the Comedy Store. A fucking legend and legend.
About that, but it seems important to you. So we'll just...
It is. We're going to have a lot of fun.
Is this the right mic? I don't want to interrupt you. I know the rules you gave me, but is this the mic you want me on?
Okay, no. Is that you? Do you do that? Hold on. Don't press on the thing,
man. I don't want any trouble. Just like that.
Is that good? You got that? Okay.
But that was next to me. You understand why I grabbed it?
Totally.
Okay, so someone fucked up already.
It's true. This to never be used again.
Okay. Raymond.
We're going to have fun. Kirk, you know how it works. Over 200 souls signed up for the chance to get 1 minute on this stage here tonight. If I pull their name out of the bucket.
Right? Souls?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. That would get scary if it was just see death here
in the spotlight. Okay. But yes, you know how it works. They get 60 seconds.
I mean, it's been a while, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted.
I know.
60 seconds.
I know. We're just getting the kinks out. I'll be done in a second.
And you know the time is up. You know the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up. Then we're also going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them. And I ask them a bunch of questions, and we find out more about who we pulled out of the bucket. I'm going to pre-pull right now. Our first comedian, they have to go across the street to a special bar and get the person. I believe they yell at, what do you yell at through a megaphone, Colt? You do? Yeah. All right. Well, there he goes. I didn't even know that. I always wondered, like, why did someone just yell the name?
You store them across the street? Is this what happens?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. We don't want to keep souls in here, so that's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
At a new bar. I'm with you too.
I take the humans to the bar. We keep the souls here.
I like it.
Anyway, I interview them. The whole thing's improvised. It's all crazy. You guys know where you're at. You guys ready to have a great fucking show tonight or what? Well, while they get that poor person from across the street, we're gonna get the show started with a fucking legend of the show. Everybody, you know him as a guy that used to live in his fucking van, and now I tell you, he's living his dreams. Ladies and gentlemen, I think you know you guys know the words.
Thank you for that long song. I have been putting dryers all throughout my neighborhood because I want to catch a stepmom. I love taking Ubers. You know it's going to be a good Uber if you can't tell if it's the driver's name or his license plate. I've been thinking about getting the new Cybertruck because I want a car that tells people not only is my dick small, but I wax my balls as well. My girlfriend recently told me that I have the best personality of any man she's ever dated, which is sad because I didn't know my dick was that small. All right, thank you.
Okay, that's Kim. Did you say dryers? Was that the first?
Yes, dryers.
As in like washing machine?
Washing machine.
Dryer?
Dryers, yes.
Because stepmoms use dryers.
Yeah, they get stuck in them.
Okay. It's a type of porn that he watches.
Ryan, I watch American porn, not the Japanese shit that you're into.
Yeah, you guys have actually flip-flopped. It's like Tom Hanks and the little boy in the movie Big. You should be liking Japanese porn, and he should for sure like stepmoms caught in dryers, but the world works in mysterious ways. How you doing, Hanskim?
I'm doing fabulously. You know, my girlfriend's still white, and I'm still rich.
Super likable.
That can all change, so that's good. That can all change. A few of those dryer jokes could change everything. But it's all right. You came out with confidence. I spoke with you downstairs. You had high hopes. Rock and change, man. You come up two stories, 2 floors.
Yeah, 2 floors.
Each step got you closer to this moment. I do love you, man.
We love you, Hans. What's going on in your life?
I recently bought a remote control airplane, and I got it stuck in a tree. And so I bought a $150 pole and got it out, and got my $200 airplane out with.
Yeah, these are the investments that can take you in the other direction pretty quick.
It really is a $150 pole for a $200 airplane.
Yeah, it's a 30-foot pole. I mean, I still have. I'm not going to return it. I'm going to use it. You know, I feel.
But you saved money on the tree, right?
The Christmas tree.
See, I can suck too. I'm just showing you that it's universal. Sure got quiet. They thought something was coming, and I was just showing them that it can sometimes not come.
Hans, let me ask you something. A 30-foot pole, is that what you needed?
Yeah, it was pretty high up there. Just poked it out. Does
it retract?
Yes, folds in.
Folds in. I think D Madness has one of those over here somewhere. So you think you're going to use it in the future? Are you going to use it to mostly like talk shit? Like I wouldn't touch you with a 30-foot pole, and I know because I have a 30-foot pole.
Yeah, I mean my reach is unlimited. I mean 30 foot, but
yeah,
I could touch a lot of things from far away.
Well, that's going to help you when you're near the playground next time. You need to get a 31-foot restraining order is what they need from you.
Did you get the plane out?
Yes. Hooked it out, fell in the water, tried it out.
Wouldn't it be great if we could do that to the planes during 9/11? Just fucking poke them out real quick so the whole thing didn't, like, we just would have gotten rid of that jet fuel.
Still can. There's pieces.
I love it. So the plane falls down. Is it still working?
Yes. But then I crashed it again and the front wheel caved in, so I'm going to return it and get a new one.
Wow.
But you'll keep the pole for next time.
Yeah.
Do you think Asians are better than normal people at flying airplanes?
We're about exponentially worse. The third dimension really sends me in a tail loop. Start spinning around. Fuck yeah.
Those are words I didn't understand. But once again, you were confident in the delivery, and fuck it, we'll go with it.
Thank you, Kirk.
I'm here for you.
It's like,
did you watch the plane fly into the tree?
Yeah, I was controlling it.
Right. What's the range on something like that?
Probably like 1,000 feet.
Wow.
Can you? So you were flying low.
Yeah, I was showing off.
Can you see up like normal people?
Or do you have special goggles and a camera on the airplane?
You don't need to see up when you have a 30-foot pole.
Yeah. To demantis that
you
shit.
Just feel it.
I can see up. Yes, Brian, I can see up.
If you wouldn't, it would have been a Malaysian airplane. So it would have disappeared, everybody. You electronic airplane. Electronic airplane jokes. That's Kurt said, you should have watched the news. The Malaysian plane disappeared. I think it was 15 years ago or something like that. But yeah.
I would have had to have started 15 years ago. I'm waiting for this shit coming.
Hell yeah.
So Malaysia went down.
It'll
be all right.
Disappear.
It'll be okay.
Hans, anything else crazy we need to know about you tonight?
One of my roommates is not a fan of my kimchi.
Ooh.
Is that your girlfriend? Kimchi.
It does smell really bad though. It stinks.
I mean, it's food. If you like process it as food, it's like whatever. That's food. It's okay. Like, why do you have to make a big deal about it?
What did the roommate say?
So, God damn, what the hell?
Wait. I am so confused with the race of this roommate. The part where I thought it was black and then it got white halfway through.
Where's that Chinese motherfucker?
I think it's black again. Going back to black.
Smells like a foot farted in here.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, it's pretty poetic.
Yeah. Yo, it smells like a foot farted in here.
Yeah.
Right.
God damn my N-word.
Yep, now I know for a fact that it is indeed.
I just like watching to see where it goes.
Oh, it's going farther and
It's
farther.
not getting there.
We're almost there.
I'm not going to say it.
Fuck yeah. So where did you guys settle on the kimchi battle?
He just told me that it's smelly, and I was just like, well, you know, I'm a Korean roommate. This is like par for the course. You're lucky I'm not bringing out the ginseng. It's another Korean thing.
Do you have a garage?
Yes.
You should get a garage refrigerator for
Just to
the
eat
kimchi.
it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't have to go to the garage every time.
It's so it's like it's like somebody cooking fish every day. You don't want your whole house to smell like fish.
You have to deal with
an Asian. Yeah.
He has to say it now. I'm not allowed to say it anymore.
Can we think? We can think it.
Right. Can we bleep it?
Is that what it's called?
Yeah. I love it. Hans, every single week you start the show in an amazing fashion. You did it tonight. There goes Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim.
Hans, I love you.
Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. All right. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for your first bucket bowl. Obviously, this is where shit can be out of control. Make some noise for Paul Cyphers, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted in stand-up comedy by a hopeful who was contained in a bar all night. This was Paul Cyphers.
I like to take Adderall, but I don't have health care, so I have to buy it off of drug dealers. I got some a few weeks ago. I brought it home. I was like, damn, this is some good shit. And then 3 days later, I was like, damn, this is some crystal meth. That's what this is. This has been the worst year of my life. But it's ending. It started off pretty rough. Last year on New Year's Eve, I got hit by the same drunk driver 2 times. I was sitting in the passenger seat. My dad punched me in both of my eyes. So that's what I get for trying to kiss him with a ball drop. You know what I mean? I'm kind of tired. This morning I saved a woman from a train. I pushed her out of the way, but all those guys fucked me instead. So. Thank you guys very much.
60 seconds exactly from Paul Cyphers. Fuck yeah. You let all the guys fuck you. Are you gay?
No, just in the joke. What would you want me to be? Whatever.
All right, this guy's down for anything.
Tony's lucky down.
If you want me to be. Oh yeah, welcome to show business, buddy. Fuck yeah. All right. Have you been on the show before?
I have over at Vulcan and one time in Antones as well.
Okay. Oh, we're gonna have to bleep that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Fuck. I love it. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 or 6 years now.
All of it in Austin.
No, I moved here 3 years ago from Worcester, Massachusetts.
Right.
Yeah.
Worcester, that comes up a lot on the show. Worcester,
yeah, a lot of us are here.
Who's the most famous comedian from there?
Doug Stanhope, maybe? Louis, sort of. Yeah.
It's a huge scene out there in Boston. And how, you said 5 or 6 years total?
Yes.
Right. What do you do for work?
Right now I'm working at Vulcan as a door guy at Barback. And then just whatever else I could pick up, shifts on 6th Street, doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, and I just started as a PA here a week or 2 ago, working for you. So it's been fun.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
You just started.
Thank you. Good stuff, Yoni.
If you're buying Adderall off the street, you're going to find a lot of work out there.
What do you do for the show? I gotta know.
They just brought me on. I'm just running, grab whatever they tell me, teaching me what to do. Yeah, just brought me on. So,
what have you done?
I've helped set up chairs. I've done that. I have given the gel guns to the people when they get off stage, and I tell them, "Great job."
That's right. The great people over at Gel Blast.
Yeah,
that's a great.
And you're getting paid for that. Austin seems like the place to be.
Yeah.
Thumbs up. You're fucking getting paid. I'd make a fortune.
Wait, we're paying this guy? I have no idea. I have no idea.
I don't believe so.
Yoni's saying no. Yoni's going like that. My Jew executive producer is literally like, I love it.
Get paid experience.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's very, very, I mean, that seems to make sense. If what you're doing is going, good job. Here's a Gel Blast. Work once every 10 minutes. Seems like pretty much fucking nothing.
Yeah, help out with sign-ups and stuff. Yeah. Anything
Are you sure? Are you sure that you're supposed to be helping?
Yeah.
I'm just an invader. Like I'm in one of your top Young Rising production assistants. You might know me as the fastest rising producer of chairs moving behind tables and Gel Blasters being handed out. I'm about to be the president of show business in minutes at this pace.
And have you seen his thumb?
That is a strong thumbs up. I love it. So, Paul, tell us something interesting about your childhood.
My childhood. Not much. I cried during the Pop Warner football a lot until my brothers played football for a long time, and I just cried so many times. My family told me I shouldn't go back anymore. So,
do you cry now?
Well, my girlfriend just moved all of our stuff out of her apartment and left me a week ago, so I've been crying.
I guess you didn't pull her chair out enough.
I'm thinking when I mean, I don't know, but I noticed something really interesting. Maybe hold your thought, because what I took from that, I don't know if anybody else notices, you didn't say that your girlfriend broke up with you. You said my girlfriend got her stuff and moved it out a week ago.
No, she broke up with me too. Yeah.
Okay, just making sure that
Yeah.
you know that.
No, I know.
If you seemed really hopeful there for a second, the way I analyze that is like, well, she thinks she broke up with me, but no.
She took all her shit, but she's just making room for more love.
Yeah.
She took all of her shit and her human body, but her soul is with me.
Do you think you could cry for us if we helped?
Was there a song in particular that she loved or that she would play a lot?
I don't think I could cry here. I'm in a pretty good mood
Let me
right
ask you again. Was there a specific song that reminds you of her?
I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I don't know.
You don't know? How long were you with her?
I mean, I'm sure there's songs that remind me of her. I don't know if they make you cry though.
That's not what I'm asking.
Okay.
Let's
Sure.
take the cry thing
Let's go
separately
with the song Everlong by Foo Fighters. That would make
And what are your thoughts when you think about Everlong from the Foo Fighters? What does it remind you of? A time with her?
No, they're just the lyrics of the song, you know, they're just a sad song in general, I guess.
Is that it? Can we get a spotlight on Paul?
I'll play it too.
Keep fucking playing it. Don't stop. Now let's go through. Just look out there. Look at the big camera. Wait, are you trying to sing? Is that?
No, I can try. I'm not good at it.
There we go. Sing.
I'm waiting here for you.
She might see this.
Everlong.
This could win her back.
Tonight.
Come on, you got this, Paul.
I'll throw myself into out of her head, she sang.
You pack your bags. I'm in love with you.
And
Stop. No. I gotta tell you, wherever she packed up and went off to, she packed up again. She's going farther away. She's just going the opposite direction.
I don't know.
She went to New Jersey. I think she's coming back.
There's a chance.
She went to New Jersey. That's how shitty.
Did you guys ever watch football together? Did that ever come in?
No, that never came out. No.
Yeah. What was it about Pop Warner that just would break you into tears? I mean, we skipped over what started it.
You didn't like being tackled.
Yeah, I was not good at it. Very bad at it.
Did they tackle you before the game or something?
Yeah, just even the Oklahoma drills and stuff. Just beat the shit out of me. So I was out, really out. You asked me something about my childhood. I just had to like spin the wheels, fix something.
On the right leg, you do look like a beautiful woman. She's a strong light, good back leg for you.
What's the longest stand-up set you've ever done?
20 minutes.
I'd love to have you on the secret show first.
Whoa, look at that. Paul Cyphers making You have the joke book already, huh?
Yeah, I got two.
Okay, well, there you go. Paul Cyphers. You have a small one and a big one? That's amazing. I love that. It's fun to hear the people that have had... Did I fucking miss a bucket there? Oh, that was fun. Oh, sweet. Perfect. Yep. There's the one that we funneled, and the new one goes out. Make some noise for Anthony Papali, everybody. Straight out of the bucket. Anthony Papali. 60 seconds.
What's up? Dude, I'm not from Texas, all right? I'm trying to learn about Texas. What I've learned about Texas is you guys like your guns, your hunting, your fishing, just terminating everything out here, really, you know? Except pregnancies. You guys are like, oh, sir, those aren't in season. No, no sir. But I bet you can sell abortion in Texas. You know, you just got to take it out of Planned Parenthood and then drop it in a Bass Pro Shop. You know what I'm saying? Like every abortion, $3 of ammo. You have to line out the door, man. You go in, your girl gets the abortion, you pick up a Salt Life t-shirt, and fucking roll tide, baby. Let's go, dude. Have some fun. I don't know how I feel about abortion, though, you know?
Like on one hand, I think it's a woman's right to choose, right? But sometimes, you see a little kid and you're like, oh, look at that guy. He didn't get aborted, But then you remember he goes to school in America, so you're like, oh, he's got plenty of time. We got plenty of time to be aborted. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Anthony Papali. Am I saying that right? Papali?
Papali.
Papali.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. Papali. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You've been on the show before, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And remind us, what are you again? What's your ethnicity? What are you?
100% Italian. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Always.
Seriously.
I'm an Indian guy.
Right, you're an Indian guy.
I'm Indian.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I love it.
That's 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty Indian.
What do you do for work?
I just got out of the military, and so I'm kind of figuring out what to do.
What'd you do in the military?
I was in the Coast Guard, worked on ships, and
okay.
Yeah.
I see something in boating, maybe in the future.
Maybe. I don't know.
What'd you do on the ships?
It's like navigation stuff, working public affairs. I gotta be honest, last time I was on here, I said I was in the military, but I didn't say that I did get kicked out of the military. I got kicked out.
You got kicked out?
I got kicked out, yeah.
Wow. The rare Indian misbehavior. An anomaly.
I'm trying to change the image of Indians. We're bad boys.
What exactly does an Indian do to get kicked out of the military?
I had a puff of marijuana.
You had a puff of marijuana?
I had a little bit of marijuana.
More than a puff?
More than a puff.
Why did you say a puff?
I don't know. I'm nervous and I'm excited.
That's adorable. An adorable answer. How old are you, Anthony?
I'm 30.
30 years old. How long have you been on stand-up?
8 years.
Okay. How much have you been here in Austin?
About 2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
Where'd you move from?
I was in like the Orlando area for a while.
What were you doing in the Orlando area?
Well, I was stationed in Cape Canaveral before I moved here, so Orlando's like the closest big city.
Okay. Yeah. And you talked a lot about abortion.
I did.
Yeah. A lot.
Yeah.
A lot. All the trimesters you talked about abortion of yourself.
All of them, yeah.
What is Indian culture and abortion? What are those two things? Like, what's the crossover there?
I don't think it exists. I think they just let, like, if you want an abortion, I think you let nature take over, Like in India, you let, like, a cobra come in and I don't know.
Right. Or a cow.
Or a cow. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Those babies don't last that long if the cobra's involved. I know that.
Not that long.
Where were you raised?
California.
What part?
Bay Area, San Francisco.
Okay. What convenience stores do your parents have?
7-Eleven, Dunkin' Donuts.
Seriously, what do your parents do for work?
My dad does like education consulting, and my mom doesn't do anything.
The way you said education, I could hear you're Indian for the first time.
Oh, you want me to turn it up a notch? You want me to? Yes. That's so fucking racist. I knew it was gonna get a laugh if I did that.
Of course, yeah, it's funny.
You buried the lead, my friend.
Yeah, fucking stupid.
Oh, my dad, he works in education. That's what I heard. That's what it sounded like. It was a real switch.
Abortion sounds funnier with that accent.
Oh,
I got that abortion.
Yeah.
Spot on Indian accent activated.
Not bad. It's pretty good, yeah.
Right? See, it's good.
What'd you do in the Coast Guard, if I could ask? Did you ships or what?
I worked on boats. I did like navigation stuff. I was on a gun crew.
So you're still just trying to guide ships?
Yeah.
Good thing we haven't been at war for a while.
Ships are docked. Okay. What's the most Indian thing about your Indian father?
What's the most Indian thing about my Indian father? Other than the fact that he's Indian.
Does he do something super Indian?
I don't know. My dad came here when he was like 18.
You ever walk in and he's like floating in the living room?
That'd be crazy.
Like meditating or something. You're like, Dad, how do you do that?
That'd be sick.
One day you will have these powers.
That's great.
Watch, it's going to be like, I'm not going to know it's going to be Indian Heritage Month or something like that. I'm like, oh, God, here we go.
I get your back. I'll defend you.
So offensive. How dare you say we talk exactly like that?
My dad is very Americanized. He came here and he fell in love with America. Listens to like classic rock.
How long was he in India for?
18 years.
18 years. But meanwhile, every other word that you said didn't sound Indian, but you, when you said education, sounded super.
I think it's just ingrained in me because my dad used to make me just study so hard.
When's the last time you talked to your dad?
I don't know, like a week maybe.
Right. Let me ask you something. You think that if we called your father, said hello to him for a second, got a barometer of fucking what he kind of sounds like, right? Because you said he's super Americanized. So my guess is that he might not sound that Indian, right?
I don't think so.
Right. Me neither. Right. But here's my point. Here's what I want to do. I want to get a test tube of his fucking natural accent, his American accent. Then I want you to ask him what field he works in. Okay. Because I want to see if his education sounds Indian. Because I bet the genie doesn't fall far from the tree. And
he probably is not going to say the word education just for it. He'll just say consultant.
Was he proud that you took all the education knowledge and went into the Coast Guard?
Oh, God. He's pretty worried. Indian people come here to become doctors, engineers, and I was like,
can we call your dad real quick?
You want to call him?
Yeah, let's call him. That's his phone? Okay.
Oh, that is my phone.
Yeah. Yeah, it happens quick. We take it off of them when they come to the back door.
What if you
want me to just hold it like that?
Yeah, put it on speaker. Make sure your volume's all the way up. And here, I'll hold the phone and you just listen.
See if you could reset my phone.
I'm telling about the abortion jokes.
No, you're here.
I didn't pick up.
I hope he's okay.
It would have been so funny if the answering machine was like, "Hey guys, sorry I couldn't make it to the phone. Have a big day tomorrow working at." That's what I was shooting for, but I guess they're not going to find out tonight.
Does your dad smoke weed? Sorry.
Yeah, I think he does now.
Right.
Yeah.
When you say now, you think he started long after you left the house to join the military? You don't think he was smoking the whole time?
I think he probably did when he was a teenager and then started once I left the house again.
Why are you saying it like it's
I don't know, dude. I'm not sure. I don't know. I really don't know.
Damn, you have so much to talk to this guy about.
Something shady.
My dad is shady. My dad
You're not telling us everything.
Look, man, I got
You got kicked out of the Coast Guard, but was it just for weed or
just weed, honestly. I'm a good guy. Hey guys, I'm a good person. I just like fucking smoke the weed.
Right.
Oh, America.
Okay, you're starting to sound like a terrorist. All right.
Tony, make a note of his name and let's keep a track of this guy.
Anthony Popper. Did you get a little joke book last time you were on?
I got the big one last time. Man.
Okay, well, there you go. Here's a little one.
Oh, thank
there
you.
Go. Anthony Popoli.
Thank you.
There you
Thank
go.
You so much.
On we go. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Michael White, everybody. Michael White. You guys having fun out there, huh? It is Michael White.
What's up, ATA? I'm from Corpus Christi, the city of Selena. I live 2 hours away from Mexico, so my white privilege doesn't activate until I enter Hayes County. And there's not a lot of black people in my city for the police to harass. So I'm like the substitute teacher. I lived in the streets for 5 years because my stepdad didn't like me. Wiggle oppression is real. I got my first car when I was 21. So after sleeping at bus stops and couch hopping in the projects for 4 years, I was able to live in my car until I got my own apartment. When I didn't have a car, oil on my car isn't working, I run errands on foot. If I walk far enough, CCPD will run up, illegally search me and check me for warrants, and they always say, it's because you match a description. So if you ever see anyone who still wears tall teeth with a do-rag on top of their hat, call Crime Stoppers. They've been looking for that dude since I was 16 years old.
I fucking love it. Michael White. Hell yeah, this is like your 8 Mile right now, dude.
Somebody just told me that on TikTok.
Yeah, I love it.
When I was live outside.
You only had one shot, and let me tell you, you did not miss your chance to blow. That's a good 8 Mile reference right there. Okay, so let's just jump right into it. What the fuck? I love it. Where are you from?
Corpito. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Corpus Christi.
Okay, Corpus Christi.
Yeah, the city of Selena.
All right. Yeah. I've been there.
The lady that Cardi B is trying to be like.
Oh shit! Don't start any wars here, my friend. We got no beef here. Sorry, Cardi. All right, so let's talk about it, Michael. I have so much, by the way. I literally am so excited about this. I don't even know where to begin. So, are you aware that you have a screen mask tucked into some type of sideways baseball cap or something like that? Do you know what you're dressed like right now?
Oh yeah, laundry day. I had to wear your mama muscle shirt. Strong ass bitch.
I love you. Have you done stand-up comedy before?
I've been a performer since I was 13 as a musician and a battle rapper, but I've always been funny in my raps. And people always leave comments on my rap battle saying, "You're not a rapper, you're a stand-up comedian." And it took me like forever to swallow my pride and start doing stand-up comedy because I felt like they were people were discrediting my rap skills, and I would discredit myself too if I fell into it and just started doing it. But I like, fuck it, whatever.
Right.
You know what I mean?
They were right. No, I love it. So how often have you tried stand-up?
I just started like a year and a half ago. That's when I started doing it.
And you're doing a lot of it in Corpus Christi.
Yeah. And I upload it to my TikTok and shit. I'm one of those type of comedians. I don't go to open mics and repeat the same shit every week. I record it, upload it, and then I come up with a new one, upload it.
You just have a ton of really bad shit. You have a ton of shitty.
So this is if you make me a regular, I'll always have something new.
Well, no. Stop it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Crazy people trying to sabotage. Let me do it. You haters. I love it, man. Okay.
Now, is this your look, if I could ask? Is this kind of your style? Or is this just for the night?
Look around. Does anybody else look like me?
No, it is a completely.
Okay, this is my style. Yeah, I claim it.
Wayne Bryant?
Right here on the Kill Tony show is trademark. So Drake can't steal this shit.
So you think Drake has been stealing some of your swagger or style?
Oh man, he put hair clips on his head. Man, I used to put hair clips on my fucking hair. Now I can't do it no more.
You can't, because Drake did it.
Yeah, I call them. I call them puto clips. I used to put them on because I'm a puto. My acronym is players undermining their ops.
But
power.
You say you swallow a lot of pride, right? You swallow a lot of. You swallow pride.
Oh shit! The manic episode is beginning right in front of us. This is crazy.
I'm having a flashback.
It is unbelievable. Who knows? This time next week, Drake might be dressed like Rick Moranis shrunk him. This is incredible.
I do think the cops are doing the right thing.
Yeah.
You do fit a description.
Let me ask you this, Michael White. What do you do for work?
All right, so I'm one of the most known artists in my city. So I use my rap fame to start a spaghetti delivering service out of my kitchen. My ex-girlfriend from Italy taught me how to make the best spaghetti. You know what I'm saying?
That's his opener. He needs that to do the opening.
Like a delivery app?
I'm the spaghetti plug in my city. Nah, Facebook is the app. No, but here's the thing though, I only do it when I need to pay a bill. And when I don't need to pay a bill, I spend my time on my career. That's why I'm always begging my TikTok for money to eat.
Okay, hold on. Stick with me here. So when you need some money, are you joking or are you serious? You make a bunch of spaghetti and people pay you for it around Corpus Christi?
Yeah. Hey man,
I almost made it through that whole thing without
We
laughing.
love food and corporate.
Gives him a CD and a bowl of spaghetti.
We love food and corporate.
Out of his trunk. And he sleeps.
Well, you know how easy it is to sell food and corporate? Everybody sells food.
Tell us about it.
I sell, man, while I'm cooking, I meet my quota. Like I'm right there messaging everybody, my cousin while I'm cooking.
So how much spaghetti are we talking about? You sell it in what kind of containers are you putting?
My quota is 14 plates at a night.
So how do you,
which is $10 a plate, $5 a gas.
Hold on, Michael, stick with me over here. Michael, over here. Michael, over here. Stick with me here, okay? What do you put the spaghetti on when you deliver it to me? Is it a plate with tin foil?
No.
Is it a Gladlock container?
To-go boxes.
Oh, like styrofoam folding to-go boxes.
Yeah.
So you invested in the styrofoam boxes.
Yeah.
So the most you do is 14, or the minimum you do is 14?
I do about 14. That's what I say.
But you could do more.
It's kind of like the word, because my reel costs like $55 to do.
My favorite interviews.
So it's like you making more money than selling a 50-pack of Coke. You know what I'm saying? So
okay, hold on. This was my next question. How much are you selling each container of spaghetti for?
It's $10 each, and then $5 for the gas fee.
See, you make $140 a night, working very hard, making and delivering this spaghetti. And meanwhile, you were talking about it like you're cooking Coke, like you're Scarface. Like, you're making all the money.
The re-up is $55, so the rest is profit.
The biscuit? What did you say, biscuit?
I said the re-up is $55, and the rest of it is profit. The rest of it.
Do people come to your house for the plate? You go out there in the world and just go out there and shine.
The way you say that you deliver makes me think that your house might not be the greatest conditions for somebody to come eat spaghetti. Can you describe your place for us? Is it a studio?
It's like an efficiency size, you know. But here's the thing, you know, it's a.
That's not Amore by Dean Martin. Welcome, hey, come on in. It's Michael White. Who wants some fucking spaghetti? Come on. He's one of the nicest guys. He give you the white beater up his head. You're gonna love this guy's fucking spaghetti. It's so good. Look, don't judge the size of his clothes. Don't judge a man.
Everything bigger than Texas.
I honestly want to try this fucking spaghetti. Let me ask you this. Can you give us an example of how you make it?
Well, my ex from Italy, she taught me how to make it.
I know, but what do you remember?
Man, I'm not going to tell the whole world my recipe.
Leave a couple key ingredients out. Give us the backbone of your sauce.
I don't know how to do that without snitching on myself. That's like,
come on, dude. It's fucking tomato sauce. Go ahead. Give us a little. Just start rattling off your quantity.
Well, I mean,
no one's here to steal your spaghetti recipe.
I mean, okay. The basics is tomato sauce, hamburger meat. And then the rest is me making it live.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Hey, wait. Why would she leave you? Why would your fucking ex leave the guy making spaghetti?
Man, I
she a waitress?
love her, man. She was crazy.
Yeah, man.
I got 2 scars on my face because of her. Yeah.
What did she do? She forked you?
Man, you know how women are, man. They don't know how to lose a conversation.
What did she do to your face?
Man, she was, whenever we be talking, and if I happen to be winning, just nails come out of nowhere.
Did she have to call you chef?
Unbelievable. Okay, but seriously though, you said tomato sauce and hamburger.
Tony, why do you look like you sing the Star Spangled Banner, the old version?
I don't know why I look like that. Why?
I don't know, but I feel like if I wanted you to suck my dick, you wouldn't do it because you're racist.
Holy shit, there's a lot to unpack in such a short. You used a good economy of words there. I don't know which part to figure out.
He confused you with food time.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
It's a slow burn.
I'm sorry, I'm hangry. I need some spaghetti.
How much spaghetti do you eat? So that's pretty much your whole thing?
Like I said, I only do it when I need to pay a bill. When I don't need to pay bills, I focus on my career as an entertainer. That's why I'm always broke.
I want to hear.
One for yourself.
And I beg my TikTok for money to feed me.
You are such a fucking interesting person, but I do want to hear some of this rapping before you leave. What kind of?
All right.
Tell them what kind of beat you want or whatever. Look at Michael.
All right. I do my song, my ADHD. Make the beat like this. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 I don't smoke a drink, but I don't be knocking people that do. I'm just saying, wee, my ADHD is all I need. My ADHD is all I need. I don't smoke a drink, but I don't be knocking people that do. I'm just saying, wee, my ADHD is all I need. Look at me, my ADHD is all I need. Getting ready to hit the club with my pockets so they can get their drink on. And I'm a designated driver, so I got to get my thing on. I ain't even tripping though. I don't even be drinking, bro. I just love spitting flows, making money and hitting. I'm a sober motherfucker, but I be acting like I'm on it. Got my ADHD on full speed, super solid, heavy, on the sweet tea, so I can have my own sugar. I'm the baby Thompson off the wall, drink a Ruger. Was a richer, so like can't see. Hold up, making everybody in the club, making my own head so. But it's just me off on the street, I'm naturally ghetto. Maybe I'm a heavy nigga, really been since I was five. So I'm old enough and I'm taking them over. I'm allowed to be five. Now I'm allowed to go live and live on my childhood. I'm over time, like, wait. I'm gonna put it down. Like I'm like, yeah, like in the blood. I don't smoke a drink, but I don't be knocking people. They just walk the same with me. My ADHD is all I need to get me. My ADHD is all I need.
All right, wow. It was actually fucking pretty goddamn interesting.
But I want to be a stand-up comedian, so.
No, that's not gonna work out, buddy. But you're a hell of an interview, and that was fantastic. You're set. Absolutely god awful. Let there be no question. However, I find you so entertaining. You still get a big joke book and a big gel blaster. So there you go. It's Michael White, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Michael White proves that anybody can fucking get pulled out of the bucket. We have very low standards here on Kill Tony.
That turned around, man.
Literally, the people that walk the line of absolute anything can happen.
But the recipe, not bad. It's simple.
It's basically sauce, hamburger meat, and magic. Like hamburger meat. I love the words hamburger meat say so much about what that sauce has to be like. They call it beef, specifically hamburger meat.
He knows what works, man.
You never know what we'll find out of the bucket. We once found this guy out of the bucket. Now he's a goddamn superstar, one of our best regulars ever. Make some noise for the great Cam Patterson.
That nigga dead, dog. I killed him. Dead hell, man. Let's get to the door.
I went surfing for the first time a couple days ago. I did not like it because I can't swim that good. Well, I can swim very good for a black guy. You know, so I can paddle my ass off. But y'all motherfuckers got me beat. You know what I'm saying? And dude I was surfing with, he was gay. Or maybe y'all thought he was gay. He was gay as hell, dog. You know what I'm saying? And we was in the ocean. I thought he wanted to fuck me, so I was scared. And he just kept saying like nice shit, like, oh, you look so good in that wetsuit. You like a real good swimmer. Like, you trying to fuck me, sir. This is terrifying. And then at one point, we see like this beautiful ass sunset. The sunset was beautiful, dog. Like, it was nice. And then I looked at him, he looked at me, and then we kissed. Now I'm playing. Listen, I'm talking about. I saw that beautiful ass sunset, bro. I'm like, damn, but this shit is beautiful. And he looked at me, I'm like, it is beautiful. It kind of looked like heaven. And I was like, yeah, dude. And he went, if heaven was a real thing, and I got scared. I don't want to be in the ocean with no atheist thinking that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? You don't even believe in miracles, bitch. That's insane. Like, I'm dying, and I'm like, oh, God, help me. Nobody's coming to save you, never. Nobody's going to save you. I got my time.
Fuck yeah, Cam Patterson, the new minute 22 seconds.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh, the do-rag shit. Hey, that nigga, I like that nigga, man. He cool.
That was.
I probably got hepatitis or something now with his goddamn do-rag on my head.
Worth it for that laugh. Worth it for that laugh, my friend. That was very surprising, especially since he thought Drake was going to steal from him. It took a matter of seconds for Cam Patterson, of all people.
Give me a do-rag, nigga.
I don't know. I don't think that's a don't rag.
Nah,
That's
shit,
what that is.
This shit not safe, I'll tell you that.
It's a brown spot on it. That is something wild. That's like an old pilgrim. So wild. Did you really learn how to surf?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I was surfing in Malibu for the Cam and the White shit.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
So that shit was dope. I got up on the board, I stood up and shit. That nigga really was. I think that nigga was trying to fuck me. I was pretty scared.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Interesting. And you were able to stand up on the board on the wave?
Yeah, I'm like athletic as fuck, dog. I can really do almost anything. You know what I'm saying?
How were you when you didn't have a surfboard to hold on to?
What you mean?
Like you're swimming out there?
Well, I drowned 4 times. But on the surfboard, nigga, I was fine. You understand me? I was really good. Yeah.
So it was your instructor that had the crush on you?
I'm pretty sure he was gay. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah.
Was he like holding you by your waist, helping you like get on the thing?
Nah, but he was saying like weird shit. Like you look great in that wetsuit with my ass was out. I was like, nigga, it's a bodysuit. Nigga, leave me alone, bro. This shit is scary. I mean, that's terrifying, dog. That's what I say to
It was a wetsuit. It wasn't just you, right?
There's the wetsuit. Yeah. I'm confused now. They laugh. I'm very confused. What just happened? They laugh like, wait a minute. What do you mean, brother? What are you talking about?
With regards to what?
Huh?
What else is going on in your world, Cam?
Oh, we just did them shows in Florida. Back home and shit.
Was epic.
Yeah,
Massive venues in Florida with a lot of your family.
Yeah, a lot of my family came. My best friend came. My brother came.
That is true. I got to meet one of your real best friends from the streets. I mean, full on ankle bracelet, probation. I mean, straight up. Sometimes just taking off and running when he saw the security people at the theater.
Running it with us. All right, that's cool.
Yeah, but it was fun. Tell us about it. Anything else?
It was cool. No, I mean, that was it. I got a lot to understand.
Was his dad there? Yeah.
Oh, of course.
Did you talk about the spelling thing from a couple episodes ago?
We didn't get a chance to. We were so busy. There was so much going on. He actually, his dad had soul food waiting for us in the green room. It was
you missed out, man. We had a good dinner with my like
how you guys ate more after that.
We had a whole dinner. Nigga, that shit was crazy. We were waiting on you. They didn't want to start eating until you got there. And I was like, man,
I told them to eat without me there. The UFC was starting. I couldn't eat a second dinner in 3 hours with
they was
a bunch of black people.
Bunch of surfers, man.
Yeah, those big surfing athletic types.
If y'all want a camera, Tony, my family love that nigga, man. Where the camera at? They love Tony, nigga. Yeah.
Absolutely. I did feel bad missing the fucking thing, but 2 Kill Tony fans were fighting in main events in the UFC this past weekend.
Hell yeah.
Fortunately, did not turn out so well. Thank you, Cam. You're the man. Rock and roll. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Cam Patterson. Hey, y'all. Even we have a hard time buying tickets sometimes. Sometimes I find out last minute that something awesome is happening in my town, and it's just impossible to find last minute tickets. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. Great things coming up, like I See Ron White coming up on January 13th at the Majestic Theater. Ooh la la, some big basketball games. Ooh, some great theater as well. You could see Wicked. Oh, I'm into that because you know how I am. A red man.
You can get last minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals, It's easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. You can also get views from all the seats. So, like, if you get a ticket, you can see what the stage looks like from your seat. It's the lowest price guaranteed. And if there's an event cancellation, you get loss protection, all that stuff included.
All-in prices show your total up front, so you know you're getting a great deal before you check out. Buy tickets in seconds with 2 taps. They're obsessed with finding ways to help you save money on tickets. Game Time is the only ticketing app that gives you a complete peace of mind with your purchase. I love the Game Time app. I can see the actual view from the seat I'm buying tickets for. So next time I see a concert at the HEB Center, Lord knows I will end up with a good seat. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. All right. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Wow, ruthless. Make some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket, Justin Landers, everybody. Justin Landers.
How's everybody doing tonight? You know, my wife, she makes and sells a lot of miniatures, so we got boxes of these things around the house. And the other day, I was off digging in one, and I found this little bitty Lone Ranger mask. And immediately, I thought, we're taking this in the bedroom. We're going to do some role playing. And at first, I thought I'd just strap it on my dick and call him the Armless Bandit. You know, he just runs around stealing the pussy. But instead, I put it on my wife's vagina. I'll be damned if that thing didn't look like the hamburger. You know. So I shoved a French fry in it, and now she won't role play anymore. Now, when I told my wife that joke, she goes, "You better not tell that shit on stage." And I go, "Why not?" She goes, "Because I don't want a bunch of people thinking my pussy looks like a hamburger." I thought, well, they all kind of look like hamburgers. Some of them are double meat with lip lettuce. I'll tell you what, I'll take mine with no pickles. She goes, "I'll tell you what, you can take your no pickles and go fuck yourself." My name is Justin Landers. Thank y'all for playing along.
All right, Justin Landers with a minute. Fuck yeah. Hello, Justin. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year.
A year. Where at? What trailer park exactly were you doing stand-up at?
Washington State where I started.
Washington State, out there in the fucking real country. The Greenlands. Euphrates?
Euphrates? No, we were from Centralia.
Centralia. Fuck yeah. How big were the audiences that you were?
It's the Worcester of the North.
Yeah.
They were probably 30, 40 people.
30 or 40 people. I love it. And is that the type of material you were doing? Talking about the miniatures and whatnot?
Yeah.
What is exactly like a miniature, like collective item?
Like miniatures, like dollhouse.
Yeah, talk right into
there. We go. She makes like dollhouse furniture, food for dollhouses, and so we just got these boxes of miniatures.
All right, you're still up there in the country of Washington?
No, we live in Bastrop.
Okay, what are you doing for work?
I'm a welder fabricator.
Okay, hell yeah. That's it.
With miniatures or bigger houses? Because if they're small, you got to go bigger. Just let your wife know that that's where the money is.
That's just soldering when it's that small. So you're out there welding. What else about you? What do you do for fun?
Well, anymore, I haul my son around to rodeos. He rides bulls, and I did that for about.
How old's your son?
16.
16. And how long did you ride bulls for?
I rode bulls for about 15 years.
Wow, look at that. Anything?
Big ones or little?
Big ones.
Some miniature bulls.
Yeah.
We got to stay on 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Then you just fall off out of boredom.
We're going to the Nodio. All right. All right. So, what are your goals with stand-up comedy? What do you think's going on here? What do you see yourself doing?
Well, I started because I was 46. My son, he's 16. He's got a couple more years of school, and I was wondering what the hell I was going to do with myself. So I wrote a few jokes and started hitting some open mics, and it worked out a little bit. Got to start opening a few shows. Got about 8 minutes worth of material that's pretty solid.
All right.
That's about where I'm at.
I love that. How's the crystal meth lab going? Have you ever tried to? What's the most hillbilly thing about you? Because I know what people from Eastern Washington are like. We have some friends, the great and powerful Davey Wester, who has cerebral palsy and always has a big lip of tobacco, and it's leaking out of his face. How are you? He's one of the paid regulars at the Comedy Store, and I could see a little bit of him in you. I see that maybe it was a grandfather or someone really close in your genealogy fucked a family member. That's what they do there. Tell the people that I'm not making this up. That is what it's like. It's basically, as you could tell, Billy Bomb Thornton here looks like one of the fucking half a devil's reject.
There you go.
Like a purgatory reject or something like that. All right. So what's something white trash about you?
Some white trash about me? Well, I've lived in trailer parks. I sound like this. And
that's one of the big ones for sure.
And I've been pouring broke most of my life, so there you go.
Hell yeah. I love it. How do you, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up? Or not since your rodeo days are behind you?
Oh, anymore. I just hang out with my wife and my kids mostly.
How long have you been with your wife?
17 years.
Wow. What is it? How do you stay erect while fucking her after 17 years? Is there something you imagine? Is there something about her that drives you crazy? I'm interested.
No, she still works for me. She's all good.
Yeah, she works for you.
So the role play, that was just something you were trying?
Yeah.
That wasn't.
Well, I've seen the mask. You do something.
Do you ever are you ever so sick of fucking your wife that you use the welder's mask when you're fucking her?
No, but I put on a pair of shafts before.
Whoa. Hey, that's a normal Wednesday night for me. You know what I mean?
Dude, you might get some more noises out of her if you brought a blowtorch into the bedroom. It's a big Washington angle.
Yeah. Oh, here she is right now. His lovely wife. There she is. All right, Justin. Well, oh yeah, we have another one, right? I feel like there's something more though. I feel like there's something I'm missing about you here. You ever almost die or save anybody's life or anything like that?
Yeah, I've almost died several times.
Yeah, let's hear about some of those. That's what I'm kind of wanting to know.
They were all bore out and stuff. I got jerked down so hard one time when he hit me on the end of the chin, the back of my head,
I've been
in the
there.
middle of my back.
Hold on, I'm hard as a rock right now. You have to slow down. You almost made me come in my pants. Just then. I'm sorry because on this show I'm gay. Everybody.
You remind me of me if I did something really bad once. You look like I could have done that angle.
Yep, 100%. That was you trying crystal meth one time.
Parks and Rec or meth?
Yeah. Parks and Rec or Parks and Meth?
Parks and Meth.
Meth in a park.
You ever do a crazy drug? You seem like you maybe have skipped the hard stuff and just gone straight to sniffing like a normally legal substance. Like
I've tried a little bit of everything, but anymore I narrow it down to hallucinogens and weed like everybody else.
Yeah.
Look, got a lot of fans out there. Woo.
I love it.
So is glue involved? Miniatures? No. Miniatures, no glue?
No.
Joe Elmer's or just Elmer, the neighbor?
Just Chester's model glue.
Rubber cement?
Not for me.
Keyboard cleaner?
Computer keyboard cleaner?
These are all really white trash drugs you're throwing at me, huh?
Look, I don't know what let us even go down that road.
Fentanyl? You ever do any fentanyl?
No.
You ever drink water? Seems like you're like strictly Mountain Dew or something like that is the energy that I'm like you
The
have.
boy went in, does he do good out there? You take a piece of it? A piece of the money? If you get the money?
Piece of the belt buckle?
Yeah, I got one of them.
Oh shit! Wow, look at that. There it was. That was the moment where I came in my pants. Everybody. All right, Justin. Fun times. Here's a little joke book.
Thank you.
Justin Landers, everybody.
You gave him a miniature.
Yeah, he's getting miniature, Kirk said. A miniature joke book. All right, this looks like a new name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Frank Awasika. Frank Awasika or Awasika.
Yeah. So when I was younger, I used to have a lot of trouble talking to pretty girls. So my uncle, he told me, they're just living, breathing, shitting human beings, just like you. But now every time I talk to a woman, I picture them taking a shit. Why do y'all eat so much corn? If you couldn't tell by that last joke, I am a virgin. Yep, vaginas have a long history of ducking me. I was a C-section. Yeah, I joke about it now, but I'll tell you what, that one hurts me the most. I was trying to get into that pussy for like 9 months. All that, and the doctor just cock-blocked me, bro. He pulled me out of there, and he was like, I was like, man, what the heck? He was like, man, I had to get you out of there. Your head is huge, and she's been pushing for like 72 hours. And there's corn all over my operating table.
Okay, Frank Awasika. By far one of the funniest floating pink hats we've ever had on the show before. Absolutely incredible. I've never seen a pink hat do an entire 60-second set like that before. That was amazing. Frank, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A few years now.
Okay, where at?
Mostly here in Austin.
Here in Austin. Is this where you were born and raised?
No, I was born and raised in Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas. Oh yeah, a lot of fans of Houston here. Are you really a virgin?
Yes and no.
Can you give us an explanation on exactly what you mean?
Okay. Since I'm writing the joke, whenever people ask me that question, I kind of sideways it, right? Because the term virgin is a social construct, I guess you could say. So whenever you guys ask me about it, you're talking about like, oh, has he been in some punani? But whenever I say I'm a virgin, I'm talking about alcohol. I don't drink alcohol.
Wait, what?
I'm a virgin to alcohol. At least when I wrote that joke, yeah, that's.
Wait, what?
The fuck just happened?
Yeah, that's crazy. You admitted to a totally different thing. That had nothing to do with the C-section. So have you been inside of a woman or a man or anything before? Are you a virgin?
These are real personal questions you're asking me.
Oh yeah, I don't know what show you thought you signed up for, but you're in it.
It's not all corn and games.
Yeah, exactly. It's the real deal. I mean, you mentioned it. You talked about it during your set, so I'm just going back to try to figure out
Tony,
what else we could talk about.
I've been in some pussy, yeah.
Hell yeah. How old are you?
I'm 26.
26 years old. What do you do for work?
I fuck pussy.
Well,
there's many twists and turns.
I've recently had a change of occupations, and right now, my main source of income is poker.
Poker?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's also my main source of debt, so.
What are we talking about? How much do you spend, or how many hours do you spend playing poker?
Too much. Maybe like 7-8 hours a day.
A day? So you're online?
Most of the time.
Right. So wow, that's your.
Even talking to him, he doesn't want to tell you what he has.
Yeah. I don't like to give out personal information.
You're keeping your cards very close to your chest.
Hey,
that's good for comedy. You're gonna go place.
Yeah. Hold it all in and make up shit.
Make him guess. Make him figure out my joke on the river.
Yeah. Yeah. I love it. So tell us more about you. What can you talk about, Frank Awasika? What do you do for fun? Tell us more about Frank.
I just play. That's good for fun.
Huh?
Last time you asked me this question, right?
Oh, you've been on this show before. Oh, you have a big joke book. Wow. How do I not remember you? What's on with the pink hat?
You won that in a poker game.
I like to play basketball.
What? What?
I like to play basketball.
Why'd you look at your...
You wrote it down to remember that.
Hey, let me see what I like to play. Fucking basketball. I am a basketball player.
Frank, you're an interesting character.
Yeah, I tried.
So what? I asked you what you do, but I feel like we got off track. You switched occupations. What is it now?
Poker.
And what was it then? You said you switched occupations.
Well, I didn't switch. I got into at my last job. I got into a bit of an altercation.
Okay, tell us about that.
Okay. So, all right. So it's not that serious. It's a wee bit of.
Just tell us the story. We'll decide if it's serious and everything else.
All right,
What happened? Where were you at? What kind of job was this?
I'm waiting these tables, right? And a
waiter,
middle-aged woman comes in. She has short hair with a business suit.
Karen.
Karen, you can say that. She looks kind of like Jamie Lee Curtis, but imagine she always had a rock in her shoe. Yeah, she comes in and everything's all right, right? She's wearing a suit. I'm like, all right, you can have a seat. And everything's normal as business casual. And she orders a lobster, and great choice because the tip on that is like $8 at the time. So, I'm already liking her. The tip on that is like $8. And then, okay, long story short, I get her the food.
Never thought I'd miss miniatures.
No, long story. Okay, so we get her the food, right? And not even 10 minutes goes by. And
it's gone by.
She's not even 10 minutes goes by, and then she's like, "Excuse me, right? I have to go." She's like, "I'd like to check." And I was like, "Oh, I hope everything's okay." She's like, "Yeah, no, I just have to get out of here."
Yeah, keep going.
So, yeah, she's like, "Yeah, no, I just have to get out of here." And I was like, "Okay, well, I can get your doggy bag." She's like, no, it's okay. I'm not going to finish it.
You calling it a doggy bag or a to-go box?
Doggy bag.
Okay. All right, you're going down treacherous territories here. Go ahead.
And she goes, no. It's okay. I would just like to check. So I slapped her across the face.
Really?
I said, you got to get your shit together, Sharon. You can't be wasting all this food. There's starving kids in Africa.
Okay, so you're like joking right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so what really happened?
I was not a waiter. I worked at a.
Oh God, that's all right. There he goes, Frank Awasika, everybody. Not his best night. Hell yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It happens to everybody. Frank Awasika, everybody. There he goes. Absolutely, there goes Frank, everyone. Yikes. Maybe it's low blood sugar. These people tend to get diabetes and whatnot, so it could be anything. Let's not judge a book by its.
Well, I just got diabetes.
Something could be. It could be a medical event or something like that. That's all.
Can you imagine playing poker with him? Everyone would just fold.
It's so easy. If you're in the interview part of the show, all you have to do is answer the questions honestly. You can end up looking good, but yikes, whatever that was. All right. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. You guys said you like when people do bad, so I don't feel bad for you guys at all. Your next bucket pull, anything can happen. This looks like a new name. One word name. We love those. Make some noise for Chen, everybody. Let's see what happens with Chen. The Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Chen. It is indeed Chen, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Chen, everyone.
Hello. So, Christmas is upon us. It's a season for gifts, and Jesus too. And you have to think about the different kind of gifts that we get, and the one gift that always irked me was something like the gift of life, because the person who mentions it usually follows it up with like what you owe them. Like, when you go to church, they talk about the gift of life. When you go visit your mom, she's like, I gave you the gift of life, so you owe me. But the thing with these kind of gifts is like, I didn't ask for it. I'm just given it. And by the time I'm already here, it's already too late. So, I don't know. And so gifts are these kind of things.
Okay, Chen. Absolutely. All right, let's talk about it, Chen. Fuck yeah, I love it. You are are you an ancient woman? What's going on here exactly? I don't know exactly. I don't know what they are right now.
Oh man.
What's going on, Chen?
Okay,
I'm just kidding. How are you? You okay? Is this your first time doing stand-up?
No, I actually, well, first time doing stand-up, but this is not my first mic.
Right.
Yes, and about the previous question, I'm actually trans, but the thing is, I'm not like one of those that force people to call me like pronouns because I think that's just wrong.
Which direction are you going in, trans? I don't even know where you started and where you're going. I don't know if that's a rude question. Quite honestly, this is Kill Tony, and I can say whatever I want. So I have no regrets here. But I'm really, I really have no idea. It could go either way right now.
The pronoun now would be a crapshoot, right?
I'm actually going from male to female.
Okay, male to female. Beautiful, beautiful. I love it. It's stunning. No, it's great.
No, you're very pretty.
It is. It's amazing.
Well, you're on the right track.
Red Man is 2 shots of tequila away from fucking the shit up.
I mean, the beer goggles are really helping around DC, actually.
I love it. So, Chen, that's great. This is all good to find out. I love it. So when did you realize that you were a woman, or feel like you were a woman? When did that start? How old are you?
Right now I'm 32, actually.
32. So when does it start for you?
When I was young, it's not. So, okay. This is one of those really weird ones because when you look at people who became trans, a lot of times it's people who strongly want to be a woman when they first started out, but I'm not like that. It's more like, first of all, like I'm okay with being a boy, but I don't want to be a man. And
you're okay with being a boy, but you don't want to be a man.
Yes.
Right.
Are you sure you're on the right track?
well, and also I don't have the desire to dominate things either. In fact, I'm actually submissive, but that's another topic.
Ooh, Red Man, look how excited Red Man is. Submissive.
And also like cute and soft things.
You like what?
I like cute and soft things too. So.
Okay.
I'm right here.
Oh yeah, and I think we're all about as soft as it gets right now.
And personally, you're close enough.
Well, thank you. That means a lot to me.
Mm-hmm. So what are we at here? You thinking about turning your egg roll into a rice bowl? What's going on here? What are we talking about? Let's get into it.
Look. The first time we came to Kill Tony was when it was September 4th, actually.
This year?
Of this year, yes.
You were on the show.
No, I was in the.
Oh, I was gonna say your transition's going really well because I do not remember you at all. September 4th, you were in the audience.
Yes, and it captivated me, and I'm here for the violence. So don't go easy on me.
Okay, all right. I was told this before by a former opener, and now let's
watch it hard.
And I'm also submissive, and I like pain, so you know.
Okay, back to submissive. You're really pushing this. You're basically using the show as a dating app right now. I love it. So you started your set with hello. Is that a trademark, do you think, moving forward?
Well, not yet, but if it is something that I'm subconsciously doing, I might as well make it.
Okay. Now you're wearing a Dungeons and Dragons hoodie. So let's just jump right into that. Are you a pro player?
Actually, no.
Someone's very upset about that. They have very high expectations for your Dungeons and Dragons.
However, I do play Dungeons and Dragons online, and I also played Baldur's Gate.
You also play a little Dungeons and Fagons. You know what I'm saying?
I can promise you dungeons, but not so much dragons.
Right. I bet there is indeed the old brown dungeon over there. Very submissive.
I'd love to see your avatar.
Yeah. What are you, a cleric or what are you?
Oh,
I'm actually a druid.
That's it. So yeah, you got quirky stuff.
I like nature things, but I mix in fire and holy at the same time.
Wow. I mean, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. It's unbelievable. It's very interesting. You also play Magic the Gathering?
Actually, that one I do play.
Yes. Wow. We are shocked. Wow. I do believe the crowd goes wild in absolute shock and horror. Nobody saw it coming. You do? Actually, Tony, I do. I love the dramatic pause there. Wow, tell us more, rattle off some more nerd things about you. It's very interesting.
Well, I play World of Warcraft with my friends.
Oh my god, hit it again, hit it again, hit it again. All right, tell us something else.
Well, if you're very
hard mode?
Actually.
Do you play in expert mode?
Expert mode.
Do you play most games in expert mode?
No.
Oh, well, actually, I am surprised at that one.
Because I'm actually more American than Asian, so if you have expectations of me carrying the
What kind of American are you? Native American? I'm not exactly sure. All right.
Believe it or not, I'm actually born from Wuhan.
Oh.
Which is unfortunate.
Wow, and I think you're going to end up in a laboratory.
Right. I saw that. I could tell. I spent a month on
There's many things to talk about, but
we have time.
Yeah, no, we do. You're gonna have a extra long interview here, no doubt about it. Very compelling story. So tell us more about this transitioning adventure. What are some things you do to be more, if you're becoming more ladylike, or some goals for you, or whatever? Are you basically just saying anyone can fuck you at any time in your asshole?
Well, I am bi, so but
how often do you hook up with women? And when you do you consider that like a lesbian relationship? Do you have them like eat out where your balls are? I don't know. These are a question. Welcome to Texas. This is figuring out trans in Texas. So Tony, trans Texas Tony, Triple T.
So actually, I've only been with one woman before.
One woman. I like how you use plural there. I don't believe you. I've only been with one woman. Did it identify as multiple women?
No, she was an exchange student.
Oh, you really are goddamn American. Look at that, pounding out an exchange student.
She got her citizenship, and I guess I wasn't as successful as she wanted, so it didn't work out.
That makes sense. Did you put your wiener in her pee-pee hole?
No, she's a girl.
Right, but I'm saying you put your penis in her vagina?
Used to, yeah.
Right.
I've already forgotten what direction you're going in.
Right.
Which way's the
You
transition?
used to, but now you don't. Why don't you? You can't.
I don't think having sex with your ex-wife's vagina is part of the alimony.
So was your wife?
She was my wife at the
This is
time.
great. We're figuring out a riddle while doing an interview at the same time. Well, Tony, the reason why I don't put the penis in the vagina is because it's my ex-wife. Oh, look who's back. Famous homophobe, Dean Madden. Just in time. Just in time for your worst nightmare, Dean. We've been missing your scoffs and earplugs for minutes over here. You're gonna love this one, Dean. Let's just say we got a she-man that's trying to turn into a he-madness or some shit like that.
The other way, but yes.
Have you practiced your woman voice yet?
I actually looked into it today. But
Let's hear. How many of you want to hear a little bit of? All right, here she is, Jen. Everybody. Oh, so hot to be woman. Oh, I'm a
forget that I'm Asian. I went doing laundry the other day, and I'm like, oh, this is so much fun because I'm a lady. I love being a lady. I'm gonna cook spaghetti better than the other guy. I sell lo mein noodle out of my pants.
All right, I'm sorry. We'll edit that out. Don't answer me.
No, it's fine.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Look, I actually haven't been practicing my woman voice.
Oh.
And
Let's hear it though. Let's hear what you think. Come on, let's just try a little bit.
it doesn't work because it only works.
I was born with a dog. I am a woman. Ladylike. I'm a druid.
No, Tony.
I'm trying to.
Tony, my women voice only. Right now, my women voice only comes out when I have sex. So.
Oh shit.
So I can't really.
Michael, shove your helmet up his ass real quick.
That's what I said.
D-Madness is officially freaking out. That's if you're wondering. He doesn't have a mic on, so I'll keep you guys posted.
You might still win.
You know.
That's true.
Tony.
Okay, so Chen, so your lady voice only happens when you're having sex.
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay. But what else? What else is happening? What are some things you do? Or you like? Do you like overly? Do you like get dressed up as a woman? You have like dresses and stuff.
Not publicly because I don't want to make people uncomfortable.
You don't
like,
make people
like I'm like a really considerate.
Yeah, but you're really pretty. Let me ask you this. Hold on a second, because you just said something really interesting. You just said you're a considerate trans.
Yes.
Right? So are you saying that other trans people are inconsiderate for being so blatant and overly annoying about their stance on everything? You think that they're inconsiderate? You, with your powerful voice in the absolute field?
Well, the way I see it is that until I become passable, I'm not going to push myself on people.
Okay.
Yeah.
And why do you think so many other unpassable people try? Hey, I'm here. This is the interview. Idiot meets trans person live.
Well,
Egg roll into a rice bowl?
No.
It's something like this. It's actually really hard to be a guy if you think about it. Because
I've been saying that my whole life. I've been really struggling with it.
Yeah, go on. Now you're talking.
Because so I know it was hard to be a guy, but I didn't have the words for it until I saw this channel called OMAD on YouTube. It's actually pretty good.
I know.
Let's more.
Go on.
OMAD?
OMAD. Yes, it's good stuff. And he mentioned that so for when and this is almost too simple, but for guys value looks, value like personality, and then maybe share some hobbies, right? But for women, when they look at guys, your ability to provide goes on the nice value, but your ability to be mean and also be dominating goes on the bad boy scale. So for a man to be desirable, they both have to have the ability to provide, but they also have to have the ability to dominate and also make her feel, I guess, wanted, I guess.
Yeah, and I was thinking the same thing. That's fucking, you're right on.
And it's one of those things where once you become trans, where you look at the world from both the men's perspective and
okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I almost said dude, but I stopped myself. I got so ADHD during your explanation of that I literally started thinking about the song ADHD from the guy that makes spaghetti out of his what he called industrial size apartment, which I'm pretty sure is a fucking janitor's closet. Okay, I love it. Any other fun facts about Chen that we should know?
Well, there are actually plenty. So when I was in the audience, like everyone here, I made a promise that I wanted to be good on stage. because I saw the bases here, and then.
Oh my God.
No. Wait.
Oh my God. What is about to happen right now?
Because look, comedy is the antitoxin to social media if you really think about it. Because if you look at social media, people are like having fantastic lives all the time, right? But in comedy, people bomb a lot of the times. So you realize that life is not as good as social media, but it's also not as bad as, stand-up comedy.
Transitioning's complicated.
Yeah, it really is.
Wow.
It really is.
But
well, Chen, a very, very interesting interview. I'm going to give you a big joke book because I like the interview.
Thank you.
Fun stuff. Here you go. Ooh, catches like a man. There goes Chen, everybody. You're going to get a tail blaster as well. Absolutely. She bows. I don't know if you guys noticed, there's a little Asian left in here. All right, we're going back to the bucket. Next place for Sam Castillo, everybody. Sam Castillo.
Just gotta have a long relationship. It's hard to move on, It's hard to forget her. Because she's from India, so all my clothes still smell like her food. Yeah. It's a very loving home, but, it's rough. I remember when I met her family, everyone in her family were arranged marriages. And they told us, if you guys get married, you're going to be the first ever love marriage in our family. I said, same for mine. Now I'm dating again. I'm a recovering drug addict. Dating sober is difficult. Sex is sober is difficult because you actually have to, be there, You can't just phone it in drunk. It took me 2.5 hours to come the other night, and this girl was like, oh my God, you have so much stamina. I was like, no, I just don't love you. It's difficult. This girl was like, I get addiction. I'm addicted to spin class. I was like, I've never stolen from my family to ride a bike that goes nowhere. Yeah, that. All right, thank you.
Guys, give it up for Sam Castillo. Hi. Hey. Welcome to the show.
Where is everybody?
Sam, how long have you been doing comedy for?
About 5 years.
5 years. Here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah, I started here.
Cool. What was your first car?
My first car, it was a GMC truck.
Wow, did you get a hand-me-down, or did you save up for it? Or
yeah, it was a hand-me-down.
Kurt, what do you think about this guy?
It's interesting. Indian food.
Yeah. You suck, dude. No, I'm kidding. I didn't see anything. How'd it go? Do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. No? Okay. Holy shit. What the fuck are you, dude? What did I miss? How do you think it went if you had to update me? I got a double bag of IV drip today from our good friends over at Connect Mobile Health. Went for the double bag. It turns out you get one of those and drink water. I had to make a choice. Either I pee or I pee my pants. I have a feeling I would not have peed my pants by the sound of the audience during your set, though.
So you're recovering from
We're gonna edit this
what's your
entire
drug?
show.
What's your drug?
Oh, one of my drugs of choice?
Well, you said you were
I was a pill
recovering.
addict. Yeah.
What was it?
Pills. I was addicted to everything pill-wise. Mainly benzos.
They have pills on the Shire?
Yeah. Yeah, I was addicted to Xanax, was the main one. I was also a coke addict. I was also an alcoholic.
Nice.
Yeah,
Tell
I really
us
went
about your
for it.
wildest night.
Wildest one? I just got a public intoxication 2 days after getting a minor in possession. It was my first week here. That was when I was...
The minor possession, you were with a young girl?
Yeah. Yeah.
A miniature, as we call them?
Yeah.
Are you transitioning?
I just got done.
Your hair is transitioning.
Oh, yeah.
Was the last comic?
Went from a Bilbo to a Frodo. All right.
I love it. What do you do for work?
I'm a line cook.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About like 5 years.
5 years. All of it in Austin?
Yeah.
Okay. How's it going for you?
It's going pretty good.
What was your best joke tonight? Do it again.
Best joke tonight was when you're sober, you actually have to have sober sex with somebody. It's difficult to like, you have to be there. You can't just fake it drunk. Today I had sex. It took me 2 hours to come. And this girl was like, wow, you have a lot of stamina. I just told her, no, I just don't love you.
I liked it better the first time.
I'm sorry.
Did it get a laugh the first time? Okay.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thanks for being there for me. How old are you?
I just turned 30.
What do you do for fun?
I just started boxing. It's a lot of fun.
All right, put the mic in the mic stand. Let's get a spotlight and let's see a little bit about boxing. You got some boxing for me about Wheelie? All right, look out that way. Don't look at me in box. All right, here he goes. Boxing. Oh shit! Wow, absolutely terrible, horrific. You have to get your right hand up. You have to. You don't remember them telling you that? Whoa! You almost hit yourself there. Oh shit! You're beating the shit out of yourself. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh, you're literally the worst boxer I've ever seen. I mean, it's literally.
Like 3 weeks in.
You started?
Or like 3 weeks into it.
Wow! At a gym, at a boxing gym.
Yeah.
You go to a boxing gym for the last 3 weeks, and that's where you're
That's
at
what you
right
came
now.
out with.
I'm like boxing no one.
It's fundamentally the weakest boxing I've ever seen.
I know.
I've never
You
seen
have to-
and you're paying for that?
Get your hands up.
Yeah, that looks like a free lesson.
Do you have any idea how many times you would have gotten hit in the face by anybody using that form in any, not only boxing, but even any fight whatsoever?
Yeah, I would be fucked up.
Yeah. I know a guy that makes spaghetti would have beat the shit out of you, dude. That's all I'm going to say about that. Biggest fun fact about your life that we would find interesting. Your entire life, 30 years.
I'm an identical twin.
Oh. Is he a drug addict also?
No, he's a naval officer.
Well, how do you think you guys ended up so different?
It's just our parents who really pushed us in different life paths. You know?
Give us an example of what you mean by that.
My dad's just like he had to like go to court ordered anger management therapy. He was just a real crazy guy. I was like his therapist. He just kind of like.
Do you get angry now too sometimes? 30 years old, you think you have a little spark of that in you?
Yeah, I work on it.
Yeah. What's the last time you got really angry? Can you tell us about that?
Did you hit someone?
I'm gonna show you.
Fucking nay.
Any idea how much lower I can keep my hands?
You fight like the Notre Dame logo.
Come on.
Sucker and succotash.
If you want a piece of this,
All right. What the fuck was my last question?
Oh, the last time I got really angry.
Yeah, come on, tell us.
I have like a bit of road rage. I have a bit of road rage problem.
But I mean a specific time, a good angry time.
I guess I fist bumped my dad recently. Well, a couple months ago.
Fist bump?
Fist fought.
Okay, let's talk about
shit.
Please. So how does it start? Take us from the very beginning.
My dad was just like, just give me a hard time about my life.
Like what? What is he saying? Try to be specific. It doesn't have to be funny.
I had gotten out of a relationship. He's like, you got a roommate at 30. You're breaking even when you feature on the road. You're like you're a loser. Yeah, I know.
What does your dad do?
He's what's it called? He's a superintendent for construction sites. So he builds high rises.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's talking shit to you about being an artist. Are you making a little bit of money at all?
I'm paying about half my bills with company.
Do you live with them?
No.
Right. You live on your own.
I got a roommate right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So he
Boxing
starts.
instructor?
What's that?
Is your roommate a boxing instructor?
No.
Take his rent.
He's
he
a
try to
therapist.
fight?
Okay. So your dad is telling you that you're just breaking even featuring on the road, blah, 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 blah.
Right.
And you say what? You never chased your dreams, Dad.
Well, he was a failed actor, so I told him, you're a failed fucking actor.
Oh, by the way. Oh, if you guys don't know, because I know there's some Texans, and maybe you don't know this, but if you're a failed actor, there is nothing worse in the world than being called a failed actor. Like it is like it's an unbelievable thing. A failed actor is a rare bird because they have to depend on other people to hire them for a specific thing.
A failed actor with a failed son. I mean, fuck.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
That's when it starts adding up.
And you have to realize.
You guys fought. I would have liked to see that fight.
Oh yeah, well, we're getting to it. We're almost there.
Okay.
But let me just tell you, because I know this, but like failed actors have a thing where like they go their whole lives and they'll see fucking movies with great actors and they think I could have done that. What kind of look does he have?
He's got like a jet-black mustache. I'm half Mexican, so he's just got like full hairy forearms and like he looks like El Chapo. He's very chubby.
Oh, okay, very chubby. And he really tried to act for a while. He tried hard.
Yeah, he was like a stage actor, like he was a thespian and whatnot. Went to college.
And now he's a construction superintendent. You're chasing your dreams.
Yeah,
it's okay. So you called him a failed actor, and then he lunges at you.
He told me I was gonna die alone.
Ooh, I love that one. That's actually one of my favorite insults to use on my children that I hate.
Yeah,
I'm kidding. I don't have kids, but I would. If you were my kid, I would say that.
Thank you.
Okay. He says you're gonna die alone. And then what do you say to him?
I just a smart ass. I just go, I'm gonna fucking die with roommates.
It's even worse. That's amazing. I like that. I love it. You just talk harder. You talk deeper shit about that Saturday. I'm gonna die with fucking roommates. And cold ramen noodles on my lap, bro, with a fucking empty Pop-Tart wrapper at my feet, missing one sock for some reason. That's how I'm gonna die. All right. So then what happens?
So then
he's like, put down your dukes.
And then my mom starts to like cry, and so we, so then we like get a few swings in, we stop, and we stop. But
no one connected, right?
Just body shots for sure. Even though your head's fully exposed. I mean, absolutely incredible. So when was this fight?
It was a few months ago.
Right. So you're like, fuck this. Dad got the best of me. I'm going to the boxing gym.
I'll be ready next time.
Yeah. You and your dad have a rocky relationship.
We're good now, kind of. The one that made me switch to boxing was I fist fought my brother, and he knocked over the Christmas tree. And so that's why I started boxing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So you fought your brother.
I also fought my brother.
Your twin brother?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he really fucked me up.
Yeah. Yeah, he went into the Navy and you went into the fucking
nothing.
Right. Wow.
Did he knock over the tree trying to hit you?
Yeah, he was pretty drunk. And he spun around and knocked over the tree.
Fuck. All right. I honestly have no idea what happened during your set. I went pee for the first time in absolute years during somebody's set. But you're still getting a little joke book. There you go, San Castillo, everybody. I don't think I can do the double bag of the IV anymore before a show.
Get a little pee bag under the.
I think we need a pee bag. Yoni, order pee bags. I shall piss in thy throne from here on. For I almost soiled my shorts on this day. All right, back to the show. Yeah, we're back. Hello, everybody. All right. Red Band saying this should be the last bucketful of the night. We started a little late. I don't know. Make some noise for 60 seconds uninterrupted from Bill Rhodes, everybody. Bill Rhodes.
Ooh, short and short, baby. We'll just take this up here. Good evening, everybody. I am Bill Rhodes, the Falmouth teacher. I am actually a teacher, which is kind of fucked up because as a college student, I was absolutely horrible. If you pull up my high school transcripts, you can see this young lady right here is not the only one with 34 C's in this room.
Before I became a teacher, I worked in the prison system for a long time. I was a riot team commander, a captain. But I felt like I needed something more like dangerous, something more exciting in my life. So I started teaching middle school. The more I worked with inmates and students, I realized there's a lot of parallels, right? So constantly I heard just constantly bitching about like the cafeteria food, how horrible it was. I was constantly telling them, walk on the right side of the hallway. It's the only way to get fired is to fight one or fuck one, right? And even then, I feel like I'd just get shipped to another campus. Thank you. I'm Bill Rhodes. That's my time.
Bill Rhodes. Okay. Hi, Bill. How are you?
Hey, Tony. How are you?
Great. So you're really a middle school teacher?
Unfortunately, yes.
Fuck yeah. Are you one of like those like what's that show? Like Scared to Death or something like that? Like,
Scared Straight.
Yeah, Scared Straight. Get your fucking shit together.
Constantly.
What?
Constantly.
Okay. I love it. Where are you doing this middle school teaching at?
In a little big town called Hutto, Texas. I'll probably get fired for saying that. Thank you.
Go Hippos.
There you go.
Really?
You know Hippos,
You
right?
guys are the Hippos?
That's
How
correct.
the fuck did you know that?
That's where I live.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I literally, I live more in
Rhoda, and
Hutto.
also has 34
You
seats.
live in the home of the Hippos?
Yeah.
You're a hippo that has a home in the home of the Hippos?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Don't tell anybody I was here, please.
I mean, it's on the internet.
I love it. Okay, Bill Rhodes. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
About 2.5 months.
Okay. What made you want to start doing this?
I have to entertain 7th graders constantly, so I figure if I could, like, I don't know, I feel like I could juggle on a unicycle, and sometimes kids don't get it, so I had to, like, step up my game and do something better to get the attention of people, specifically kids.
Could you juggle on a unicycle?
God, no, I'm bad as fuck. I have no coordination whatsoever.
Right.
Hey, can I say one thing?
Yeah,
to you,
absolutely.
man? Parallel. It's one word, right? Are you an English teacher?
I am a history teacher.
Okay. I'm just letting you know.
Let me tell you where the history of the word parallel comes from. You said a parallel.
Correct.
Incorrect.
Say it again.
Parallel.
Parallel. Parallel.
Parallel. I'm not a math teacher.
It's not. Wouldn't be math either. We're going down a lonely road here. I'm not a gym teacher, Tony. I love it. Okay.
I'm not an intelligent teacher.
Slightly smarter than a
C's
middle
get degrees.
schooler. What?
C's get degrees.
C's get degrees. Okay. Absolutely. Mediocrity all the way. I love it. Is that where you're from, Bill?
I'm from Taylor, Thrall, in that area,
Okay.
close to
Do you have
Hutto.
like a motorcycle or something like that? Why do you
I
look
wish.
like...
I kind of look like someone from Sons of Anarchy, butt fuck someone from Dynasty in a Walmart bathroom.
There you
But
go.
no.
Sure.
I feel like most of your students will end up in prison.
And I would be the first person to send them money for ramen noodles. I love my kids.
Okay, hold on here, Bill. Let's slow it down. What is your secret double life? Because there's definitely something going on. You have like a leather mask that you wear on weekends or something?
I'm boring as shit. I'm boring. I have 3 kids that I had custody of for most of my life.
And then what happened?
Recently remarried.
Hold on. Let's just slow it down. You said that you have 3 kids. You had custody of most of your life. You still have custody of them?
I do.
Oh, okay. All right.
Mom had like the internet and did other things.
What do you mean?
She left.
What did she do?
Left me with 3 kids. I don't care.
Right. You didn't follow up at all?
No, my kids are with me.
Right. Do you know where she is?
She is, I don't know, wherever some guy on the internet was from.
Right. How do you know she left you for some guy on the internet? She told you that?
Kind of.
Right. Tell us more.
When I worked at a prison, I worked long nights all the time, and I came home, and one day she just decided she didn't want to be there anymore. So,
did she leave a letter or something?
No, she was there.
She told you in person?
Yeah, she was like, I'm out like a fat kid in dodgeball.
She said that?
Yeah. For real.
Were you already a middle school teacher when she said that?
I was a high school teacher at that time.
Yeah. And you were once the fat kid playing dodgeball, weren't you?
I am still the fat kid playing dodgeball.
Right. Absolutely. Okay, so how old are your kids?
My youngest is 15. My boys are, so it's my daughter. I can have one, that's it. And my boys are 19 and 20.
Wow, 19 and 20. Are they built like accountant beefcakes as well?
My younger son is. He looks like he didn't have a mom, like he fell right out of my ass.
Oh. Okay.
He looks like he didn't have a mom, you think?
Yeah, for real.
He didn't.
There you go.
She left pretty quick.
How did you overcompensate for them not having a mom? Did you do some like Mrs. Doubtfire shit at all?
I bought a Jeep Wrangler.
Okay.
No, I used to take my daughter to get like pedicures, manicures, stuff like that, and just
You're a good daddy.
Look at that. He stepped up. That's what he said.
Was that Chen? Is Chen sitting back out there?
Yeah, well, I'd be concerned if Chet's doing his woman's voice. You know what that means. Oh my goodness, it smells like a Wuhan lab leak back there. All right. Bill Rhodes.
Yes, sir.
Interesting. So what's your love life like now? Or what are you into?
I'm coming up on my 4th year of marriage.
Oh, so you found a second wife.
I did. And my wife, she had never been married, no kids. So, like, my daughter finally has somebody to not hate in the house.
Interesting.
Do you keep your new wife off the internet?
I actually wasn't big on the internet until I met her.
Okay. And then what changed?
I became a teacher. I don't know. I worked in the prison system for a long time. I just didn't have time, and when I became a teacher,
What did you do in the prison system?
I was a riot team commander. Like, I beat people up for a living.
You catch a lot of guys butt raping other men?
I actually did. Yeah.
You didn't?
I did.
You did?
Actually,
Can you explain to the people what that's like? And
so
slowly, Red Band.
When a daddy and a daddy love each other very much.
That's parallel.
Yeah, parallel. Parallel. No, I mean, I walked into the barber shop and saw one guy,
doing what?
Doing his hair?
Yeah. He was getting his wang mouthified. Like, they were earning barber credit. What was that? They were earning barber credit.
Okay.
It's prison talk, sorry.
All right.
It's called barber credit. Not blowjob credit.
It was a blowjob. He was sucking his dick for haircuts.
That's where the money is.
Craziest thing you've seen happen as a middle school teacher. Wildest thing that surprised you that you've seen these rabble-rousing kids nowadays up to?
I had a kid for an entire year fake that he had Tourette syndrome, and he would like yell shit out.
Genius! That's going to be the fucking smartest kid you ever taught.
And so I have.
Oh yeah, that's genius.
I have Tourette syndrome. Like I used to have like the twitches and stuff. So like I fell in love with this kid. I'm like, I'm
oh
my god, yeah, not like
Stop,
that.
slow
Not like
down.
that.
What are his tics?
So his tics are like, boy, Ann sure has some big titties.
And
Stuff like
these
that.
are people in the classroom.
I have that tick.
In the classroom.
Oh my god, he's a genius. Are you aware that he's a genius?
I didn't know until after spring
Oh,
break
that
when
is
I
the
called his mom,
smartest
and she was
fucking
like,
prank.
"What Tourette syndrome?"
He works in a barber shop now.
Oh my god, this kid's gonna be the president of the United
He is.
States one day. That's hilarious.
The next old white rich racist rapist in the White House.
Oh my god. So he would just
Sorry.
say things that he wanted to. So he would just say things that he wanted to
Say.
say.
Yeah, and he pretended like it was a medical condition.
And not only did he not get in trouble, but you're like, it's okay. You're all good, buddy. It's okay.
I'm the dumbass that didn't call mom.
Oh my god. Was he doing it? Did you end up talking with teachers about it, or were you too embarrassed? Were you the only one that fell for it?
I was his advocate. I was like, I have Tourette syndrome too, guys. You have to give him a chance. And he was like, let me suck on them titties. That's awesome.
Was that your student saying that?
I'm honestly jealous of this kid that I didn't think of that when I was in middle school.
I tried to get him moved to honors.
It really is. I'm serious. That's a fucking sign of intelligence.
How were the titties, though? Be honest.
You're like, okay.
They were seventh grade. I'm not allowed to.
Right. All right.
Tell me after.
You would be the most ruthless. If there was a video game of pedophiles, you would be the final boss. There's no doubt about it. It's like, oh, you got to deal with Mr. Rhodes, the middle school teacher.
Come here, girl. What the fuck is that?
Oh,
15 years working in prison and he went to an elementary school. You think you're going to get to my prison riot experience?
Does it hurt when I touch you there?
Oh, there you go. Look, he jumps right into it, the son of a bitch. All right, Bill Rhodes. Fun times, my friend. You're chasing a wild dream. We're going to bleep the fucking school system that you mentioned.
That's all right. I'm trying to get fired. I need something else.
Okay, well then we will leave it in.
Just be you, man. We're on track.
Thanks, Mom.
There you go.
Thank you, guys.
Bill Rhodes, everybody. All right, there you go. Take one of those. Oh, no, you dropped it. Now you got to keep it here. Oh! Here. See that one back. Dropped it. I'm just kidding. Here you go. Bill Rhodes, everybody. There goes Bill Rhodes. Bill Rhodes. There you go.
So I got Tourette's, man.
Jeez, kid. That kid that made up the Tourette's is going to be here in fucking 14 years, killing at 21 years old. Mark my fucking words. All right. Make some noise for your final bucket pull of the night. Tanner Tuttle, everybody. Tanner Tuttle. Very interesting name. Let's see what happens here. Tanner Tuttle.
Hey. So growing up, I had druggy parents. I don't know if anyone else grew up with drug addicts or anything. It kind of gives it away, though, when I come to a comedy club, because they don't clap like this. So it really, really sticks out. But also, like when I was born, I was a healthy-sized baby. I was 8 pounds, 15 and a half ounces. Right? Decent-sized baby. My parents still tried to fight the nurse and the doctor in that room. My mom's waving a shiver and like, that baby was supposed to be a full 9 pounds. Where the fuck's that other half ounce at? They're my druggies. All right. Hell yeah. Cool. And it's like, I get it. Like, it sounds bad, but it's like growing up, I always had a roof over my head. We had food on the table every night. We were super proper when we would eat, too. Like, everything had to be in the right order, okay? Your forks on the left, your knife and fork spoons to the right. All right, that's my time. Thank you, guys.
All right, Tanner Tuttle. Hi, Tanner. Where are you from?
Las Vegas. Originally Cedar City, Utah.
Okay. Now you live in Vegas.
Yes.
How long have you lived in Vegas?
4 years.
What do you do for work there?
I work at a comedy club.
Okay. What do you do at the comedy club?
Manager. So just whatever they need me to do that day.
Wow. You manage a comedy club.
Right.
Yeah. You look like the corpse of Kurt Cobain. That's incredible. Unbelievable.
It just looks like anyone's welcome there.
Yeah, I guess so. What do you do for fun living in Las Vegas when you're not working?
Oh, man. I like, go to the gym and stuff like that. I enjoy bowling, a lot playing basketball. It's like little activities. Really?
Really? You do those things?
Yeah.
I bet you're great at basketball, huh?
Mess or none, I guess like okay.
All right. You have a good like 2-step finger roll layup?
Dude, I'm more of like a rebounder, box out.
Again,
Dude,
if I asked you to box out right now, it would end up like the boxer said he could box earlier. Slow motion, very bad form. It was worse than that.
All right.
Even you had a very much higher. He had no idea that the face might be a good thing to protect in a fist fight. He's been boxing for 3 weeks. Anyway, Tanner Tuttle, what are you on? Adderall?
Negative. I'm a little nervous and stuff, just drinking tequila.
Okay. No uppers whatsoever.
Negative.
Negative. Negative. Wouldn't do it in a million fucking years. No chance at all.
I mean, you heard about my parents. I watched them be druggies. I was like, nah, I ain't doing that.
Right. That makes sense.
I do drugs. Booze is my thing, right? That's your thought.
Yeah, booze and weed.
Booze, even if it's from the audience, it doesn't matter. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. Yeah. Wow. And you love it.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
and you don't want to say the club in Vegas that you're the manager of?
I enjoy it.
Would it hurt you or help you to say?
That I don't know. Like,
let's skip it then. All right. Tell us something interesting about your life that we'd be surprised to know other than your parents were drug addicts.
I bought a house when I was 21.
How'd you do that?
Dude, I have no idea, honestly. It was in 2011. I just needed to buy a house. I was tired of paying rent. So I was like, yo, can I buy this house? And they were like, yeah, your credit score is good enough. So I bought a house on my own at 21.
What was the down payment?
None.
What was the monthly payment?
Oh, dude, $540, if that, a month. So this was 2011, the market crash. I paid $70,000 for the house.
How old were you when you lost the
That's why I moved to Vegas. No, I actually just sold it this past summer. So,
wow, how much did you sell it for?
Like 180, 190. Because it was to my friends, so I was like, "You're helping me out. Help me. Like, let's
great.
Do a little deal and stuff." So I ended up profiting I think 35, 40K or something like that.
Unbelievable.
So now it's like I want to take that money and travel and do comedy in more places than just Vegas and that kind of stuff.
Right. Did you look homeless before you sold the house?
Yep.
Okay.
100%.
Incredible.
So I did this because I grew the beard, but everyone's like, "Yeah, you look good." I'm like, "I look good, looking trashy." They're like, "Yes, man." Okay. If everyone else seems to like it, I'll keep it going.
I don't like it.
You want
I
me
don't
to
know
go
what
back
you
and
look
shave
like before though. Maybe we could shave half and then do a side by side. All right. Anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go, Tanner Tuttle?
I did the Naked Roast at Skink Fest the past 2 years.
Ah.
And stuff like that.
Okay.
So.
What did people say about your junk on the Naked
From
Roast?
what I heard from everyone else, I was the biggest one.
Wow.
That's what I heard.
God works in mysterious ways. I bet it was. My guess is it was mostly pubes.
Yeah. No, I cleaned up for it.
Wow.
I cleaned up for it, trust me. I've been this past year, everyone was like, he was the only one that looked trim. And I'm like, okay, why is everyone looking? But
right.
Naked Roast.
Right. All right, Tanner Tuttle. Well, thank you very much for coming on. Here's one of these. We got to keep it moving. We're running into overtime. Only one person left for this. Only one person can do the job that needs to be done in this very moment. Kill Tony Hall of Famer, one of the legends of the game, the Parliament of Portland, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Harlem Globetrotter, the Bronx Bomber, the Geriatric Juggler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed the one and the only William Montgomery.
Southwest Airlines is giving free extra seats to fat people who can't fit in a regular seat. If you're so morbidly obese that your fat ass can't fit in the Seagull Airline seat, you don't need to be getting on an airplane. You need to be getting on a Stairmaster. With your fat ass. But seriously, you don't need to be getting on an airplane. I'm sure there's a Cheesecake Factory within driving distance of your house, fat ass. Apparently, Matthew Perry died because he ate too much ketamine. Shit, I ain't ever gonna eat another carrot again. Last week in Ukraine, a man walked into a meeting room with 100 people, pulled the pin on 3 grenades, and rolled them into the crowd, killing everyone. The only person I've seen bomb worse than that is Red Band during his stand-up. He killed 100 people, dumbass! It's a bot! Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
1 minute, 18 seconds from the great red god, William Montgomery. Very fun, William. The extra seats on an airplane Stairmaster.
That's what messed. Honestly, if you're fat, though, don't get on the Stairmaster. That's what destroyed my sciatic nerve.
Is that true? Yeah, that's why I had to stop working out. I haven't worked out in probably 8 months. I'm starting to get numb in my arm. Who was laughing at that? Yeah, no, it's been 8 months. I need to. Good job, dumbass. But I need to start working out.
Did somebody tell you that not working out would help you with your sciatic?
No, it just was hurting so bad. I mean, I have to sleep on my stomach at night. If I sleep on my back, which my sciatic nerve is hurting, it gives me sleep paralysis. I have to sleep on my tummy at night.
Can you explain to us what happens when a guy like William Montgomery gets sleep paralysis? Step by step, go right ahead and take us through it. So you're sleeping, you're laying on your back. Where do you normally keep your hands when you're sleeping on your back?
No, just by my sides, kind of, on either side.
And then what happens? Oh, yeah. Frightening. Go ahead, frightening.
Yeah, no, but I'm laying on my back and I just kind of wake up if something is wrong because I cannot move anything. And I'm just opening up my eyes and I just see this thing in front of me.
Can you describe the thing?
It's like, remember the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Who could forget that?
It looks like the creature from the Black Lagoon. No, I can't even really describe what it is. It's literally just a shadow figure. Oh, good job, dumbass. I'm having the fucking set of my life up here right now. Holy shit! What I was just saying was about to really take off, dumbass. That's all your fault.
Oh, he's pointing at the lady next to him. The guy, pulling that poor lady under the bus. But I think it was the guy, okay. They're just some drunk Texas people. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. All right, so William, back at it. Ketamine carrots, love it. Hootie Hoo from the Get, absolutely love it.
Hootie Hoo, I was doing a bunch of that in Chicago. I was there this past weekend, and if a joke didn't land, which was, 75% of them, it really wasn't a good percentage for me this past weekend. I would just do a hootie hoo, and everybody would respond, and it would really help me out moving forward. So, yeah, I was at 75% just bombing, just nobody, which really was kind of, it messed in my pride a little bit. I was thinking I was making some strides with this whole stand-up thing, and I swear to God, I only 25% of the shit I'm saying.
Can you do one of the jokes that didn't go so well for you? Can you give us an example of one of the jokes that were bombing during your headlining set? 7 sold-out shows at a 75% bomb ratio. It's very interesting.
One of them that I thought was going to go well was, so I got high the other day and thought blood was coming out of my ears. It was.
These people seem to love that. It's not a fully formed joke at all, but your fans love that. That didn't go well in Chicago. Let me ask you this. Could you hear a paper cup fall during your show in Chicago like we heard here tonight?
No, I couldn't. I haven't been around people that rude before. I mean, that's so fucking rude. I mean, come on. It's literally my 5-year fucking anniversary tonight for being a regular on this show.
That is true.
So you fuck that up, sir! 5 fucking years of this shit, sir, and you fuck it up.
How do you feel, sir? Are you okay knowing that you ruined his 5-year anniversary of being on the show? Really? Wow. Are you a fan of the show? Do you know where you're at? Did you sign up? Right. You're thinking about it? You think you have anything you could possibly do that would be funny? If I told you to come up here, you think you could do something funny? What's your name? What's your name, sir? No. Don't come over here. What's your name? Carter what? Carter Schenkel? I don't believe you, but okay. Forget it, Carter. Sit back down. Creepazoid. This guy's gonna come up here just to molest me. I'm not having it. Carter Schenkel. Fuck yeah, dude. What time did you start drinking today, Carter? Right. Okay. What did you have tonight?
How many? There you go. The lady next to you was guessing 5 the entire time.
5 an hour, that's healthy.
Yeah. That's what America's bred on.
Heir to the Shankle fortune right there. Fucking Shankles, man.
Absolutely.
You know.
The Shanklins.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, the Shanklins.
Tennis, bowling, vomit.
William, what else is going on in your life? You do any puzzles or anything lately?
Yeah, I started a brand new one. It's a hammock scene in like a snowy meadow, I think in Switzerland, but there's a hammock set up between 2 big old pine trees. There's birds on the pine trees. There's frisbees caught up in the trees. There's running shoes, a bunch of different colored pairs of running shoes at the base of both of the trees. So that's been a real hard part of the puzzle, Tony. Just figuring out which tree the running shoes are underneath, because they're 2 pretty similar looking, pretty giant trees. And then this freaking, this hammock in between the trees. I mean, when you're dealing with rope and stuff in a puzzle, it's so incredibly difficult. I swear to God, Tony, I'll be looking at the fucking pieces in front of me for like 5 or 6 hours before I even touch one. It's literally, this was taking me forever. I'm scared to touch the pieces. Wow. Wow.
Soothing, man. Listening to you talk, I miss Shankle.
Yeah. Oh, Carter Shankle over there. All right. You want to do it, Joe Carter Shankle? What do you think? William, what do you think about this? William, I'm going to let you decide because you're fucking in control right now. It's your time. No, we know you're not a comedian with pre-planned jokes, you fucking drunk idiot. I wanted to see how stupid you could make yourself look up here.
Yeah, get your ass up here, Mr.
Oh, shit. Carter Shankle, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's taking the shortest fucking... Oh, my God. He took the drunk path. He took the old drunk staircase of the sky right there.
You're very red.
Carter Shanklin, ladies and gentlemen.
I like that.
Come on, make some noise for Carter, everybody. All right, Carter, do something. Put the mic right up to your mouth. Look out there and say something funny. Look out there and do it.
Grab your arms.
Yeah, hold the microphone, William. William, wait. Let me help you guys, or else he's going to have 3 arms. Let William hold the microphone.
Okay.
Put your arms behind your back.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise for Carter Shanklin with William Montgomery arms for the first time in the history of this round. We're up for an Emmy, by the way. Make sure you...
Jeez, I didn't even have to
Wait, make sure you wave to the people, Carter. Wave to the people. Okay. No, Carter.
No. Sorry.
This is how they should get DUI tests. All right, sir. For this next one, I'm going to put my arm. I need you to put your arms behind your back. I'm going to be your arms. How many fingers is he holding up, Carter?
Looks like 2. The question is, where are the other fingers?
Whoa.
Well, your fingers are on my dick, dude. Holy shit!
Wait a second. Where'd that second head come from? Wait, go back.
Yeah.
Go back to that, Gina. Do you say something funny to the people, Carter?
Well, the guy behind me is the one that's controlling this thing.
Nuh-uh. No, he's just your arms, dude. What are you talking about? The guy behind me is taking over power of my brain.
He's certainly taking over a few things.
Oh, Carter, look at you, the natural. Why are you doing that weird thing with your left arm, Carter?
Well, close that.
Whoa, all right, this is getting weird. William, do something with your left arm. If you're going to do it, you have to, do it. You're supposed to just leave your arms.
Oh, it's got all sorts
Try to react to what he's doing with his arms, Carter.
Look, geez, hold on a minute. I'm almost there.
Okay, that was a horrible idea.
I liked it. No, it was great. That was great.
Fun.
All right, Carter. Mercedes is going to help you down. How about a hand for the great and powerful Mercedes, everybody? She's got you, buddy. Don't try anything stupid, Carter. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. Did you guys feel that? You know he's strong when you make that. The whole ground shook there.
Carter scared the fuck out of me.
Oh, yeah.
He's got shit in the basement. He's a serial killer.
When Shank is in your last name, you know you have a fucking long line of. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right.
Yeah, my dick was touching his butt the whole time. That's what he's talking about.
You got the best of him. You got the best of that guy, William.
That's the balance.
All right.
Your
So
DNA is going to be on a crime scene now. Just so you know.
what else is going on, William? Have you been eating your Kellogg's Fiber Buds?
Yeah, I ate some today. It had been a couple days. I didn't bring any to Chicago, but yeah, I ate some.
You didn't bring your Kellogg's All Fiber? You don't take them on the road with you?
No, I tried with TSA last time. They took me into a room after they thought something was up with the buds. I've been eating a bunch of Kellogg's All Red Buds, and yeah, TSA got me one of their places in Chicago.
Did you pre-mix it with milk or something like that? Why would they confiscate a box of cereal?
I kept trying to figure that one out. I mean, it really messed up my entire trip. I was trapped in Chicago for.
Is there anything you're passionate about right now in life? Anything new? Anything has you fired up a little bit, perhaps?
I wish there was. Yeah, I've been having a real downer time recently, so I pray to the Lord above, Tony, that in the coming days I'll be able to cheer about something. But Tony, the past week, there's been nothing to cheer about. I mean, everything's falling apart.
What about your massive victory making Carter Shanklin look stupid up here? Does that fire you up, the fact that you made Carter look a little bit stupid?
Yeah, I mean, I actually really loved making Carter Shanklin happy up here. I mean, it was the first time he had ever been on a... I loved making Carter Shanklin.
Oh, shit. Oh, wow.
I hated it.
Oh, shit.
It was a horrible mistake.
Wow. Are you ever going to stop?
I'm never going to stop loving Carter Shanklin.
All right. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. The drawing from Ryan Evil is in, and it is fucking more awesome than ever. Make it loud for the great and powerful Kirk Fox, ladies and gentlemen. Reservation Dogs, Parks and Rec, Jury Duty, out now. Check it out on Amazon. Fucking unbelievable comedian. See him any chance you get. He's still based out of LA. But one of the highly recruited now people we're trying to get him out here. And how many of you think Kirk should move to Austin, Texas?
If Colonel Shanko's got a room, I'll stay there.
I think Carter Shanklin's got a fucking outhouse for you, my friend. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Look at that. If you like the sound of guys that both pee and vomit at 5 a.m. in the middle of the night, Carter Shanklin. One more time for the great Kirk Fox, everybody. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deaver on the horns, Steve Magnus on the bass, John Dees on the keys, and the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. Thank you to Joe Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health. Red Band?
Check out the secret show at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys.
We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado. Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just performing in Austin until Tony from there. So hope to see you soon.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Fuck yeah. Thanks so much for it, man, everybody. Live in the flesh, the real deal. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an ID drip by using the promo code KILL15, save 15%, become fully hydrated. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Dima on the horns with the new Coca-Cola sponsorship. That is the madman, Matt Mueling, on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys. And indeed, the backbone, D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Very exciting stuff ahead. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey everybody, whether your resolution is to save money, eat better, or stress less, HelloFresh is here to help you do all three. Say hello to your most delicious year yet with fresh ingredients and chef-crafted recipes at a price you'll like, delivered right to your door.
Each HelloFresh box is packed with farm-fresh ingredients, and everything arrives pre-portioned right to your doorstep for less hassle and less wasted food.
Don't let recipe boredom strike, because HelloFresh has more options than ever before. Dig into their biggest menu yet with over 45 dinner options to choose from weekly and even more market add-on items that suit any lifestyle. I absolutely love it. It makes it easy and convenient for me. if I'm in a hurry or it's late at night, it's super convenient to have HelloFresh in my corner and in my refrigerator.
I love HelloFresh. I have a problem with always ordering to-go food, delivery, and stuff. And every time I go to the grocery store, I just buy way too much stuff, and it always goes bad. With HelloFresh, it's so great. You get a box, you get all the ingredients already portioned out for you. It's in the simple recipes. Next thing you know, you are a home chef, and it's only a short amount of time, and then you have a real meal.
Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? We're going to have a lot of fun. You know, we've debuted a lot of guests on this show. I remember when it was Shane Gillis's first time. I remember Tim Dillon's first time. I remember Adam Ray's first time. A lot of the greatest guests in our history. It all starts with one appearance. This is this guy's first time on as a guest. One of the top young rising comedians out of New York, has a brand new special out on YouTube. Make some noise for the great Louis Katz, everybody. It's Louis, everyone. Not that Louis. It's another Louis. It's Louis Katz. Sit here, Louis. Sit on down. Fuck yeah. Louis Katz. New special. Present tense of Louis Katz comedy on YouTube. Welcome to the show, Louis.
Thanks for having me. You know, I did do it once before, but it was like 12 people in the comedy school.
Really?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Shit, I had no idea about that. Sorry. Let's take it from the top. No, I'm kidding. Wow, that's amazing. Who else was on that episode?
It was me and Fulstrom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Okay. Well, here we are. Now this is big.
This is a whole nother. There was no. This is a whole nother thing.
It's a whole nother thing altogether. It turns out this is the #1 live podcast in the world.
Wow.
But Louis, you might remember how it works. An absolute buttload. We did the measurements. It was a buttload of comedians signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. Uninterrupted. You know, their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. And it's wrapping up there. Also, they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them. And then I ask them a bunch of questions, and we find out more about them, and anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. You guys ready to have some fucking fun tonight, huh? So I go into the bucket, and I pre-pool a name, and they go get them from next door, and we're going to start the show. Believe it or not, this might blow your fucking mind. We're going to start the show with one of our regulars, everybody. This guy blatantly lived in a van and barely had any money. He never hooked up with girls when we first met him. 2.5 years later, he's an international superstar, wears a Rolex, drives fast cars, has a hot white girlfriend. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys know the words? Sing it. Hans Kim, everybody. Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the space between my eyebrows and my eyes is very large. You know, right here. I mean, I'm sure right there. I'm one of the few people that can express anger and surprise with aviator sunglasses on. It almost got me a role on Top Gun 2. No, Goose. Damn Russians. Thank you. I think that the penis is the superior peeing mechanism. The only side effects are rape and murder. But other than that, the penis is superior. I do not give a fuck about polar bears. Sorry, polar bears. I don't give a fuck about you. Sorry you evolved the camouflage against something that melts. Try the sky or water next time. Some helpful tips for the polar bears. All right, thank you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus.
Fuck you guys.
Oh, shit, he's mad, folks. We got a mad Hans Kim here. Doing jokes for the polar bears to the polar bears. That's a first. You have a lot of polar bears in your fan base.
A lot of white gay men. So
okay, so let's go back to this peeing mechanism, penis peeing mechanism thing, because that's where I got confused. I don't know about anybody else. Let's go back. What are you saying? Penis is a perfect mechanism for peeing?
Yes.
But it's bad for rape and for murder?
It's bad because the side effects include rape and murder.
Getting raped and being murdered?
No, it causes rape and murder.
But why would a penis cause murder?
Because it has testosterone and evil juices.
You think that's where the testosterone goes? You think it goes to your penis from your brain and puts off chemicals in your penis?
I'm sure it couldn't help. I mean, if you have murderous thoughts, try chopping your dick off.
I think chopping your dick off might cause more murderous thoughts. I think it's the balls, the testicles, which would hold which would be the main. I think cutting off your penis would force you to not be able to come, so then your balls would have even more. Does this make sense at all?
Is there a trans person here who could help with this? I don't.
I believe Hans thinks cum comes from your penis, everybody. This is what we're finding out right now.
Well, the penis causes murder, like lots of men, get rageful because they have a penis and they want to stick it in things. So if you don't have a penis, then you don't want to murder as much.
How many murders have you done?
17.
Wow. All on stage.
Oh, yeah. Just not in front of this audience.
Interesting. Has your penis ever led you to want to actually kill somebody?
It has. I don't know how much I should reveal. But yes, I have had murderous thoughts, haven't we all?
I don't know how much I should reveal is one of the scariest things I've ever heard you say every week for 2.5 years we've been doing this, and that's pretty frightening. What can you, why don't we just reveal everything and then we'll edit out if you've actually murdered somebody. Hans is extremely honest, for those of you that don't follow the show closely. He cannot lie. He's like George, who was it that didn't lie?
George Johnny Appleseed.
Oh, the stripper thinks it was Abe Lincoln.
Yeah,
It was Abe Lincoln. Oh my goodness, you are. The Red Rose girls would never get that right. That's a true yellow rose. Abe Lincoln. Oh yeah, tipping the bucket hat to us. Absolutely. Hell yeah. You want to know us, go with the boa. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
So when I was in high school, my dad wouldn't let me watch TV on the weekdays, and I punched a hole in the wall, and I burned up a bunch of papers in the toilet, in the bathroom, in the sink. So that was my, and then I cut my hand also. I cut little cuts in my hand.
You were a little cutter?
Yeah, I was just trying it out.
Did you end up getting attention from your parents from the cutting?
Yeah, it was just, they were kind of like pitying me. They thought I was pathetic.
Right. Yeah.
Cutting yourself isn't a sign that you're a murderer. It's a sign that you might shop at Hot Topic or something like that. But this doesn't make you a murderer.
Thank God. It just means I'm a pussy.
I was implying that you said, yes.
So the hole in the wall, how did you punch a hole in the wall? Oh, yes. Very Asian. Very Asian on the punch. In the papers in the sink, what made you do that?
I think I just wanted to watch something burn. I think I was actually trying to forge my parents' signature on our band's timesheet for saying I practiced the trumpet, and I was trying to forge their signature, and I messed up, so I burned up a bunch of them. But it was pretty thrilling for me.
Wow. What was the worst punishment you ever got from your parents? You seem like a very rebellious Korean boy.
The TV thing was pretty harsh, in my opinion. No TV on the weekdays. Another thing that they did to me was, when I was a little boy, my dad brought me upstairs, and he hit my calf with a stick.
He had a special stick?
Yeah.
Was it from outside, or was it something else?
It was from a TV antenna or something, and he was like, see, I need to hit you. This way I'm good. Here, I'll hit myself. And he hit himself, and then he's like, okay, now I get to hit you. And I was like, this is so weird. This is even worse than if you just beat me.
Yeah, Louis.
It sounds vaguely sexual, I would say. It sounds kind of hot.
Yeah. You have a ball gag in during this? I don't want to hear you cry. What did the ball gag in your mouth? I hit me and then I hit you. You've been a bad boy.
You're so much more masculine when you're Korean. It's really impressive.
I have a fully grown Korean man deep inside me. Not the first time. Anyway. All right, Hans. Well, you got tonight's show started. You fucking did it again. Anything else you want to say? You seem like you have fucking something on your mind. Seems like you have unfinished business up here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You guys must not think about polar bears as much as I do. But yes, I'll come back, and I got some new bits that I'm trying to work on.
I love it, Hans. Everything's good. Just you have one of the hardest jobs in fucking stand-up. William has a bunch of amazing trademark things he can do. Cam is still in his first 6 months of doing it. He's burning through material, writing new material, and this and that. You've been doing this for 2.5 years. It's not easy to do what you do. Don't take it hard on yourself, but you did kind of bomb tonight. But don't take it that hard on yourself. It's the craziest thing in fucking comedy history to have to do a new minute every week with millions of people watching. Literally, people don't make it a minute into most of the specials that go out nowadays, like on fucking Netflix and shit. Wow, both of the band members just said it's true at the same time, just to let you know how spot on I am. How spot on I am. But yeah, it's crazy what you do. Louis?
Yeah, don't be so hard on yourself. Just go back home and get back to cutting yourself.
Yeah, you did pretty good. All that I asked you is 10 Hail Marys and 5 self-whips with an antenna. There he goes, Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Did I pull the second name out yet? That's first. Second. Ooh, that's inside. Look at that. Oh, that's inside. Go let him know that he's up second. That's incredible. All right, your first comedian tonight out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. I think you guys know how this works. This is where we found everybody. Anything can happen. Everybody has a chance. Make some noise for your first bucket full tonight. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Austin Young, everybody. Austin Young.
What's going on, guys? What's up? You guys drinking tonight? Dude, I fucking love drinking. I drink a lot of beer, love Bud Light. Fucking love it, dude. Just want to say, as a man with a dick and tits, it's so great to finally have a beer that makes me feel seen. Oh yeah. I love drinking, dude. I can't smoke weed. I'm too dumb regularly. I get even dumber when I'm high. I got really high and I was at this park. I was walking, and there was this Indian family ahead of me. And when I say Indian, I mean, there's 2 types. Yeah, and it was these guys, and I was listening to them talk. They were speaking Hindi and then English and then back to Hindi. I was so high, I was like, wait, can I understand them? And then I started listening to some more, and they were speaking Hindi and then English, and then they just kept speaking English, and I slowly started to realize that they were speaking English the whole time. And thank you guys, that's my time. Thank you.
Austin Young with his Sony debut. Am I correct? This is your first time? Look at you, you're adorable.
Oh, thank
you look like if Kevin James ate Kevin James.
That's right.
That's amazing. You got an applause break with your very first joke. We got word in immediately that Hans was so mad he lit papers on fire in the sink. Currently, one of the sinks has papers burning in it. But you're wearing a fire department shirt. Do you work at the fire department?
I do not. This is my brother's station here, so I'm just repping his station here in Mount Lachey, Florida. So.
Valor. All right.
Yep, that's right.
You were a goddamn hero.
No, I'm a truck driver and I shovel horse shit on the side. So.
Yeah, that makes sense. The only 9/11 you're part of is when you look at the number on the scale.
Yeah, that's right. I'm a big boy.
You are a big, big boy.
Yeah.
I love it. So, what do you do for work?
I'm a truck driver and I shovel horse shit.
Shovel horse shit?
Yeah.
Wow. How often do you shovel horse shit?
Every weekend.
Every weekend. How many hours on a weekend do you?
Just depends how much they eat. So,
This guy's a job from another time.
Yeah.
People still did that. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
What? Do you have to find a horse, or how do you?
No, but it's a horse boarding spot, so then I shovel horse shit.
When you say shoveling horse shit,
Yeah.
is it like real horse shit, or is it like Hans's polar bear joke from earlier?
It's real horse shit. They're thoroughbreds, dressage and shit. It's pretty
Okay,
cool.
thoroughbred is another bread that you love.
Yeah. I prefer sourdough, honestly, but I don't mind.
Absolutely. I love your style. So you live in Florida?
Yes.
What part?
I'm from Fort Myers originally.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you drive trucks all around the country, or
Yes.
what?
I used to. Now I'm local.
Now you're local.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You delivering stuff?
Yeah, I deliver parts, car parts.
Okay.
For GM. So that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And what do you do for fun?
This.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for 4 years.
4 years. All of it in Fort Myers?
All over Florida, and then I just moved here a year ago.
You moved to Austin?
Yes, sir.
Amazing. And your name is Austin Young?
Yes, I
and
know.
You're new to Austin?
Yes.
And you're Austin Young?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Easy to remember.
Absolutely. Until you've been here a while.
I know, yeah.
Okay, so other than stand-up comedy, what do you do for fun? You seem like you have some hobbies. You have like one of those little miniature train sets or something like that. Put on a special hat, take it very seriously.
Trains are pretty dope. I watch a lot of movies and shit. Are
you allowed to watch movies on the weekdays?
Sometimes, if I'm like really good, my parents will let me.
Right.
It's pretty dope. But yeah, I'm a boring guy, dude.
How old are you?
I am almost 30.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why'd you laugh when you?
Because people just think I'm so young. And like,
right.
Yeah, I have that sweet baby. I have a sweet baby face. So.
You do. Very, very
Yeah.
sweet. By sweet, I mean diabetic.
That's right.
So, Austin, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
If I stand up too fast, I get dizzy.
Full applause break by the crew. Look at that. I love it. The Kill Tony team loves that response. We love honesty here. A little fun fact about killing in the interview is just be honest.
Gotcha.
If you're honest, it automatically works. And you are. We believe that you get dizzy.
Yeah.
Have you ever passed out or anything like that?
No, I ain't no bitch. So.
Whoa, jeez Louise. I mean, it's a medical condition, but
It is, and all those people that faint are bitches. So.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's absolutely.
Just power through it. Just grab a wall. You'd be
You think
good.
Tony Soprano was a bitch?
I do.
Oh my God! Wow,
It's on site.
oh,
Hey,
on site.
Guess who's standing though?
Oh, wow.
He's dead, right?
Yeah, but he died older than you will ever be. So it's kind of a catch-22 over there. You know what I mean? Rest in peace, the great James Gandolfini, one of the best television actors of all time. Anyway, what would we be surprised to know about you, Austin Young? A little fun fact about your life.
Fun fact? I don't know, dude. I don't have many fun facts. I'm a boring dude, but
Is your brother that's a firefighter more fit than you?
of course, obviously.
Well, I mean, he could be the guy that catches everybody when they come down the pole or something like that.
They
The
usually
guy in charge of feeding the Dalmatian or something.
I'd eat all the Dalmatians food. It's not good responsibility.
He could lie on the ground when they jump out the window and they get lands on him.
I love it. Austin, what's your love life like?
My love life, too great. I get so much pussy, it's insane. I can't stop getting laid. It's a real problem.
Are you being sarcastic?
No, dude.
Are you being sarcastic now?
Oh, dude.
How about now?
No. You said
Remember when I said the honest part?
I know. That's why I'm being honest. Dude.
Okay, where do you get all this pussy from, you
Tender.
fat fuck?
Just tender, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
So you really do get a ton of pussy.
I do all right.
And by a ton of pussy, I mean one of the girls you hook up with at a time.
Yeah.
Because they're heavily overweight.
Yeah.
You reverse catfish them?
I do. They're never ready. They're
And
like
they catfish you.
They
It's
do.
just always a double catfish.
We're
Every
always
hookup you
surprised.
have. You're like, yeah, I'm disappointed, and so are you. Let's fuck.
just a couple cute Snorlaxes. Just fucking. It's pretty cool.
I love it. So you really get them off Tinder. Like your most recent hookup, when was that?
last week.
Explain to us how that goes down. This is a one night stand.
My
You didn't meet the
family's
girl?
watching this. They never even knew that I had sex before.
You are correct. Everyone thinks you're a virgin.
I know,
still.
it's so crazy.
I'm not gonna believe it until I actually get through this story. I'm still not convinced.
Fuck. She was in an open relationship deal, so she just came over and
Hold on, slow it down. So someone messages you on Tinder, you swipe. How does this work? Take it from the beginning.
I just keep swiping until I run out of swipes, and then I just see what the Lord blessed me with. And so
yeah,
that's usually how I go. And
it's called trolling for bottom feeders. That's what that is. It's just
that's right.
Right.
Yeah.
And so what happens? You invite her over?
Yeah. So she came over. We
it smells like horse shit in here.
Yeah. She came.
Oh, there's some audio from your living room right now. Because you're shoveling the horses that live with you. She comes over. What happens?
She comes over. She wanted to smoke some weed, and I haven't smoked in a while.
Ooh,
yeah,
you get really dizzy when you stand up.
Let's just say I didn't stand up that day. I just stayed on the seated. So, and I got too high, and then I really couldn't stand her, and I wanted her to leave.
What was so annoying about this lady?
She's gonna hear this. Fuck.
No one cares. You don't have to say that before every question. What was your school like? Well, my teachers might be listening, but Jesus, fucking answer the question.
She just wouldn't shut the fuck up. I was trying to. We were watching a movie. I was into the movie. I liked it.
What was the movie?
Oh my god.
Answer the questions.
It was Storks. It's a cute ass movie on Netflix.
Oh my god.
It's animated. It's adorable.
You said cute ass movie?
It's a cute movie.
Oh my god.
She said she wanted to watch something animated. I said, let's watch Storks. It's the cutest fucking movie ever.
You denied pussy for cartoons? What the fuck?
No, I still got the pussy.
All right.
I just.
I just Storker and Porker. You know what I mean? That's what I always like. I don't know what's going on. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, about how long through Storks do you make your move?
I didn't. I was too high, and then she kind of made the first move, and I just let it happen. And then it's like she just tried to go again, and I'm like, I'll be honest, I'm way too high, and I'm very sleepy.
Do you watch Storks a lot?
No.
How many times do you think you've watched it?
That was my second time, so that's why I was like, I really liked it the first time I watched it, and I was like really looking forward to seeing it again, and this bitch wouldn't shut the fuck up. So it's an adorable movie.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So then what happens?
She's like, I can go if you want.
And then what'd you say?
Yes.
Okay. No, before that, the sex part. Like, what happens first?
She blew me.
Okay. So what is it? You guys are sitting on a couch?
Yeah.
Okay. And she just starts doing that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have to scoot down so your belly isn't over your jump? How does that work when you're morbidly obese?
You've seen Peter Griffin when he was naked, right?
No.
Okay. You never watched Family Guy?
All of us fuck the animated shit, dude.
You can watch it and not.
Can you get hard without a cartoon on in the background?
No. It's got to be on, dude.
Okay, so she's blowing you, and then what happens?
I come so hard.
Oh, so that's it.
I mean, what do you think? She was blowing me. That's like,
but I mean, so no sex, nothing for her. You throw one of those meaty fingers in there or anything? Look at those fucking hangers you got. Look at those fucking trucker hands, dude. You got that fucking, you got that muscle milk running through you. Yeah, there it is. Is that what it sounds like when you come? You're doing it wrong. That's my impression of you coming.
It's pretty spot on, Tony.
Oh, yeah. All right, Austin. Well, welcome to the show. Congratulations. Great set. Here's a big joke book for a big man.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, everybody. We all get down sometimes, and this is the season. Post-holidays, maybe you feel lonely. Maybe you need a vacation, but you can't afford one. And I have learned that Talkspace is one of the most convenient and comfortable ways to get to talk to a therapist. It makes a huge difference in my life. It can make a huge difference in yours.
Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. Why wait? You can get a therapist through Talkspace. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home.
There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time at work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy. Talkspace is secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations. Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most major insurers. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off of your first month and show support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, Mood is known for their federally legal THC. Now they're adding their most potent product yet to the lineup, introducing hemp-based THCA flower, the future of legal THC. Try it along with all of Mood's amazing other offerings, like Delta 8 flower, gummies, vape cartridges, and more. And for a limited time, Mood is giving our listeners a free THCA pre-roll and 20% off your first order. Just visit hellomood.com and use our code KILLTONY.
All their products are regularly third-party tested in Drug Enforcement Agency registered labs, sourced from small family farms and grown organically. There's something for every mood. They're tested and tailored by in-house experts. Each strain has specific moods, from euphoric to energized to creative to chill, and plenty of versatile products that go with whatever mood you're going through. It's great for beginners and veteran users. Great tasting gummies, classic flower, convenient pre-rolls, and so much more.
There's no doubt about it. I absolutely love it. Mood's products make me feel much more calm and relaxed. I tried it the other day watching a movie, and it was very, very, very chill. Made the colors a little bit brighter, made the funny parts a little bit funnier. You know what it is. It's amazing stuff. Since THCA converts into THC when you heat it, you get access to the classic marijuana high. And Mood has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent they've ever offered. It puts an end to guessing games with federally legal forms of THC extracted from hemp plants. Try Mood's new THCA flower today, and for 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll, go to hellomood.com and use promo code KILLTONY. That's hellomood.com, hellomood.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your order and a free THCA pre-roll right now.
All right, this is very cool. We know this guy. He's on the inside because we know this guy. We love this guy. He was a fucking makeshift random fucking friend that we made very, very early on. He was really just working security and hanging out with us and smoking a bunch of weed for a few months. And then he started doing stand-up himself. He's been on the show a couple times. He works a lot. So I'm excited to see a brand new minute from our friend, Hank Garza, ladies and gentlemen. Big Hank. Big Hank Garza. Come on, make some noise for Hank, everybody.
I get it. You're thinking, hey, Peter Ray Cyrus, tell us a joke in Espanol. Well, here you go. En Espanol, no se dice Ren and Stimpy looking motherfuckers. En Espanol, se dice Tony Hinchcliffe, you Brian Redband looking motherfuckers. I believe anything could be a cum rag if you have enough regret. I grew up in South Texas. We did things a little different, that's right. We weren't exposed to white wine like the rest of y'all. When somebody asked me, Hank, what's your favorite white wine? I'd say, you're in America, speak English. Do y'all like impressions? Here you go. That is somebody that got a sex change. but then got Alzheimer's later in life, sir. One more. All right, here we go. One more. I need somebody to act stupid retarded. There, you went there. Do it. The future, ladies and gentlemen, and golden ticket winner. Thank you. That's my time.
All right, Hank Garza coming out angry. Look at him smiling now, but he comes out like, who the fuck likes impressions out here? So angry. It's very, very, very aggressive comedy.
Okay.
What do you think happened there? Like, look at you. This is who you really are. Look how happy you are. Why do you think you're scary when you're trying to be funny and funny when you're?
I don't know. Maybe it just comes out. That's just how it comes.
Nerves.
Maybe nerves. Huh?
Yeah, maybe nerves. And you're implying that we only have retarded golden ticket winners here on the show?
I mean, the record speaks for itself. So.
But you know none of them are retarded, right? You know cerebral palsy and being retarded are two different things.
It's still the Special Olympics.
Okay, well, okay. It's pretty incredible because, I mean, the one guy that is retarded, Jared Nathan, kills all the time. And he doesn't come out like, oh, Mr. Dietrich, Ern and Stimpy. But meanwhile, you're trying to take digs at mentally challenged people.
Came out swinging, dude. What do you expect, man?
Should try it like mellow sometime. With the same jokes, I bet it would work so much better.
Yeah, do you perform like that when you're doing like the shows out in Timbuktu or whatever?
No.
As you could tell from the vest that he's wearing, he's a true Texan.
He's got a hard nipple or something.
My glasses. I don't wear glasses.
Thank you, Ben, for your observations. So Hank, tell us, how's it been going? How long have you been doing stand-up now?
A year and a half.
Year and a half. You're a big man, doing it a year and a half. How's that going for you?
Not bad. I mean, it could be best, it could be better, but I mean, it's all on me. Just out here fucking grinding.
Good deal, man. Yeah, no, I get it. And what else is going on in life? Tell us more about.
It's fucking falling apart, dude. What the fuck you want me to say? Anybody else going through some shit?
Holy shit! Tell us about it. Yeah, what are you willing to talk about? Here?
I'm going through addiction. I'm trying to get my family back. What the fuck, dude? I'm trying to get this comedy together, trying to make y'all laugh. That's how it's going, dog. That's how it's fucking going. So you wonder why somebody comes out here just swinging.
It's Edinami.
Wow. I don't want to end up being your cum rag tonight, so I'm a little bit nervous about what I'm going to say next here. Louis, you ever seen anything quite this scary before in your life?
No, not that. No, it's pretty scary. I mean, during the act, I thought it was scary. You should say that you're Mexican. I didn't know you were Mexican when you came out, so that joke kind of went over my head.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. You could be Arab, which would be scarier to me, but why don't you talk about the addiction and the stuff that you're going through instead of making someone else do an impression for you?
That is a good question. Why don't you talk about the serious stuff going on in your life? Do you have jokes about that?
No, not yet. It's just, no, I don't have any jokes. I don't think it's that funny. It's
Right.
just,
It seems like we do. Pretty hilarious to us.
oh, I bet.
Amazing. So you're trying to get your family back. What happened to your family? Did they get deported?
Yeah, man. They got here before. They were dreamers. No, I mean, just some stuff happens with the family. Sometimes, daddy just has to step away.
That's it. That's what my dad did.
Yeah. No, I'm around them. Yeah. It's a little complicated, but,
Okay. All right. Any other?
10 years of marriage, dude. I mean, you're going to have your ups and downs.
Jesus Christ. Are you the addiction problems that you mentioned? Did you perhaps do a little bit of blow before coming up here tonight?
No.
Any special skills or talents other than comedy?
I sang last time. I don't know. I do a lot of yoga, but I'm not about to flex my ass.
Don't do yoga. What did you sing last time? Like a Mexican song?
Yeah, mariachi. I was in mariachi.
All right, do it again real quick. Let's get some fucking energy in the room because I think a lot of the audience is.
Yeah, we got to bring this shit up.
1, 2, 3, 4. It's a ring of fire, everybody. Okay, stop.
Yeah, I sing in Spanish. I sing in Espanol.
Holy shit. I love it. Well, Hank, you already have joke books, fun times. Congratulations.
Yeah, man.
Next time, smile. I'm telling you, it's going to be 100% different. How about a hand for Hank Garza, everybody? Wow. Over 2 for our insiders tonight. Hans and Hank. It's going to be an angry green room right now. A lot of tension in there. Austin Young is out there having the time of his life. So let's go back to the bucket again. Let's see what happens here. Make noise for your next poll. 60 seconds for Tim Harris, everybody. Tim Harris.
I like to keep up with the space news. I stay really in tune. I learned recently there's a hole in the sun size of 60 Earths. But don't freak out. NASA released an update. A new celestial body is coming from outer space. It's going to fill the hole. They're naming it the Uncle. Yeah, so don't fret. I would have liked to grow up in ancient Greece. I think like growing up in the U.S. is cool, but ancient Greece would be cooler. Like you just get to sit around thinking about thinking. Having orgies with your friends, fucking boys. Just a freer society, and they gotta look at the stars and shit. And speaking of fucking boys, I grew up Catholic, and yeah, it's always odd to me that priests, they pray, but they're predators. I don't know. It always confused me. Thank you.
Okay. They pray with the predators. Tim Harris. Welcome, Tim. How are you?
I'm well, dude. My leg's shaking, but I'm here and I'm present.
Okay, leg is shaking. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years, but like 3 months consistently.
3 months consistently. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work at a dog camp.
A dog camp?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Fucking hang out with dogs all day, dude.
Yeah, dude.
You're like a real stoner.
Oh, yeah.
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 You look like you sleep on a surfboard. How long have you worked at a dog kennel?
I got 2 weeks in.
You're 2 weeks in.
2 weeks in.
What's the longest you've ever had a job? Because you said that like you were very proud of
Year
yourself.
and a half.
I got 2 weeks under my belt, Tony. Unbelievable. What do you do at the dog kennel?
Dude, I clean up shit.
Everybody here shoveling shit. Very interesting. Everybody here shoveling absolute shit. There you go. There's your one fart sound for the episode, brought to you by Red Band, everybody. Okay, so you're shoveling shit. Louis?
It was crazy. You talked about like the stars, you talked about Greek history.
Yeah.
It's a lot of nerdy topics, but you also seem kind of dumb at the same time.
Oh, sure.
And it's such a weird context. Who calls it the space news? That seems...
I'm into Star Wars. I am pretty dumb.
Okay, all right. The space news. You got to keep up with the space news. Where do you get your space news from?
Shit, dude. TikTok.
Fuck yeah, dude. Absolutely. TikTok all the way, dude. Hell yeah. So you're a big Star Wars fan.
I am.
That's why you have that Luke Skywalker haircut. I love it. Absolutely. Did you have a dad in your life?
I did. Yeah, he's good. I still do.
Right.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
He actually just started getting into gaming recently.
Okay.
And it's nice because my mom always used to get fucking pissed at me, and now she's yelling like, "Dad, get down to dinner!" And it's like, 1 second, I'm in a multiplayer lobby.
Your mom doesn't play games at all?
No, she doesn't.
You think that if she knew that some of the controllers vibrate, that she might?
I think so. Yeah.
Right. Because your mom's a horny bitch.
I once.
Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that, Tim? Did you know that about your mom?
No.
You know she's a horny bitch?
No.
I think you did. I think you did, Tim. I think you had a little bit of an idea. Okay. So how old are you?
25.
25 years old. Been doing it seriously for 3 months. What else are you up to? What are 25-year-old stoner fucking nerd dorks up to?
I was doing like trail work. So I was living all around the U.S. Did that for 2 years.
Trail work?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
So just like swinging like tools at the ground, just making trails.
You made trails?
Yeah, like prison labor, you know.
But you did it just on your own?
Dude, yeah.
So you're just ruining parks?
Yeah, no, they love us. They love us.
Who's us?
The trail workers.
The trail makers?
Yeah.
Or workers? But you weren't really working.
What?
Were you getting paid?
Not well.
But they paid you?
Yeah.
Okay. Where were you making trails at?
Mammoth Caves, Kentucky. Florida.
Speaking of Mammoth Caves, how's your mom's vagina, dude? You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up, dude? Fuck yeah, horny bitch. I normally don't make fun of people's moms like this, but there's something about you that makes me want to do it.
Go in.
You seem like you're easy to bully.
I am. I've been bullied like for 3 hours straight in the Kilton, like in the lobby.
What have they been saying to you?
They've been like, I'm gonna rape you.
Wow. This is what it's like. If you listeners around the world have ever wondered, what's it like waiting and hoping to get pulled out of Kilson? People built like Hank saying, I'm going to rape you.
Do you keep them in a jail cell? Why is there so much rape?
It is a fucking, it's one of my productions. So, I mean, bud rape comes along. Oh, this guy's got to go jerk off real quick. Look at this guy. All this talk about bud rape. Anyway. What would we be surprised to know about you, Tim Harris?
I got one ball.
Whoa! Gross. Look at that. Wow, the biggest applause break you got here today.
I'll take it. Take what I can get.
How did you end up with one ball?
It just got twisted. I got twisted when I was young.
Wow.
Yeah.
Were you sleeping? Were you doing an athletic thing?
No, I was a baby. It was just like...
You were a baby?
Yeah, I was a baby.
Like how? Like a true baby?
Like a true baby. Like an infant. Too big of balls. Like, yeah. I was a little baby. Like an infant. Less than 6 months.
Wow.
And I was still a sperm donor.
What do you
one
mean?
ball.
You're a sperm donor?
Yeah.
How often do you do that?
Dude, I'm retired now. They retired me.
They put your number up on the ceiling and lower it. Number 1 for how many balls you have?
No, they did. I did it for like a year, and then one day I came in and they were like, "We have enough."
Yeah. They're like, "You're high as shit, and you have one ball. You fucking weirdo. Get out of here. You broke fuck." Hell yeah. Okay. What's your love life like? You swinging that fucking ball around,
No, dude,
You're out there fucking making trails, dude. You out there fucking working the kennel, dude. Out there making those dogs bark.
I got the most action I've gotten was getting threatened to be raped. Like pretty recently.
Look at that. You live in Austin?
I do. Yeah.
Right. How long have you lived here?
I moved in August.
Okay, so you haven't been with a girl since moving here?
No, I hooked up with a girl about a month ago.
Okay, what happened there?
I came over. One of the first things I told her I wanted to be a stand-up comedian, and she laughed in my face.
Mm-hmm.
So that was refreshing. And, yeah, I hit it.
What?
Everyone's bullying him. Like the women, like every single person. Is,
yeah. You let her fucking talk to you like that, dude?
Dude, I'm a bitch, Tony.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Absolutely. Leave it to you to drop the ball.
Yeah.
God, dude. Fuck, dude. Okay. So, all right. Interesting. Very interesting. What scares you, Tim Harris?
Bees.
Ooh, very fast answer there.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What happens? Were you like the kid from, what's the Macaulay Culkin movie? Good girl. Good girl? My girl.
I don't know what happened in that movie.
You young bitch.
Yeah.
It's legendary, dude. Macaulay Culkin got stung by bees and died.
Oh, shit, that's like my worst nightmare. So, no, I stepped on a ground hornet nest.
Nope. Okay. There it is. Look out. All right.
Yeah.
Interesting. So what do you think is going to happen here with the stand-up comedy stuff? What's the goal?
The goal, honestly, right now is just to get paid for a show at some point. I feel good about the time that I've spent doing it, but I'd like to go ahead of that.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, you've started. It takes a lot of ball to, but you got the ball rolling, so it's very good for you. Excited for New Year's Eve to drop the ball again?
Yeah, I'll have my fingers crossed.
It was a ball dropping performance here tonight. Here is, much like your ball sack, a tiny joke book. There you go. Tim Harris, everybody. All right. Let's get to that. Let's do one more of these. All right. Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Back to the bucket from Ivory Jones, everybody. Ivory Jones. Ooh, make some noise for Ivory Jones, everyone.
Hey, I'm Ivory Jones, out here looking like a fucking Cypress Hill roadie right now. All right, I know what I fucking look like, y'all. I look like the Hobbit from the hood, like Bilbo Baggins, but if he only sold weed and mixtapes out the Shire. All right. Now everybody's always saying, Ivory, you got to wear pants on stage. Real comics wear pants on stage, Ivory. I'm 4 foot tall with a 48-inch waist. They don't make this goddamn pant size, okay? Any y'all out there finds a 48-26 for sale? Buy them shits, mail them to me. I'll cash out your ass some money. Bet. Shit, man. You imagine some Asian sweatshop market at the end of her shit? That 48-26 coming down the line? Who does full? Humpty Dumpty? I was trying to tell you, I'm too tall to be a dwarf. I'm not quite tall enough to be a real person. I can be the Andre the Giant of midget wrestling tomorrow, though, Tony. All right? Let's fucking go.
All right. Ivory James. Taking the note that we gave Hank, coming out, a lot of smiles.
Hey,
like a happy guy.
I'm waiting a long time to be here, man.
I love it. I love it. I like your style. You put the low in Cholo.
I'm not really Mexican, but I got a lot of jokes about that because everybody thinks I'm Mexican, bro.
How are you not Mexican?
I don't fucking know
You
either,
look like
bro.
you could have gone under the wall.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, I like it.
What are you then?
Irish, Italian, Mexican, and Texas. Sir.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, seriously, what are you?
Irish, Italian, and Native American. Yeah,
How
my
much
great
Native
grandmother's
American?
full blood. My great grandmother's full blood Indian.
Right.
Right.
And then what kind of Irish? Where does how much Irish did your parents?
Short, fat people that drink a lot. I don't really know. On my grandfather's side, though, they are Irish. Absolutely.
Okay.
For sure. For sure. Short, round people.
Not seeing it at all whatsoever.
I look Mexican, bro. I know. I get it every day.
Okay. What type of shit do you shovel for work?
No, man, I tell you, no one's ever fucking answered it like this, man. I breed reticulated pythons for a living. Rare morphology and such. Make a full-time career selling snakes on the internet, man.
Whoa, you sell snakes
on the internet. And hot sauce that I make and grow the peppers for. I hustle
all from the same bathtub.
Yes, sir.
This is incredible.
I sell mini pigs at the back of an El Camino on Saturday sometimes, sir.
Out the back of an El Camino, and you swear you're not Mexican.
I swear to fucking Christ, no oranges, just pigs for sale.
Absolutely incredible.
Do you like that?
Hell yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so how much money do you make selling snakes?
Man, you know, on a good year, $60,000 to $70,000 is pretty average. $60,000 to $70,000 a year is a pretty good average income. It costs a lot to do what I do too. So half of that goes back into feeding, housing, heating, keeping all these guys
How
alive.
many like tiny mice do you have in here?
That was an entire business I ran for a very long time. They kind of priced me out of it. The feed keeps going, everything keeps fucking going
To
up.
feed
you know
the
what I mean?
mice.
Right, exactly. Right. So now I sell pigs to supply my rodents for my other animals. Something feeds something all the way down the fucking chain, man.
I get the feeling you're eating all of it.
Yay! My smoker stays busy, sir.
Absolutely. Louis, what do you think about this?
I think your house must smell really bad.
I smoke enough weed to keep it fucking under wraps, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Someone live there with you?
No, I'm single currently, but I have had people that have lived there with me in the past, absolutely.
In the snake zone.
In the snake zone, for sure. It's a weird little niche, man, but I made my world in it.
Right. So, my goodness. These snakes ever bite you?
Oh, well, that's part of the game, bro. For sure.
Right.
For sure. I almost died in my living room from a snake bite once upon a time, man.
A python.
From a very large python.
Just a
Absolutely.
pie.
No, yeah. No, from a very large python that I was being like middleman transporting. It had to be with me for about a week. I was sending it out to its new owner. I had my leg on top of this box it was going into, and it was bigger than the box. So when it flexed, I went in the box with it. It came out with me, and its whole bottom jaw had the back end. Looks like a bear got me in the back of my knee.
Oh, yeah,
here.
it does.
You know what I mean?
Is that fat?
Yeah, that is fat. Yeah. That was all just flopping out of there. It was rough. 137 stitches, man. I had to tie a hoodie tourniquet around it. We tried to super glue it back in my living room because I don't do doctors,
hoodie
bro.
tourniquet. Known as, a lot of Irish people end up with a hoodie tourniquet.
It's a miracle I'm alive, bro.
I like it. How old are you?
38 years old, man.
38. Okay.
We're close.
To
Right?
death?
Yeah, well, I guess we are, sir.
Oh, no, I was talking about you.
For sure.
38 years old. Where do you live?
Elmo, Texas, man, which is like 45 minutes east of Dallas. I worked at DFW Comedy Store.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. So you're selling snakes. Very
Hot sauce,
interesting.
pigs, and
How's
what
the
else
hot-
do you need?
How do you make the hot sauce?
I grow all the hottest peppers in the world, and they're the top 9. So we're into like that excessive heat stuff, and there's a really weird niche market for that too. Those really excessive hot peppers bring a high end dollar amounts. Man. 10 peppers on the internet go for like $20.
How much do you make a year doing the hot
Probably
sauce?
another 20 grand or so a year just hustling hot
20 grand.
sauce.
What was the third job you had?
Selling pigs and farm animals
How
as
much
well.
do you make a year selling pigs?
10, 15 grand a year, maybe.
About 100 grand a year.
Yeah, that's
It's
about
fucking
what I do.
awesome.
Man. That's
Wow,
about what I
look at
do.
that. What do you like to spend some of this money on?
You know, it's crazy. I just put it all back into my businesses, honestly. I never spend $1 hardly on anything other than rolling my other business and continuing to grow everything. It all started in a 10-by-10 bedroom with some snakes, and now I own a farm, kind of. So, like, it just keeps kind of snowballing, man.
Oh, look at that. The Texas economy.
Hey.
The booming Texas economy respects that.
The American dream.
Hell
Snakes
yeah.
and hot sauce.
Right. Or the Mexican dream.
The
if I'm
Mexican
being
dream.
honest, but- Right. Okay. So, what else would we be surprised to know about you, Ivory?
Oh, man.
Jones?
Ivory Jones, man. I had a pretty wild ass life, man. I was a rapper for a while.
Really?
Yeah.
You were a rapper?
I know, it's crazy.
Oh, shit.
man.
The notorious P.I.G.
Yeah, y'all just had Michael White on the other day. He's an old friend of mine that I knew from the rap game, and now we kind of re-met each other through this stuff. So, yeah, the spaghetti guy's
Wait,
a good
wait,
friend.
hold on.
I've known the spaghetti guy 10 years.
Stop. Shut the fuck up,
I'm so
Ivory.
sorry.
How do you know the spaghetti guy?
Through the DFW, used to have a battle league group there, and he was like the king of battle league. Bro.
Did you ever go against him?
No. I was never a battle leaguer. I just kind of roll with those guys. I made music in the same realm.
All right, ask for a beat. We want to hear you rap.
Oh,
you guys
shit.
want to hear this fucking guy rap?
I've rapped with King Madness at the
Okay,
old
no
King
one
Madness
cares.
before.
Fucking rap
Let's
now,
do
you
it.
retard.
Hey, let's do it. Hey,
He's like, I've done this before.
Hell yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go indeed. Ivory Jones, everyone.
Drink the thunder, get lost in the storm. A day of my life is like watching the porn. Being this way since day was born. And nobody got to the sun of the door. Look to the board and gets the door. Purple pouring, fury snowing. Done your company to a horror. Here we go. Hey?
I didn't understand a single fucking word. Anybody can do that. And hickory dickory dock of a divot.
Yeah, man.
Slow it down. We want to hear what the fuck you're saying. This is a show for
Oh,
wordsmiths.
shit. All right.
So now we're gonna really slow it down even more.
Okay.
Slower. Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's see if you really got it.
Bring the thunder, get lost in the
No,
storm.
louder. Fucking project.
Bring the thunder, get lost in the storm. A day in my life is like watching the porn. It's been this way since the day I was born. It's only got worse since I started to porn. Yeah. Blood to the morn, tracks to the north, purple pouring till we scoring. Turn your girlfriend into a whore and then we talking about it, we digging about, making a trap,
Okay, stop.
digging around.
Stop. Stop. Not bad.
Hey.
Hey. I like your style, Ivory. You have a real good attitude. Louis?
Yeah, you definitely like M&M's.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You 8 Mile.
Oh, yeah.
Goodness.
Oh, yeah.
My goodness gracious. That is absolutely unbelievable, Ivory. You're such an interesting character.
Yeah, there's only one, bro.
That is true. That is true. I've never seen a 46, 28 before in my life or whatever it was.
Yes, sir.
I like your style, man. Welcome to the show. Here's a big joke, but there you go. Ivory
Appreciate you,
Jones,
brother.
everybody. All right.
Got a special treat for y'all. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. An absolute fucking phenom, a sensation, if you will. This is a brand new minute from the one and the only Cam Patterson,
Yeah, yeah. So I'm living my dream right now, man. This shit, the best shit ever happened to me. I'm doing a lot of shit I wish I could have did as a kid. Like I almost got to be a fucking porn star a couple of days ago. I didn't, and I blame Uncle Laser fully for that bullshit. We was in LA, and there were 3 porn stars came to the show, and they wanted to fuck like immediately. It was like, we gonna suck y'all dicks long we get back to the house. So all you had to do was get the bitches back to the house. That's it. All you had to do was get the bitches back to the house. I was finna get the condoms and the liquor, and then I was gonna get the bitches at the house, right? We get to the house, and Uncle Laser there were no bitches, no holes at all. It's an Uncle Laser in deep ass voice, and his dick hard, he popped ecstasy for no reason. So he just ready to fuck some. He just hard as shit, 3 niggas. It's me, him, and 3 other dudes around, right? No bitches. So I see the bitches drive off, and I'm like, the young guy said, oh shit, are they finna go park? He was like, no, they leaving, they getting out of here. And I'm like, why are they leaving? And he went, well, the porn star, we was in the car, we was kissing. That's crazy. This bitch sucked dick for a living. That's insane, right? Now, we was in the car, and we were kissing a lot and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Now, nowhere, she got a text from her dad, and he said that he was gonna kill himself. And her whole demeanor changed. I want to tell y'all something, man. I hope that nigga is dead. I hope he is fucking dead, dog. That's my time.
I love it. I fucking love it. That story originally came out of one of the interviews that we did, which I love to see you turning that into actual material. Incredible. How about another hand for the great Cam Patterson? Rocking the vintage Cowboy starter jacket. That thing is one of a kind. I mean, how the fucking zipper is still on that thing. That's like priceless.
On the inside, for real, like a motherfucker.
Of course, it would have to be.
Yeah.
That, I mean, they only made those in the fucking very early 90s, right?
I'm pretty sure Johnny is trying to buy it from me or steal it, whatever he trying to do.
Right. Steal it.
Let me hold that bit for a second. I wear that size too.
Yeah.
I could fit that size like a motherfucker.
Did you have a starter jacket in your
Of course.
Raiders?
Multiple starter jackets. Buckeyes. Yeah, no, I was a Dolphins fan growing up. So, yeah. Huh?
Yeah, I want to get Imagine. Everybody got Imagine when you want to see me. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with the camera at.
I have no idea what you just said. I understood more of Ivory Jones's first rap than I understood of what you just said.
What he's saying words, bro. That's so crazy.
That's what I heard too. What did you say? We should get matching starter
We
jackets?
should get matching starter jacket. That'd be hard.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
Gang
That
violence.
should be hard. Yeah. Gang violence.
Absolutely. What else is going on in your world, Cam Patterson?
You know, just right minute trying to, you know what I'm saying, get it down. That's about it, though. Trying to stay on top of shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
A lot of pressure, so we got to keep, you know what I'm saying, going.
It is a lot of pressure, a lot of eyes watching, a lot of judgmental fucks out there.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll kill them later.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? We'll kill them niggas later, dog.
Why'd you look right at me when you said that? I don't know why. You looked right in my eyes and said
I like you, Lou. You a good nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
You a good outlaw, you, dog. We locked in. Other niggas, they can die. You know what I'm saying? We can kill them.
Yeah,
Real shit.
we'll kill them.
We're going to kill them together as a team, right? Me and you, Lou. Yeah.
You just agreed to killing the other N-words?
You know,
Damn, Lou, you racist?
Yeah, what the fuck are you? What are you agreeing
It
to?
sounds like a fun thing we could do together, you know?
We got a good time. Yeah.
That's the way to get people to watch your special. Get canceled.
Work for you.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Big time. So I love it, Cam. Where did you get that jacket
We
from?
was in Milwaukee. You know, they had like a little trip shop in the back of one of the shitty shows I went to.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, hell yeah, I'm gonna cut this shit. Like, $40.
Yeah, you stole it. You looted
No,
it?
it was like $40.
Right. It was.
It was,
It
but
would
not
have been. It would have been $40 if you would have bought it. That's the tag that you had to rip off. Said $40.
I just wore it out. I've been having this shit. I'm talking about stupid, dumbass. I came in with this goddamn jacket, damn it.
I love it.
So much fun, Cam, as always. Now, you talked about, like we talked about the interview before, you talked about this. So you were making out with a porn star. What's
No, I was not making out with a porn star. No, I don't kiss porn stars.
Who was making out with a porn star?
Uncle Laser was kissing the porn star.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? In the backseat of the car with other porn stars. That's what he was doing.
Right.
He fucked up the mission.
It's amazing because Uncle Laser asked to be on this show, and then I caught up with you guys in the green room for a second, and you said, is it cool if we go back to back? So we're about to catch Uncle Laser, and we're going to ask him about this, and then can you come back out during his interview?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Louis, anything else for Cam?
Oh, it just sounds like Uncle Laser really let you down. If you can't depend on a guy named Uncle Laser, who can you depend on? You know,
that is true.
That's what I said, man. So fuck no.
Yep. Okay, how about one more time for the great Cam Patterson, everybody? And like that, I think you know what's coming next, back to back. Let's find out the other side of the story here as I present to you another new minute from Kill Tony, friend of the show, Uncle Laser, everybody. Here he is. Oh, shit. Oh, he's putting his knit in. Uh-oh. Very serious. Very big energies out here. One more time for Uncle Laser, everybody. One more time for Uncle Laser.
Cam's motherfucking lying first off. But I'll do my jump first here. Listen, I just saw my ex-girlfriend in 10 months. I took her out to the Olive Garden, right? She said, come out, I'm better now. That was a trap. She didn't went out, right? She said, and she's into this new hobby, domestic violence. She assaulted me with her eggplant parm in the middle of that fucking restaurant and then called me the N-word. Yeah, aggressive. Yeah, that's what I said too, right? My win is not that big. And my credit score is good. You know what I'm saying? Relax. But domestic violence is a weird thing. Look, I know I look like I hit women. But I don't. You can't hit them. They fall weird. They fall like newborn deer. You know what I'm saying? And there's no winner for a man in domestic violence now. Right? You hit a woman, you're going to jail. But if you get taken advantage of in that fucking Olive Garden, you're a faggot. She got a pussy like a snapping turtle. So did I learn my lesson? No. Am I going to see her again? Probably. She jerked me off in the shower with a rubber glove. Behind, like a stranger. You ever jerked off that frog in the science project? That's what I'm talking about. I'm Uncle Laser. Thank y'all so much.
There you go. Why the rubber glove? Very interesting.
It's really not a rubber glove. She had one of them exfoliating gloves, like one to do on her skin and shit, and she put a little lotion on that and just beat me off her behind like a stranger would. It was fucking incredible.
Is that true?
No, I said that. I wish I was telling jokes. I'm just telling stories, man.
Uncle Laser, Louis?
Yeah, that would fuck up your dick. I mean,
yeah, that would hurt. Well, I used to jerk off with antifreeze, so it lasts longer.
You had an auntie named Freeze?
Slam!
I love how people keep reacting to my joke. Slam! You got it. You got me. A lot of those tonight. Okay. So let's talk about it. Explain to me more. Why would she jerk you off from behind with an exfoliant glove with lotion? It seems like very counteractive here. Why not use her bare hand?
It's not the same.
You would prefer it with the exfoliating hand mitt? It's like a pot mitt, kind of, right?
Yeah, it's like an construction worker.
So it's like a glove. The fingers go in the glove.
It's a whole ass glove you put on your hand, don't you? Yes.
I'm asking you though, is it like a mitten or is it like a finger?
You know the exfoliating glove? That shit.
Exfoliating?
I don't know that word. You know what I'm fucking talking about? Exfoliate, yeah, with an F.
Yeah. Exfoliating glove.
Exfoliate.
So are her fingers in each individual finger, or is it like?
Well, she's got two of them on, right? One jerking and the other one she picks it up like a bowling ball from the asshole.
All right, relax. Here he goes. He's lasering up, folks. He's lasering up. Lasering up. Go to your left. To your left. Go back. Okay, go back. Okay. There you go. There it is, Red Band.
Worth it.
Wouldn't be able to do it without you, Red Band. Always on the ball.
But those gloves and mittens, they're rough. They hurt. Why would you even think that would be good?
You like what you like. Relax, guys. You know, I've been beating off since 9. You know what I'm saying? I'm tethered.
A lot of shocking things in your set, I noticed. You have a good credit score?
I did. I'm about to file for bankruptcy and kill myself. But yes, I used to have a good credit score.
How did you used to? What happened?
Well, I was an old film for us. I made a lot of money. I had a house. I paid my bills on time. And now.
Now what?
You know, hey. I'm here.
Right.
Yeah.
And you're really thinking about filing things?
No.
Just scrubbing it all away like an exfoliating glove?
It's not. Just go home and do it. And then we'll circle back to this. You're welcome, buddy.
No way. No fucking way. Your dick's fucked up, dude.
It's got a big vein in the middle of it. It looks like a ripped condom all the time. D-Madness knows what I'm talking about. I heard him back there. I know you. Come on, I know you got a big old hog back there. You're throwing pole.
There's no doubt about it.
That's why you play bass, baby.
We all know D-Madness as a fucking absolute goddamn fucking... he's smuggling something.
Oh, dude. And he don't put his bass in his case. He carries his dick around in it. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. 100% carries his dick in his...
Well, can we get in this Cam shit? Because Cam's lying. Right. He's lying, dude.
Okay, the poke is kicking in.
No.
So I'm like...
No, we did this shit already. Come on, I got something in my head I want to do. Can we bring out that goddamn exfoliator? Cam, get my exfoliator.
Make some noise for Cam Patterson. Here he is, everybody. He knows how to take his time. He's a show business master. Look at this.
Oh, that's what the seat was for. Okay. All right, first off, let me put this in perspective for y'all.
Cam, is that mic on?
Touchdown.
Okay, sweet.
Put it into perspective for us. Come on, put it into perspective. Come on, let me just put it in this perspective. Come on, here we go. I'm gonna detective. Come on, a little bit. They took my exfoliating gloves to TSA. And look, I get out to LA, Cam's like, come over to the improv.
Enough TSA. Let's talk BET. Cam's out here. Let's go. Get to your story.
Damn, Tony, you're singing, baby.
Oh, who would have guessed?
Nah, but we get out to LA, right, and we do the Hollywood improv and shit, and the second night Cam's like, yo, I got these like 4 porn stars here. I'm like, all right, bet, you know what I'm saying? We'll go, no big deal. And Cam's on stage, like, come out about them, they're like sitting at the bar, like, come up to us.
Take your time, Jesus Christ. What a you got this trash ball. Jesus Christ. We need to hear the story for it to be effective.
All right, so I'm sitting at the bar with these porn stars,
there you
and
go.
We're hanging out, we take a couple shots. Look, I'm a good wingman, I'm good at this shit, been doing. And I was like, let's go, I want to see LA a little bit. Let's go to the fucking comedy store and shit. I was like, no, we're going to the house, the Airbnb right now.
I've never heard Cam talk
about but you ain't never seen him press for porn stars, press her against the wall. And he said, I'm kissing in the truck. It was, right? That's so, great. No, it ain't. Oh, you were fucking balls deep in that bitch with them fucking little bullshit fingers you got, dude. I mean, that's why your knuckles all fucked up. Show the camera, dude.
Oh, shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's ass. No, that's ass. That's ass that won't wash off. You know what I'm talking about? And so look, so I was like, Ken, look, we're gonna need liquor. We're gonna need condoms. And I don't ever wear condoms now, but I knew we probably should, right? So Ken go get the condoms with it. And
who needs condoms when you're exfoliating your dick all the time?
It's for them, not me.
It's starting to make sense now.
And so he goes and gets that, and I ride back with him. And look, me and old girl, yeah, we're in the front seat making out. Look, I mean, it's a great old time, right? We pulled up to the house. About 3 minutes, pulled up to the house. I seen her on her phone typing a fucking paragraph. I was like, that can't be good, right? And then we get there, we park. I said, all right, let's run up here. She's like, guys, and they drove 2 hours to come to this show. So, like, they're not right down the road. And she's like, I don't want to be here anymore. My dad just texted me, says he's about to commit suicide. And everybody goes, oh, no. Right. And I look at the other girls, I'm like, well, y'all's daddy ain't going to commit suicide. Y'all want to come in? Like, what's up? You know? So then they're like, no, we gotta go. And I'm like, thanks for the ride home, you know? And I'm walking up, and I'm like, I got to tell Cam and all his partners what just went down. They're going to think I did this, all right? Now, look, these women are porn stars. They're not Academy Award-winning actresses. They didn't plan this, all right? She genuinely had disbelief on her face, and her friends are being good friends. But I walked up to Cam and tell him the situation goes, Fuck that motherfucker, man. You know, like when black people get mad, they throw their hands down, they walk away, and they're like, fuck that motherfucker, man. I hope he dies, right? And I didn't take ecstasy, I took a Cialis, bro, because I was like, Craig, did you say Cialis? I said ecstasy. But yeah, dude. But then she gave him a shirt the next day, and I just got to ride home. So, I mean, who won here? You know what I'm saying?
Nobody, nigga. We didn't fuck porn stars. We all thought.
Don't blame that on me.
So you had pre-taken a Cialis, so you are basically, what are you guys, riding home together and your heart as a rock?
Oh, I always take one. I take one every day when I work out, so to get a great pump. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I got that thing on me. You know what I'm saying? But, like, yeah, I took it just because, what if? You know? I feel like it was a pretty win-win.
Louis?
Did you try and comfort her with the boner? Because that doesn't work if you're just rubbing your boner.
No, I was just turning off in the back seat, like just waiting in there.
Do you think her dad was going to kill himself because he accidentally jacked off to her porn?
No, you know what I think it was? I think it was he wasn't worried about like the 3 black guys that were going to gangbang her. He was more worried about her fucking Uncle Laser. That's what it was. That's what it was.
Right, sure.
Yeah.
Sure it was. You didn't try any pickup lines with your boner, though? You weren't like, man, I'm as stiff as your dad's going to be in a few hours. I can picture you doing some real creepy, dirty talk.
Yeah, I'm just like, look,
all it's going to take is one shot to my head for this not to take off.
I mean, at the end of it,
I'm going to kill himself, but I'm going to kill that pussy.
At the end of it, I'm just like, look, it's already hard. It's not going to exfoliate itself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You just eat pizza with a hard dick. Sad.
Hey, no, hold on now. Hold on.
Okay, hard to hear. It's 8 niggas in the room with the eat. Sad as fuck, dog. It was sad, bro.
You know what was sad?
Anybody order extra sausage?
No. You know what was sad? This motherfucker gets pepperoni and olives, extra olives, black olives.
Tasty treat.
That shit tastes like Chernobyl. That shit was terrible. That shit was, I was like, Cam, that's why they didn't come. Then he was ordering bullshit ass fucking pizzas, man.
That's the pizza I get when I'm sad. That's my sad.
That's your sad pizza. Hey, that's my hard pizza, dude. That's what I'm hard rocking.
Pepperoni and olive. The old sad pizza.
But anyways, if they ever come back to Austin.
What?
No, man, they might be coming back to Austin.
I think they come to
I know.
Do you remember their porn names?
Yeah, Ava Stone.
Yeah.
Ava Stone. Yeah. Let's look this up. Oh, right there. It's already on it.
He's better than me.
We would have got.
Yes, he got it.
Not her.
What are you talking about?
That wasn't planned either.
What are you talking? Everybody relax. Yeah, that's Michael Jordan. What is that? That's really. Oh my God! Wait a second. How planned was
This
it?
wasn't planned.
You're wearing a porn star shirt underneath a Michael Jordan shirt?
She sent it to him.
She sent it to you?
We can
Is she like a fan of the show or something?
Yeah, she's a fan of the show. That's crazy.
Red Band, you suck.
That's her sucking a dick. That's her. That's her sucking
Wait, that's her right there?
Yeah, that's her, bro.
Oh, Jesus. Look, her knees are all beat up.
Yeah,
You're leaving.
That could have been you, damn.
Holy shit.
Wait a second. Is that a pepperoni and olive pizza in the back?
God, I was here. That's incredible.
You fucked it up.
I didn't see that, man. Black.com. It looks like Cam would be a real front runner here. And she was on you that night?
Dude, it's so bad.
Which one were you going to?
I don't remember her name. Bella Storm or some shit.
Bella something. Let's look up.
I actually have it on my phone to look her up because I was very sad that she did. But it's been a while back, so let's not do that.
Actual storm named Bella came up that's in hitting Florida right now. That's not even a joke. That's a joke.
Oh, yeah, that's
that
it.
her?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. All right. We just got to get through this ad real quick. Just skipping 5, 4, 3, 2. Do you want real girls in your area? Proof Red Man actually doesn't have a membership to all these things like we thought.
They're huge.
Oh, they are huge.com. Okay. Stop playing your fucking guitar for a second.
It's not her.
Nice. Okay. Wait, that's not her?
That's not her. Who is it?
How do you guys know? It's just the back of her head. It's not her. Oh, because you saw her leaving. That's all you know is the back of her head. Absolutely incredible. You boys are out of control, but I really like you two together. There's a lot of chemistry with fucking Cam and fucking Uncle Laser. Extremely white meets extremely black in a battle of the Titans. No gray area to be found.
I wonder if her dad died.
Oh, that nigga is dead.
You saw it in the paper?
Yeah, bitch, fuck that nigga, man.
Well, it looks like she was buried under 6 feet in one of these videos, so she looks like the apple doesn't fall far from the fucking tree.
We dodged a bullet, though.
No, bitch. I want to get shot by that bullet. I want that bullet to shoot me. I wanted that bullet.
I feel like these porn stars have the same talk on their sad drive home. I bet they think they just dodged a bullet.
What are you talking about, man?
All right.
With Tinder load.
Okay. All right, you guys are great. Fantastic stuff. Cam Patterson and Uncle Laser, everybody. Uncle Laser and Cousin Cam. The real rabble-rousers. All right. Okay, another name out of the fuck. You guys having fun out there? It's fun being at Kill Tony Live, isn't it? Half-ass audience. Make some noise for your next bucketful. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Spencer Franco, everybody. Here we go. Spencer Franco. We're going to meet them all together. One more time for Spencer, everybody.
What's up, Austin? It's great to be here on the low-budget version of American Idol for comics. Sorry, we just talked about here. I, like many of the comics you've seen here tonight, decided to go into comedy in the mental health wing of a hospital. And while I was there, it was a lot of fun. I had a blast. I formed a band with my fellow inmates, patients. We formed a band, called ourselves the Looney Tunes. We're just getting silly, don't worry. And it was great. It was great, except it might have lengthened our stay there because we would practice, but we didn't have any instruments. We'd just be like, Mark, I'm getting too much reverb. Burn it down, bud. Psychiatrist walks in. There's no one here named Mark. More lithium. All right. Well,
yeah, dude. Low budget fucking show, huh? And 0 laughs for a minute. Diss the show and then just absolutely flatline for an entire minute. Worst set of the night here on the low budget American Idol for comedians. Incredible. Really?
Hey, I gotta get my YouTube training.
Shut the fuck up.
All right.
Consider me the Simon Cowell of this low budget American Idol for comics. You piece of shit. Louis Katz.
That's a no for me, though.
Same here.
Let's talk about it, Spencer. Absolutely. It's horribly god-awful. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
A month.
A month? All of
Yeah.
it here in Austin? Is this where you're from?
No, I'm from Baltimore, Maryland.
Okay. So you're just visiting?
Yeah.
For how long?
Tonight.
When did you get here?
Not tonight. Good one, though. I got here yesterday.
What just happened?
Someone in the back said, tonight.
Oh,
I mean, yes.
Okay, you heard that because it's so silent when you're on stage. It's incredible. So when did you get here? Easy question. Let's try again. When did you get here?
I got here Sunday.
Okay.
It's hard because I got to Texas on Saturday.
Okay.
So
and then
I'm stupid as fuck. So.
All right. When do you leave?
Tonight. Don't worry. Yeah.
You leave tonight? For
Yeah.
where? Where are you going tonight? You getting a red eye out of Austin, direct to Baltimore?
No, I'm just driving as far away from this embarrassment as I can.
Aww. Come on. It was fucking unbelievably great what you did here tonight. Why would you be so ashamed of yourself? What made you sign up for this show a month in with absolutely no talent whatsoever?
Because I used to be a big fan, you know?
You used to be. I like it. I like it. Absolutely. What do you think it's going to be like watching the show now, knowing that on this night, on this episode, people are going to say Spencer didn't do that great?
You blew it. It's going to be
like I'm finally understanding my father, how disappointed it is.
Is your father really disappointed in you?
Maybe, I don't know.
What do you mean, maybe you don't know?
I mean, I don't talk to him that much.
Okay.
So yes.
Does he not talk to you? Is it his choice or your choice?
Mutual.
Yeah, well, if he sees this, he might try to kill himself, which basically makes you a porn star, from what I understand.
Yeah. It's great.
Spencer, what's interesting about you? You're supposedly a former fan of the show, so you've seen it before. You know how this interview portion works.
Yeah.
What about you, Spencer? Where do you fit into the historical interviews that have happened on this show? What's interesting about you?
I've worked with kids with autism for the last 4 years. And
Yeah, I've worked with a kid with autism for 2.5 years, Hans Kim. Okay, so you drove here from Baltimore.
I drove here from Salt Lake City, Utah.
You flew into Salt Lake City.
I lived in Salt Lake City for the last 3 years, and I just recently bought a place outside of Baltimore again. That's where I grew up. And then I moved to Salt Lake, didn't like it, so I'm moving back.
Why don't you like Salt Lake?
It's you know how Austin is like weird.
Guys, can you please stop yelling shit at this retard that's on stage? He's literally, he can't help but to repeat back everything he hears because he has zero performance ability whatsoever. So
yeah,
it's just low budget American Idol talk I'm doing here. You know what I mean?
I love it, dude. Don't worry.
Yeah, no, it's fun.
Austin's weird in like a fun artistic way. Utah's weird in a fun autistic way. You know, like obviously, you know, basically me. So
is stand-up something that you really want to do?
It was, for sure.
You're saying that after this, it's over? You might retire?
No, of course not. I'm not giving up.
Of course.
But, yeah, I love performing in general. I did a lot of improv comedy.
You did?
Yeah.
A lot?
Yeah.
Okay, what can you improvise right now for us?
I did. I used to do improvised music.
Yeah. Okay, like what? What would you do in the music? Can you explain to me what you would do when you say you'd improvise music?
What
does that mean?
It means I'd ask people for a suggestion.
And then you would sing a song about that suggestion?
And then I usually have musicians with me. They would do that.
Okay, perfect. Ask for a suggestion.
Yes, sir. Any suggestions? Improv? What? Santa Claus? Hamas? Hamas and Santa Claus. All right.
Hamas and Santa Claus.
Hamas and Santa Claus.
The suggestions. Hit that real quick. This is indeed low budget American Idol improv live on Tony. One of the great bombing sets of the night, and he's going to bring it all together by spontaneously making a song about Hamas and Santa Claus. This is Hill Tony American Idol low budget edition live from Austin, Texas. It's a long intro song. Oh, here it comes. And here we go. It's Spencer Franco, everybody.
Oh, yeah. Thinking, sing Nick, he's really slick. He looks good in red, baby gets me dead. But if there's one thing on my Christmas list, it's that he'd go meet a mouse, and I'd be blessed. Flying with them mouse, making them so playful. Flying with them mouse, it'll bomb worse than this set will. Flying with the mouse, and they will be so much fun. Israel is ready, 'cause the Christians have won. Oh. Thank you, Father. Thank you,
That's the one present I needed from you, Baba. Lower our fingers, claws nice and warm. Hanukkah's gone, but we still got that fire going. I'm with the boss, cause when it's all said and done, it's only we have lots of love. Wow, that's amazing. Wow, look at that. You really fucking turned it around, buddy. You got a little something in there. A little fucking brain in there, B. Obviously a lot more comfortable with improv, only a month into stand-up. Fucking, there's a little fucking something in there. Congratulations. Here's a little joke book. That was a great ending. You fucking turned it around. I saved your ass. I put you in position to win. Get the fuck out of here. Spencer Franco. This guy's got to go jerk off real quick. That's all I say every time somebody goes to the bathroom. Hey, she's got to jerk off. He's got to jerk off. All right, next noise for your next bucket full. Anything can happen, obviously. It's Lexi Esposito, everybody. It's like a new name. Here's Lexi Esposito, everyone.
Hello, I'm from Florida, where Ron DeSantis banned the word gay, but only because he prefers the term faggot instead. So he told me he liked. I love being in Austin. I moved from Orlando. I love being in Austin because when I walk to my car alone in Austin, I meet great people. They give me free drugs. It's wonderful. I walk to my car alone in Orlando, though. I get followed by a black man jacking off. But I was even mad because I never thought a black man would masturbate to me. I'm like a little skinny white girl, you know? Huge compliment. I had to get a color TV, though, moving in, just to make sure the neighbors know I'm not racist. Hanging up my blackout curtains. So silly. Thank you, guys.
Lexi Esposito. Fun. Welcome to the show. Is this your first time on?
My second time.
Okay.
It's been a couple years.
Welcome back. Was this the black guy that was jerking off to you by any chance? I can now see why he would be the one to jerk off to you. That makes sense. It's all coming together. He's like, look at that big ass bitch over there. Those fat tits, the beautiful face. I love it. Now I can relate to you, Lexi, because I too am a white flat-chested lesbian. So this is incredible. You said you were gay, is that correct? I felt like I heard that. Maybe I just like you just exude that energy. What?
Ron DeSantis banned the word gay.
Ron DeSantis what?
Banned the word gay from Florida.
Did he?
Like the use of it.
Did he?
Yeah.
Did he really though?
I mean, no.
You watch MSNBC? Is that what happens? You catching the mainstream news or something?
What I can.
Right. But you know we didn't really do that. Right, you can't do that. Okay. All right. So Lexi, you moved from Orlando to Austin?
Yeah.
When did you do that?
2 months ago, 3 months ago.
2 months ago. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my 6th time.
Your 6th time ever in your life?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Where else have you done it? Just a bunch of open
I
mics?
wanted to start here, so yeah.
Okay.
Hang out when I can. So.
Was your first time on the show?
It was. I had no idea I was going to do stand-up.
How did that go? Remind me, because I don't.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Because I was so high.
You were.
I had an out-of-body experience, but yeah, I had the mic out here.
Uh-huh.
And it just.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
D, you're throwing people off a little bit, D. All right. He's asking his own separate questions, everybody. I love it. Okay. So, Lexi, let's talk about it. What did we not talk about? What did we talk about on your last interview? What did I find out about you that was interesting? That people might remember you by at all? You are absolutely unmemorable.
I know.
No one
I was
remembers
too
you.
nice to do comedy.
What?
He said I was too nice to do comedy.
I said that?
Yeah.
I still think that.
I know, but I just want to keep doing it.
Okay, no, I love it. I'm just kidding. No one is too nice to do comedy. Okay, what else did I say that stood out to you? Do you remember anything else? No is a fine answer as well.
No.
Okay, so tell us, what could we have talked about? Have you thought about that interview since then, about your life that may be interesting to people?
I do, like, I sing, like, I love music.
You do. You sing. What type of things do you sing?
Well, like, go-to is What's Up for Non-Blondes.
Oh, so you do karaoke.
I mean, I have to, it's when I can, like, get out.
That's what when you can get out.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. You guys know that one? Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
When I'm lying in bed,
right into
to
it.
get it out. What's in my head? I belong a little peculiar.
People love that. Oh yeah, I think we have another lesbian here in the front. Oh shit! Look at this fucking guy. Sorry, sir. Riley. All right. Okay. Here we are with fucking female Waldo over here. So Lexi, what else about you? What do you do for fun? What are some of the things that would surprise us about you?
I walk my dog. I
feel like your dog walks you.
She does.
Right. Absolutely. You're a beta.
Yeah.
You're a beta bitch.
Beta bitch, baby.
Hell yeah. So your dog walks you. What else?
Oh, listen to music. I just work.
What do you do for work?
I do room service at a hotel down here.
Okay. Well, here's your thing.
So nice working with you.
Okay. Do you get good tips doing that? You ever see anything weird?
No, I have to take the beating of like, oh my god, sorry I didn't get your dark chocolate covered strawberries. You know?
Right.
Picky people.
People that want what they ordered. They paid for it. Yeah. Paid a lot of money for it. Chocolate covered strawberries at the hotel have to be at least $20, right? Yeah. Fucking yes, I know for a fact because I live that type of baller lifestyle. So I actually know that was a trick question. I get chocolate covered strawberries at every hotel I stay at.
That's good.
Hell yeah.
The poison system.
Absolutely. 100%. I put one in my ass and have my buddies use exfoliating gloves on my heart throbbing cock. Anyway, all right, Lexi, you got a little joke book last time you were on?
I did.
Well, there you go.
Thank you. I
There you
appreciate
go.
your time.
Absolutely. Adorable. Very sweet. Lexi Esposito, everybody. One of these days. Lexi, let me ask you something. Hold on. Stop. Let me ask you something. Anything traumatizing or terrible ever happened to you in your life? Because you seem so sweet and innocent that I feel like it's going to take... You got a DUI. Okay. All right. How drunk were you?
0.09.
Barely over the legal limit. Legal. Just drunk enough to be like, oh, I'm sorry.
I can't believe the most interesting thing about you is not interesting. That is crazy. That is
I mean, there was a pregnant girl.
That was pregnant girl what?
In my car, like, while this is all happening for some reason.
Why? Why was there a pregnant girl?
I
in your
wasn't
car?
aware until I picked up. They're like, oh, hey, this girl's coming. She's pregnant. Like, oh, that's weird. But okay.
Why were you driving a pregnant? What does that mean? Why were you driving a pregnant woman? Were you Ubering people?
No, it was just like, you know, when you're in a group of friends that everyone wants to go out, but no one's going to drive. So I drove. And I was told that there's a pregnant girl.
There she goes, everybody. Lexi Esposito, everyone. Jesus Christ. I barely got a DUI once. That's what you need. You need some trauma in your life, Lexi. You need a dead parent or something. Someone kill one of her parents. We're going to change her entire comedy career. All right. Last bucket full of the night goes by the name of Busco Jones, everybody. Your final bucket full of the night. Busco Jones.
So I say hindsight's 2020. right? And being 40 now, I can't say anything but I agree. If I would have known at 20 that at 40, I'd be here doing this, still waiting tables, married with children, living in my hometown, I would have taken my drug dealing career so much more seriously. Right? I mean, because like selling drugs is easy. It's like the hoeing of being a dude. You know, you don't have a lot to do. Like everybody loves drugs. Comedians love drugs. Service industry workers love drugs. Americans, we love fucking drugs. Why do we love drugs? Same reason we love Mexicans. They fucking work. Highly fucking effective. It's hard to know what to trust these days, but I'm finding myself being really happy and trusting in convenience store branding. Like Buc-ee's, right? It's like a wonderful world of like convenient capitalism with its mascot. Quick trip and racetrack, real quick, real fast. 7-Eleven, you'll be waiting 7 to 11 minutes. Right? Makes you really want to go to a company go. Ben Busco Jones, thank you very much.
Busco. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Busco.
Okay, so it's Busco. B-U-S-C-O. I've never heard of that name. What is that?
It means I looked for in Spanish. It's a nickname I got.
It means you look what?
I look for. It's like the.
You look for it or forward?
I look. It's literally. I mean, I Busco.
Now I double don't know what the fuck. You're interrupting him answering a question.
I'm not. Yeah,
He's not saying his own name correctly. Michael is correcting a man saying his first name. A fully grown man. How do you say it, Michael? Gustavo.
It's Busco. It's the person like I look for.
Yo,
Busco. Yo, Busco.
Still don't know.
It's a nickname.
Forward or for it?
For it. Four. Just four.
I look for.
Yeah,
That's right. That's so stupid. To search. Oh, Yoni is aggressively answering the question out of nowhere.
It was.
Is it a Jewish word or something? Why are you so aggressive about this? To search. To search.
It was middle school. It was a nickname. It was a joke. So, yeah, it's a nickname.
Thank you. D Madness following up with questions tonight. Somebody slipped Adderall into his fucking drink. A lot of fucking talking back here tonight from D Madness during a live podcast. No big deal whatsoever. Doesn't affect anything at all talking throughout a podcast. But I'll turn a blind eye to it. Anyway, so let's get back to you. Okie dokie. Thank you, D. Thank you so much. We're moving forward starting now. Thank you. So, Busco.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I manage a small restaurant and I'm a real estate broker.
Okay, that's an interesting combination. Do you sell real estate?
Yeah, I've been a broker for 15 years.
You good at it?
I've done it. Yeah,
so why do you manage a small restaurant?
It's a long story short. I worked there 15 years ago. My daughter was born. Rolled in there about a year ago. Owner was slammed. She offered me a job on the spot. Real estate just kind of changed, slowed down. So I was like, fuck it. I'll do it 3 nights a week. You know, get a little cardio. I need it.
Right. It seems like you're getting high on your own supply there at the restaurant.
It's a good pasta.
Do you think you eat more than you burn calories at the restaurant?
I'm an emotional eater, so yeah, I do stress eat pizza.
What stresses you out? What makes you want to eat a lot?
Entitled people that live in neighborhoods that are very wealthy and get mad at their pizza is like 7 minutes late.
Do you serve chocolate-covered strawberries at this joint?
No, we will for Valentine's. I'll suggest that.
Yeah, absolutely. I like your voice.
Thank you. Back into it. But this is a wonderful world. I could do that. That's pretty easy.
Wow.
Do it.
You're already doing it.
Thank you. Try.
Okay. Very interesting. And how long have you been on stand-up?
About 5-7 years. Hobby.
It's just a hobby. You take it seriously? You think?
Nah, I got kids. No. I see jokes. Wow. No, I don't take it too seriously. I enjoy it as something to do to get the fucking
Okay, what's your love life like? You seem completely unfuckable.
Very true. Not married. I'm married. So we're married. We're in the night of the wonderful girl. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, she's great. Yeah, she's great.
Right. Is she?
Yeah, we've been friends forever. So
Louis, what do you think of this?
I like your assassination themed sweatshirt.
Thank you. America's greatest hits.
Was your 9/11 themed shirt in the wash or what the fuck?
I didn't have my Tower 7 one on me. I apologize.
Wow. That is incredible. I didn't even notice that. What made you buy that hoodie?
I actually had it made. Yeah.
You had that custom made?
Yeah. Wow. I'm from Dallas. We killed the president in our city, and right? It's great.
Very interesting. Gustavo. To search.
Yeah, for a laugh.
Interesting.
You need to search for more punchlines.
Thank you so much.
For sure. Man, very, very, very interesting. So what made you want to do this? What makes you want to do stand-up?
That's long story short, I was doing really well in this about 7 years ago. I wanted to get out of the house as I was breaking up or splitting with my first baby mother. I got into promoting comedy in Dallas. There's a lot of great local comedians over up there. And that was really how I wanted to start. I did a festival. A few comedians kind of fucked me over.
How did they fuck you over?
They just basically took the festival and just took off of it.
Right.
So because I said mean shit online, you know how that goes.
What did you say online?
I honestly don't remember because it wasn't anything mean. I was making jokes I think is funny. And as an unfuckable 40-something-year-old white dude, I don't resonate with the 20-somethings.
Well, you don't?
Not very easily. They didn't realize I was just fucking with them. And they took it personally. Anyway, since then, I just kind of been doing it as open mics. Just going over mics and just trying. I had very bad stage fright.
What do you think the funniest thing you've ever done is in your life?
In my life?
Yeah, in your entire life.
I got some great reviews on Yelp at our restaurant. I told some people the other day that this is an Olive Garden. If you want something done real fast, you need to go the fuck there. Like, they post a Yelp review. I'm a lot funnier at the restaurant.
Yeah, like what have you done at the restaurant?
Like I said, when you're in the moment and somebody's busting your balls about they have to catch a flight, you came into a small hole-in-the-wall restaurant with 10 tables, and you're being an asshole. And I tell you to go to Olive Garden.
It was like an asshole thing.
So we're going to catch a flight, and you're taking too long, and you only have so many tables. Why is it just happening faster?
So how long do you think it took after they ordered their entrees for them to get them?
They got this fucking after that, because I told them it was going to be about 10-15 minutes. And then they left. And then I told them if they want something faster, next time they should go to Olive Garden. Because if they want fast service, you should go to a fast service.
That's the funniest thing you've ever done.
No, that's just recently. That's just recently. I was class clown 4 years in a row at high school.
At a very unfunny
high school. Very unfunny small school.
Here's a small joke, but get out of here. There goes Busco Jones. Busco Jones. Second Jones of the night, I do believe, right? Was there Ivory? Yeah, Ivory Jones. My goodness. My goodness, what a night we've had so far. Everyone have fun tonight? Well, as you may know, there's only one way to end an episode like this. It's with the Hall of Famer, the guy that's done it more than absolutely anybody ever in the show's history. It's been 5 years of him gracing our stages all around the country, all around everywhere. Sold out shows his entire career. Every single show he's ever done has been a sold out Tony. He's only known us during the great era of thriving, and he's a big part of it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Raleigh Rodeo Riot, the Bulgarian Ball Hammer, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery, everybody.
That dude needs to keep the fucking Olive Garden jokes in the restaurant, dumbass. What the fuck is he thinking? Also, you'll be happy to know the idiot
who couldn't really sing that well, who called this show a low-rent American Idol. I literally killed him out in the thing back there after the fun. What a fucking pussy that idiot was. Holy shit. You were nice to him. Oh, and also it has been super tense in the green room. Hans Kim, you can look at. I don't know what happened up here tonight, but he's pacing around up there. He's not making eye contact with anybody. Last week, an 85-year-old man stabbed his wife to death for messing up his pancakes. So what's the fucking problem with that? Stupid old biscuit, he wasn't a pancakes, fuck. I saw a fat woman described as a plus-size influencer, and I couldn't help but wonder, what is she influencing people to do? Buy more candy? Which couches are best to sleep on? It's like, we get it, bitch. You're not moving along. Okay, that's my time, Tony. Thank you.
William Montgomery. Hell yeah. Absolutely fantastic. 1 minute, 20 seconds. You did it again. Hilarious the whole way through. Absolutely the standard setter of the show. Looking fantastic. The red to blue ratio. Everything is unbelievable. You have the head of a fucking star. I've said it a million times. I'll say it again.
Say that,
you are built for comedy. You are built to be the machine that you are. Oh, he's eyeballing the people in the front.
Yeah, oh my God, what is wrong with your fucking bitch's stomach, man? What is going on? Why are you?
My God.
Are you a fucking influencer that I was talking about, bitch?
What are you saying, William? What are you saying? The girl's laughing. I don't know what I'm not seeing. I have a bad angle.
Stand up. Can you stand up?
What is happening? What is going on? Oh my goodness. Oh,
what is that? No, I'm really asking. Why does your stomach look like that? A what? A baby?
She's a baby hidden underneath her shirt.
Baby?
Do you know where babies come from, William? Have you ever seen a pregnant woman?
I always heard the mailman delivers it to your house, and that's what I always believed, Tony, that there's a stork and a mailman.
Wow,
and
second stork reference tonight. This is unbelievable. I bet nobody. That would have been, if you bet $1 in Vegas that there'd be 2 stork references this episode, you could have won $3 billion here. This is the first episode, maybe the second ever, in which one stork was ever mentioned. And here we are, our second stork reference of the night. Did you know? Were you aware that there was a stork
I heard the first stork reference.
You've been watching it.
I have been, yes. I was watching this
meanwhile, a perfect opportunity fell on your plate right then to use a second stork reference. But when you come to a stork in the road. Okay, so have you never seen a pregnant woman before?
I don't think
absolutely
I have. I'm not even kidding.
This is incredible. Saudi Arabian guy who we know, he comes to a lot of episodes. Is that your baby in there? It is? You flew your plane into her tower? What? Little Muhammad. Hell yeah. All right. You gave her your Allah Akbar or whatever?
What are you, Muslim as well?
Yeah, what are you?
Mexican.
Uh-oh. We got a fucking jihad taco over here. Oh my goodness. So when's the baby gonna come out? February 10th. Okay, look at that. Absolutely. Maybe you can happen here on Kill Tony. At least there'll be one good delivery tonight.
You want to blow some more of that smoke in her face? Just
yeah. Fuck your baby. Do you have a name for it yet? Is it really going to be Muhammad? Mexican girl. You're letting this guy take full fucking control over here? What? Wow, that is incredible. Oh, really? 5 middle names? Oh, wow. Leave it to a fucking Saudi Arabian to have extra baggage. Just going to have to check these fucking names. All right. So it won't be... That's a long name to have on the no-fly list. That's incredible. Wow. So what are all the names?
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody shot up with testosterone today. What are the names? Put the mic in front of his mouth, William. I want to hear this. Here, take that one.
محمد ماجد سلطان يحيى مفرح سعيد العليان العسيري.
Garcia.
Oh my God. If there was one more name there, I think Indiana Jones was about to pop up out of nowhere to fucking. Yeah. Hell yeah. Very good, Steven. Quick on the Indiana Jones on the trombone. All right. William. Oh, look at the daydream happening. He's rock solid statue.
I have had the worst day, Tony. I went to an Enterprise car lot at the airport, and again, I had to get that new credit card that only felons can get because I have no credit history. So I had to get this. And damned if the rental car that I got for the next week wasn't like it was. I swear to God, it was like $23 over my credit card limit. So I had to have a whole 2-hour nightmare right before this, trying to talk to the Discover people, trying to talk to the Bank of America people.
You started your first card is a Discover card?
Yeah, that's what I was. What's funny about that?
That's weird as fuck. That's weird as fuck.
Yeah, I have a fucking Discover card.
You didn't start with like a chain, like for your bank?
I couldn't.
What is your bank?
I actually, when I told you all the other day that I didn't have any debt, I actually have a shit ton of debt. In the 5th grade, I took out all these loans. I had this one friend that was selling making a shit ton of money on these magazine sales. So I took out like $30,000 in loans, Tony, in the 5th grade. And I'm still paying that shit back. I mean, at the end, the loan to $300,000.
You took out a $30,000 loan and then started buying magazines
to try to help to alleviate the debt that I was hemorrhaging money. I mean, it was horrible. I'm buying all these magazines. My mom's getting pissed. I have a bunch of Mad magazines. I'm not even allowed to look at Mad magazines. And my mom's like, William, what are you doing with all these Mad magazines in your bedroom? You're not even allowed to look at these things. I'm like, Mom, I'm hemorrhaging money right now. I have $30,000 worth of fucking stock on Mad Magazine. Nobody's buying Mad Magazine, Tony. I mean, this is mid-90s. Nobody's looking at Mad Magazine anymore.
People were buying it.
It was hot. Well, I couldn't find the people. Trust me, I was looking. But yeah, it's God.
I love it. I love it. So, what kind of car did you end up renting?
A Volvo. Safest kind of car there is. So.
Oh, you like safety?
Yeah,
don't know. William is very, very lives in fear. A little fun fact about William. This part is one of the true sides of William Montgomery. He doesn't talk about it on stage, but he literally is truly one of the most scared people that we know. Refuses to fly on private jets.
Yeah,
He'd rather fly commercial.
There's no way you could get me on another private jet.
Right.
Scares the shit out of me. It crash.
It's crazy.
I have to yell up here, I think, y'all. If I'm really kind of getting down to it right now after this very mediocre stuff, I think I yell up here because I am really as Tony said. So I'm the biggest coward you've ever met. That's why I look out of my apartment windows literally 24/7. I'm constantly scanning the fucking grounds of the parking lot. I'm the biggest pussy you've ever met. I swear to God. And then I have to, I think, compensate up here when I have to yell up here. I have to compensate. Hey, sir, you want to look at me when I'm fucking talking, you fucking idiot? And I got scared when I was talking about the plus size model, and then I looked down here and you're kind of plus size. Ah! But no, I was really scared about that. I come out here and I'm thinking, God, I have this plus size truck, and I look down and.
Are you looking at the pregnant woman again?
I am
looking at.
And I'm kidding, ma'am.
Oh my goodness, you're talking to that woman?
Yeah.
William, what the fuck's wrong with you tonight?
She's morbidly obese. If you can't see her,
God.
I'm scared right now.
Stop. What are you scared of right now? Why are you calling
Just I
women?
feel bad. She has a sad look on her face. I made a mistake.
Oh my God, William.
I feel genuinely bad right now.
It was scary when you did it to the pregnant woman. It's a whole different thing when you're doing it to innocent bystanders.
Well, I was going to take it out on somebody. I was waiting at the fucking Enterprise car lot 2 hours earlier. So I was going to sure taking it taken out of some. So I'm sorry it was y'all. Y'all look like wonderful people. I'm sorry it was y'all. I've been fucking on edge this whole day ever since you were.
Maybe you can make it up to them. Maybe you can do like a little private meet and greet with the two of them after the show right over here in the corner. Huh? How about that?
Oh my gosh, if you want to.
Yeah, I'd love to. William, in rare form tonight. Have you been eating your Kellogg's All-Brand Fiber Buns?
I didn't eat them today. Hey.
I can tell. You are low on fiber. Oh, he's analyzing the gas. Oh,
Why did you think that
here
was
he
funny?
goes. We've seen this before.
I don't know which parts are funny. I'm just laughing.
This is not the energies of someone that has a Volvo. You're still looking at the guests. We've seen this before. Sometimes he just eyeballs the guests, makes them very uncomfortable.
Who do I look at? I don't know who to look at anymore. But I wish I did it.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. We did it again. Another episode of Kill Tony. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's amazing. RyanJebelt.com. Let's look at some local art from the local Chris Rogers. Ooh, William Montgomery South Park hybrid. So I love it. How about a hand for the great Louis Katz, everybody? LouisKatz.com for tickets. Catch him in Colorado Springs, February 23rd, 24th. This weekend at the Creek and the Cave, Sacramento, January 18th to 20th. And his new special, Present Tense, is out now at Louis Katz Comedy on YouTube. He's Louis Katz Comedy on everything. That's LouiSKatz. One more time for Louis Katz, everyone. Thank you. Fantastic.
Thanks for having me.
How about one more time for the best damn band on land? Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Ingram on the horns, Steve Madness on the bass, John Jeans on the keys, and the back band, Fueling on the electric guitar. Thank you to Joe Blocks, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, all one from us, and Security Guard Service and Connect Global Health. Get a fucking ID drip. Don't be an idiot. Rehydrate. Film 15.
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, SunsetStripATX.com.
Thank you. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Have some Civics, toothpicks. Who wants some Civics? Or the Asian guy? How about the pregnant lady? You want that? There you go. All right. How about you guys over here? Oh my goodness. Oh my God. I think I just killed somebody. Here you go. All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you. We love you. Good night. Thank you. You guys got to get the fuck out of here now. Some exclusive Phil Tony for sale in the lobby. We love you. God bless America. Good night, everyone. Yes. Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, you stand up. Denver, Colorado, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just performing in Austin and Kill Tony from there. So hope to see you soon.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Daddy. Get up with Tony! It's
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yeah! Sounds fucking great. Put your hand for the great red band, everybody! This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the motherfucking world. And you're at it. Brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, from Austin Security Guard Services, Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip right now. Save 52% using the code KILL15. How we doing tonight? You guys happy? Yeah. How about one more time for the best damn band in all the ladies? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The great Paul Beaver on the horns. Matthew, the madman of Michigan Muling, ladies and gentlemen. John Deans on the motherfucking keys. And this, of course, is the great and powerful D. Madness here on the bass guitar. Hello, one more time for the special appearance you guys got to see by the great Todd Wilkenfeld. And here we go. A lot of fun stuff ahead. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, the NFL playoffs are here, and we have teamed up with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official partner of the NFL, who is kicking things off with a huge offer. Throughout the playoffs, all new customers will get $200 in bonus bets instantly when they place their first $5 wager on anything. Get in on the action this weekend by downloading the DraftKings app, and don't forget to use our promo code KILLTONY. That's right. New customers who just bet $5 will get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Red Band?
Wondering what you can use your $200 in bonus bets on? Combine multiple bets together from the same game for a shot at an even bigger payout. If you're already signed up for DraftKings, like me, you can get a no-sweat bet. Get a bonus bet back if your same-game parlay, SGPX, bet doesn't hit. Max reward limits applied. If sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in all the fun at the DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the chance to win cash prizes.
Thanks to DraftKings for sponsoring this episode of Kill Tony. I'm psyched that we're officially partnering with DraftKings Sportsbook because I love the NFL playoffs, and DraftKings is the perfect way to make them even better. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY, only at DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. We're gonna have fun tonight. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode? That's what I'm talking about. You know, we have a lot of the best guests in the world on this show, and some of them I introduced to y'all before they are tremendously fucking famous. These are two guys that the entire world will know of. I mean, if you don't already, they've been on the show multiple times. But these guys are about to blow the fuck up. Two guys that are a huge part of the Austin comedy scene on all the shows, almost all the shows that we do around here with Rogan and Segura and Tim Dillon and Shane Gillis and everybody. Make some noise for two of the best in the world, two of my top young favorite rising comedians on planet Earth. It's Derek Poston and Asana Ahmad, ladies and gentlemen. Make some fucking noise for our guest, Derek Poston. He survived. Survivor. He was flying one of the planes and hit the eject button at the last second. Not a lot of people know that. He paraglided out of there. He didn't have a parachute. He paraglided out of the plane. Son, tell them about that. You were very young at the time.
We achieve early. You know, so
how are you doing that?
Old enough to do it.
Right now. The great Derek Poston, famous for Arenas with Schultz, the Flagrant Podcast with Andrew Schultz, a huge member of the Schultz clan. How did you get to start working with Andrew Schultz? How does that go down the top? All these people, that's the types of things that I fucking do.
Tony hooked it up. He said, he texted me, hey, bro, all you got to do is suck Andrew Schultz dick one time, dog, and you on the tour. He set it up, bro. That's a big OG. He's the reason I'm doing a lot of stuff.
Yeah, Schultz texted me, he said, who do you think would be a good feature for me in Austin, Texas? I said, I got exactly the guy. They fell in love and they worked together ever since. He famously talked about how you love trannies on the Flagrant Podcast.
Still do.
Absolutely. He just got married. I'm going to hand for that, everybody. But you guys have done this show multiple times. You know how it works. A ton of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on the stage. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview, and we talk to them. We find out more about them. The entire thing is crazy. Anything can happen, and we're all going to live it here together in the moment. Are you guys ready for this shit? I'm going to pre-pull a name. We're going to get them from the bar across the street. Sweet little, dirty little poor choices. A brand new adventure from our good friend Nick, who famously owned Vulcan Gas Company. He's got a new bar.
Really small ceilings.
They just started to take over. They are much lower ceilings than Sunset. Could be the second best comedy club on the street in no time whatsoever. They are a microphone away from having the second best comedy club on the street. Woo! Poor choices. That's right across the street. Our good friends. How about a hand for Nick and Kurt up here in the house? So while we go wrangle whoever that was that I just pulled out of the bucket, we're going to get one of our absolute historical regulars up here, a fucking legend of the game, an absolute Korean thug, if you will. Ladies and gentlemen, we found him absolutely doing nothing but open mics, making $0 a month doing stand-up comedy. Now he's got the Rolex, he's got the white girlfriend, he's got it all going for him. He's rich, he sells out all over the world now. This is on stamp. This is on stamp. If you don't say what I fucking on
Thank you. I have a Bangladeshi roommate, and sometimes he cooks food so smelly I have to take a shit with the door open. Just to get rid of the smell. I've been sending a lot of Ozempic to the Palestinians in Gaza, so it's easier for them to dodge the bombs. And if they do get hit, there's less mess to clean up. I hate it when ugly people act like them dating is the same thing as when hot people date like me. It's like the difference between the NFL and Major League Soccer. Like, yeah, you're playing on the same field, but no one wants to see what you're doing. All right, thank you.
That was on 10. That was on 10. That was on 10. That was on 10.
Thank you.
Fantastic, Hans. How are you?
Good, I'm good.
That was great. Good set.
Thank you so much. That means so much to me, Tony.
Jesus Christ, this guy is the most autistic fucking robot. How do you have both? How is it possible that you're autistic and a robot-like?
I just am Asian. I think this is what Asians are like. Hello.
Hello, indeed. Love it. So, how much of that's real? Because we heard recently that a roommate complained about the smell of your kimchi, and now you're complaining about the smell of your roommate's food. So it seems
it's totally made up. I don't even know where I came up with that shit. I think it was from a long time ago, and I looked through my notes, and I was like, oh shit, yeah. I could do that, you know, that joke.
That's not about.
So full disclosure, I am the Bangladeshi roommate that he's talking about. And it stinks. And no, first of all, I don't cook. Second of all, bro, this motherfucker is the worst roommate when it comes to food I've ever seen in my entire life. This guy once cooked ribs and then left the state. I'm like, put the ribs in the oven, set it to 45 minutes, and then caught a plane to go to a weekend somewhere else. Just left the ribs.
This is amazing. Only recently did we get to talk with Hans's father, Hans on every single week, and now we are finding out the roommate perspective of Hans Kemp. Now we know famously Red Band has it right here in front of me. This is my actual first time seeing it. I've only heard of how he has a camelback water hanging above his bed with a tube so that he can lay in bed and just feed himself like some kind of fucking Korean hamster or some shit like that. And it is absolutely unbelievable. I mean, yeah, your pillows are hanging out of the pillowcase, and you have the tag side of the pillow hanging out of the hole. You know, you're supposed to put that on the inside, Hans.
So that's my girlfriend's bed.
Ooh.
She should know this. I used her bed as a thing, so now everyone thinks that's my bed. They're commenting about how poor I am.
Yeah. It's the tag. It's very shitty. There's like shit on the walls. So it turns out your white girlfriend is like one of the dirty whites. I can say that. I'm a white guy.
I like to think of her.
If it was the other race, I'd have Derek say it. Okay, all right. Okay, I think maybe we were all thinking of something else. She's a dirty white.
She's distracted. She's busy being hot and pretty, and it's I think a lot of my job to like clean up after her.
Really? Is that true? Guy that leaves ribs and leaves steak?
Yeah, I mean, I clean up her little whippets that she does.
I have come home before, and there's just been a box of empty canisters.
Hold on a second. This is brand new. This is unbelievable that we always find out something new about you. How your girlfriend has a serious whippet addiction?
Yeah, like I'll bring it up as a joke, like, yeah, that's what the whippet queen would say. And she's like, why'd you have to bring it up? I have to go get whippets now.
It's fucked up. Does she do them every day?
No. She does them like when her friend is around her.
She has a specific friend that they do whippets together?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
She's been on Kill Tony before, the friend.
Okay.
She's ratchet.
Okay. Very good.
She's the one that has the police thing around her ankle, the ankle thing.
Who gives a shit? Okay. He didn't know his girlfriend's friend. Who gives a fuck? All right. So have you ever talked to your girlfriend about not hanging out with this ratchet whippet queen?
No, I think she's pretty nice, you know. I think whippets are just what the kids are doing these days.
When you say the kids, how old is your girlfriend again?
25.
Very good. Very good. Okay. What is she like when she's on the whippets? Does she do anything in particular?
Like,
Does she ever make that noise when you're inside of her?
Never.
I had a feeling. Ooh, whip it. Ooh, whip it good. All right. I love it. So she does a lot of whip. It's a box of empty canister.
Oh, yeah, next to some chicken McNuggets. That was
Absolute trash.
Hey, what can I say? I love America.
It's amazing. Every interview we find out more and more about you. Really, really good set. Fun times tonight. Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you, Tony.
Hans Kim. Make some fucking noise for Hans Kim, everyone. I pre-pull a name, and I go to the name that we pulled before. This is our first fucking pull of the night, so essentially we meet these people together. Sometimes they've been on before. We're all going to figure it out together. The whole thing's crazy and improvised. You guys ready for it? Make some noise for Camilo D. Camilo D.
I think crystal collecting is just rock collecting for bitches. I think tarot cards are just poker night for dumb bitches. I think astrology is stargazing for stupid ass bitches. I don't know if you guys can tell by those jokes, but I'm a virgin. At least I consider myself a virgin because I only fuck with white women. Because I know that as soon as I touch a Latina, she's going to have a litter of 5. And I can't jump another border.
Okay, 48 seconds from Melody. Unbelievable. Oh, dude, I know what it's like, bro. Trust me, I get it, dude. I get it, bro. It's happened to me a billion times. Oh my God. You go by D because that's what you love? Oh, dude, that was a fucking Freudian slip.
I feel like you just had a nightmare that you've had.
Yeah. You call it a nightmare. It's a wet dream to me. Hey, yo, bitches be stupid. Women retarded. I be fucking dudes. I be women. Fucking shit, man. I fucked up, dude. Yeah, that's not my nightmare, bro. That's his nightmare what just happened. And you're gonna wake up in the morning like, fuck. You were a fucking goddamn fucking soul away. Survival there. You were a woo away. Woo man. Woo man. My second language. Hey, yo, I be fucking woo. Oh shit, dude, I fucked up, dude. Dog, I said I was fucking dude. That's the only part anybody's gonna fucking remember, dog. Yo, I said the fucking astrology is stupid. Crystals is stupid. And then I accidentally said I thought dude, dude. Fucked up. I fucked up. Is it Camilo? Camilo D. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I'm an electrician.
Electrician. Oh, yeah. You ever gone on a call and you go in somebody's place and it's a fucking just dude in his shorts?
So like, I need some help over here.
You don't remember me?
Oh, you son of a bitch. I do. I remember it well. I remember it well. It was a magical moment. Put his little rocket in my socket, you know what I mean? The electricity was flowing. Okay, Jesus Christ, Redman.
don't remember me. And then I saved it, dude. I got the fucking guy. Dude, it was fucking huge. It looked like at first that me being gay was bad, and then I turned it around like I do with dudes. I took the opportunity and I fucked it in the eye.
How old are you, Camilo?
I'm about to turn 26.
26. What do you do for fun in this crazy world that you're not doing stand-up
Fun?
comedy?
Stand-up, soccer.
Soccer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, you are gay.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. I mean, I suck at So you like balls on your feet and your hands? Great.
You like them on your face?
Absolutely. I bet when you're hanging out with dudes, it gets a little messy. Soccer ref. Relax. All right. What else about you? What would we'd be surprised to know about you?
I'm training for the half marathon. You know,
training for the what?
Half marathon.
Okay. All right. Well,
I'm running on
drinking half a drink tonight. What the fuck does that mean?
That's what I'm doing right now.
Why are you training for a real marathon?
That's too much.
Why don't you just do it and then finish halfway? Just stop. Then brag to your friends about how you did it.
That's a good idea.
Oh yeah, dude. Absolutely. So a half marathon, do they just give you like a fucking half a medal if you finish that or something? Like half a trophy?
I can have it, dude.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Now he's gay again.
I'm gay again. Look, Tony said I was super gay, and then I flipped it on Tony, and then I was gay again, dude. It's like a trilogy. It's fucking Return of the Jedi, but it's me being gay, dude. I fucking fucked up again.
All right. I love it. So what is your love life actually like with your with the women?
Nothing right now. It's good.
Nothing right now.
Yeah.
You're fucking a dead chick.
Yeah.
Okay. But seriously, like the last time you were with a woman, you're 26, you're Latino. Yeah, I mean, you are ready to bleed. So let's talk about it.
I'm a little late, actually.
What?
I'm a little late on breeding.
You're what? Late? Right.
Yes.
Absolutely. Okay, so let's go to my question. What's going on? Last time you got laid, what happened there?
What happened? I don't know. Nah, I'm kidding, man.
I know you're. I always know when you're joking because the room goes completely silent. So, like, when was it? About ballpark? How long?
3 years.
Oh shit! Right? You basically are a virgin.
Yeah.
If a Latino goes 2 years or more without getting laid, they are a re-virgin. Not a lot of people know that.
Yeah.
Okay. When's the last time you saw, speaking of virgins, when's the last time you saw Virgin Mary in like toast or something like that? That happens to your people a lot. You're like, oh, she God's talking to me. All right. Maybe toast isn't the right. In your on your tortillas.
Yeah, we got tostada.
Tostada. Absolutely. If tostada is a couple dude salads, from what I understand. All right, Camille D. Here's a little joke book. Thank you. Fun times. Welcome. There he goes. On to the next one. Dude. There was that one good part. You do that. Hey, y'all. You know, you should not have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. No doubt about it. As I look through the Game Time app right now, I see some of the amazing upcoming events in our area. I just went and saw Drake. Turns out he's playing again at the Cross Bank Center Thursday for a great price. There's also some comedians that we like on there. Our price show. Ooh, look at that. Beetlejuice live on Broadway. We love Beetlejuice. My mom loves Mark Anthony. Maybe I'll buy her tickets and fly her out with our new money that we made from doing arenas. You know, you can get last-minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. It's easy to find and buy tickets for any kind of event in your area.
Game Time is the only ticketing app that gives you complete peace of mind with your purchase. See the view from your seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. All in price to show your total upfront, so you know you're getting a great deal before you check out. Buy tickets in seconds with 2 taps.
No doubt about it. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code JoeTony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. You know, sometimes we all get down the extreme highs of being in front of sold out arenas, living your dreams can be exciting, and then all of a sudden you're all alone and it's all quiet, and there's no way to chase that serotonin and dopamine levels that you had going on before. Thank goodness there's Talkspace, which makes it easy to find a therapist that anyone could like. It's convenient to meet online, at home, or wherever you're most comfortable. Do you think seeing a therapist or a psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist, but why wait? You can get a therapist right now through Talkspace. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Getting started is the most important part. Talkspace makes it easy and affordable. They can even help you with eating addictions. A red man.
With Talkspace, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. There's no need to miss time at work or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy.
That's right. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Make some noise for your next Canadian ZZ, everyone. ZZ. I believe. Okay. Come on, one more time for ZZ, everyone.
What's up? Okay, is the minute started? Hi. I grew up in Iraq. I moved to the US 2017. In my culture, we have a saying, when you want someone to leave and never come back, to throw 7 rocks behind them. Rocks. Now bombs. Rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, 7, not 8. 7. So the day when I was moving, I turned to my family and said, demolish the house behind me. Rumor has it they can work on a mass destruction. Believe it. Well, no, this is bullshit. I just turned 37. Why are you fucking laughing? I'm allowed to brag about turning 37. I look fucking swell. My mom wants me to settle down and find a good guy and marry. She doesn't know I live in Austin.
There you go. Easy, everybody. Jesus. No, that's not how it works, Easy. Nope. The man is talking, Iraqi woman. No, that's not how the show works. You know better than anybody. I know your fucking father would know. Only talk if I ask you a question. No, stop talking. Don't fucking stop. You're gonna ruin this for everybody, like you did fucking our economy. You Iraqi fucking people. It's absolutely incredible. There's your hackiest joke ever. You couldn't have bombed any harder, but Iraqi people don't really bomb. Turns out, like the actual Iraqis. Okay, very good. That's great. Don't talk.
Yes, sir.
Like most Iraqis, you had no weapons of destruction here tonight. Absolutely incredible. You suck at this. How long have you been attempting? Don't talk unless I ask you a question. You're fucking unbearable. Relax. Only answer questions and answer them honestly. Okay?
Sure.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
All here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah.
This is where you live?
Yes.
What do you do for a living? UTI?
Is that the only UT you know? You look like it.
Yeah, I look like I have a urinary tract infection.
You look like you've never been to college.
Okay, very good.
Okay.
Good one.
Never come back.
Can somebody throw a shoe at her?
What did you say?
Zizi, you are unbearable. Stop talking. Have you ever seen this show before?
No, only on YouTube Shorts.
Okay. All right.
You said it. Honestly, I'm honest.
Zizi, you are unbearable. Oh my God. What do you do at UT? Okay, there she goes, Zizi, everybody. You're the worst. There you go. There you go. Never sign up again. You're unbearable. No goodbye. No joke book. No nothing. The worst. How about a big move for Zizi, everybody? Come on. You can move on. All right. Got another bucket full here. Anything can happen. Let's see if a good, this seems like the name of a good old American girl, huh? Make some noise for Corinne Aliyah, everybody. Here we go. Corinne Aliyah.
Do you guys ever realize that God doesn't answer prayers because he keeps killing all the wrong people? Yeah, I figured that out recently because my dad is still alive. Yeah, I have daddy issues in case you can't tell. He didn't leave or anything. I just fucking hate that guy. You know? But it's okay. It's okay because he still follows me really close on OnlyFans. Yeah, he'll leave comments under my stuff. He'll be like, I miss you, sweetheart. You have your mother's tits. Please return my calls. Love, Dad. You guys, in case you guys didn't know this, women in comedy aren't actually funny. We're not. It's because we aren't having the shit beat out of us anymore. Like the good old days. You know? At least the Middle East is doing one fucking thing right. Making women funny again. That's it. Thanks.
Fuck yeah. Corinne Aliyah. That last joke would have hit a lot harder. That Middle Eastern bitch didn't need it right before you. I gotta tell you. That was incredible. They missed one. There was one not getting beat hard enough out there. That was amazing. That was good stuff. Corinne Aliyah?
Yeah.
Have you been on the show before?
No, I've never been on.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 months.
5 months. You live here in Austin?
Yes.
This is where you're from?
No. I'm originally from Louisiana.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What's your ethnicity?
I am a weird ethnicity. I'm actually Cajistani. It's a word that my friend coined. I'm actually half Pakistani and I'm half Cajun. Yeah, my mom's family's from Louisiana and my dad's Pakistani.
Wow, my son's hard as a rock.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he wants to pack you.
Yeah, dude.
I was gonna say that scene must make you shit something fierce. That's crazy.
Yeah.
The old shrimp and hummus, you know what I mean? The old fucking, all right. There's not much you can do with Pakistani Cajun. It's a hard combo. So your mom is the Pakistani?
No, my dad.
Okay. And he found your white, like, Cajun mother?
Mm-hmm.
In Louisiana. What does your dad do for a living?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him in very years.
How many years?
Like 5. Yeah.
Years not talking to your dad. The last time you guys talked, what was the context of that? What was that like?
I don't even remember, to be honest.
Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Okay.
Sick.
So stupid. Yes. Dad tried to fuck her.
Yeah.
So those of you that are in 7th grade and have an absolutely moronic sense of humor during a serious part of an interview. So you said that you wanted your dad to be murdered in your 60 seconds. And you're saying that you haven't talked to him in years, but you don't remember any of the trauma that he instilled upon you exactly?
Oh, he definitely did traumatize me as a child.
Let's talk about it.
No, just like when I was growing up, just emotionally just ignored me and was absent.
He was a dad.
Yeah, yeah.
Good. Okay. How long have you lived in Austin?
I moved here at the end of January.
How's it going for you? How do you like it?
I really like it out here. Yeah.
What do you like to do? What do you do for fun?
I fight.
Fight?
I do Muay Thai.
Oh, shit. Okay. There goes Red Band's chances of a successful rape. All right. Okie dokie.
No, yeah.
You do Muay Thai. He does more Thai food than anybody else. So. Those are the only pets? All right. Okay. Very fun, Corinne. So, what else is going on? Other than Muay Thai, what else do you do for fun?
I'm pretty much.
When a girl like Corinne wants to let her hair down, that sweet, sweet, young Howard Stern hair that you have.
Yeah.
How do you do it?
Yeah, I look like Borat if you were trans.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, what else? When you want to get crazy, like what's a wild night for Corinne Leah?
I don't know. I don't go out. I don't drink or party or anything like that with everybody else. So.
Because your dad told you, you better not.
Exactly. Precisely.
All right. Are you dating somebody?
I am.
Okay. What does he do?
He's around. He's
Oh my God! Is it Michael Gonzalez? Holy shit! God, he seems to be close. Red man. Okay, so that's off limits, it seems.
It's still pretty new. So.
Okay. You've seen this show before. What else do you think's an interesting thing that you could talk about right now that before we let you go?
Yeah, something really interesting about me.
Or anything that's ever happened in your life? That you almost died or saved somebody's life?
Yeah, I actually lost my virginity to a pedophile.
Amazing. Great image.
No, not my dad. Not my dad. No.
Okay, this is great. This is exactly the type of interview I love.
Yeah.
Things just took a turn. So, when you say you lost your virginity to a pedophile, what do you mean exactly? Go ahead.
Oh, he was my church pastor at the time.
Wow. How old were you?
16, going 17. Hell yeah.
How old was he?
He was at least in his 30s.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. It just took another turn. A lot of these interviews go from like hero to villain to fucking. Okay, that's kind of depressing. Is he in jail now?
He did go to jail. He got out. I don't know what. I have no clue what happened to him after.
He's a Catholic church?
Surprisingly, no.
What's that?
Non-denominational.
Hippies. That one. We all know how we feel about those non-denominations. You know what I mean? Right. But it's a church, so they probably hired him right back afterwards. Let's face it.
Probably.
Okay. And how did that make you? Was that traumatizing for you?
Yeah.
Did your dad make you feel bad about it? Did he find out about it?
He doesn't know about it.
Oh, okay. You think your dad's gonna watch the set?
I don't know. I don't
Is
know.
stand-up comedy one of those things? Like, do you sometimes think about your dad when you think about getting good at this and getting better and perhaps being, how old are you?
25.
Right. So you're starting young. You have a lot of time to get really good at this. Is your dad one of those things where you're like, I'm gonna fucking show him, this stupid asshole Pakistani piece of shit?
Yeah.
You think about this, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. We don't really talk about that. But when you're starting, there's people. Like maybe a girl that broke your heart, or the dad that wasn't in your life, or teachers that did this. There's like images in your head where you're like, I'm gonna fucking show these people. But your dad's your number one.
Pretty much. I write a lot of jokes about it, and I think it's funny.
You close with your mom?
Yeah.
And do you talk with her? Is she still with your dad?
No.
Okay. How long ago did they separate?
Like when I was very, very little. And I lived with my mom most of my life in
So you
Louisiana.
and your mom just talk shit about it.
Yes, and she's seen several of my sets, and she laughs. She thinks it's funny.
I love it. That's
Yeah.
so great to have a supportive mom. That's
Absolutely.
amazing. So he Pakistani his bags and left?
Oh, yeah.
just left a little trail of sand right out the door.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, amazing stuff, Grant. A great interview.
Thanks.
Here, have a big joke book. Have one of these. It's for your files. Put it in your files. Your pedophiles. La, 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 la. All right. Hey, y'all. This episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Squarespace. Squarespace is, of course, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're managing a growing brand or you're just starting out, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, sell anything from products to content to time, engage with your audience, all in one place, all on your terms. There's no doubt about it. It is incredible. If you can customize your merch and create a passive income stream that engages your audience and scales your brand, design your products, production, inventory, and shipping, it's all handled for you, saving you time and money. You could sell your products on an online store, whether physical, digital, or service products. Squarespace is the tools you need to start selling online. I know who knows a lot about this. His name is Rabbi.
You know, Tony, you might not know this. I went to college for website design back in 1995. And it was so hard. And when I first used Squarespace, it was amazing how easy it was. You can get started with one of their professional website templates with designs for every category and use case. Then customize your look, update content, and add features to fit your unique needs. You can make any Squarespace template do what you want, so your idea, brand, or business stands out online on every device.
So head to squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Tony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com/Tony. Hold another name out of the book. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for our next bucket full. Spencer Michael, ladies and gentlemen. Spencer Michael. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Spencer.
My wife says that I can be emotionally insensitive. Like the other day, she calls me up and she goes, "Honey, I've got some terrible news. Uncle Dave was in a car accident. They had to cut him out. It's really bad." I'm like, "Oh my God, Uncle Dave, is he okay?" She goes, "We don't know." "Well, what happened?" She goes, "We don't know." Like, "Well, how'd you find out?" She goes, "Well, his daughter called us." His daughter? "Hey, my Uncle Dave is gay. He doesn't have a "Oh, do you mean your Uncle Dave?" "Shit, baby, why didn't you say that? I was worried." Anyway, he's dead now, so it doesn't matter. But, so I can be worried though. Like when my mom got breast cancer a few years ago, I was terrified. But she ended up being okay. She had a double mastectomy though. I didn't know this, but part of the process of the reconstruction is they suck out some of that tummy fat and they pop it up top, create 2 new boobs. She thought it was cool because she got a boob job and a tummy tuck at the same time. I thought it was cool because now it's not that weird when I check out her tits. It's just her fucking stomach. Thank you all.
All right. Spencer Michael, this is your first time on the show, right?
It is.
Has anybody ever told you that you look like if someone sucked all of the blood out of Anthony Jeselnik?
You'd be the first, Tony.
There you go. Welcome. Indeed. Spencer, you're wearing the lucky Italian pepper there.
I am, yes. I'm not that Italian myself, but I married into basically a mob family. So.
Okay. Except you got the jacket, the t-shirt, the pants.
Absolutely, the whole thing now. Yeah.
Absolutely.
If I don't look the part, I stand out.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
You're only 28. You got married. How long were you with this girl?
I've been with her for 10 years now. Married for 5 years.
10 years. So you were 18.
18 years old.
Is that the girl that you lost your virginity to?
No.
Oh, does she know that?
Yes, she does. Yeah.
Were you the guy that she lost her virginity to?
Yes, I was. Just me, no one else.
You believe that? You are not the Godfather. All right, Spencer. How long you been doing stand-up?
Stand up for about a month now.
Okay, only a month. Adorable. You started here in Austin. This is where you live.
Yep.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I market pharmaceutical drugs.
Ooh, wow! What a piece of shit you are. Oh yeah, the old Pfizer miser.
Absolutely. Yeah. Who got the jab? Everybody.
It's like a young. No, they're not here because they died. You faggot.
He's like a young machine. He looks like the sloth from Ice Age. That's what he looks like.
Oh shit. Oh shit. D-Madness is going to watch Ice Age real quick. He's going to be right now. He's like, I don't get it. Show me that shit real quick. Let me feel the. All right. Okay. So you're 28 years old. You've been in the same relationship for 10 years. 1 month in a stand-up. What made you want to start stand-up?
It's a little bit more fun than marketing drugs for the bad guys. So
yeah, but you still have to do that to make a living.
Exactly. I got a kid now, so I can't walk away from it too quickly.
So what exactly do you do?
I'm on the relationship side, so basically I'm just a friendly voice on the other side of the phone, so that the company that I work for can market more and more drugs for the people that make them.
So the company that
you're not making friends, I can tell.
You're advertising that the drugs by the huge pharmaceutical companies are good, basically, and you're coming up with ideas for that, or you're really just the relation?
Really, just on the relation side. I'll give them some ideas, but I'm not
like. Well, what's one of your ideas that you've given a pharmaceutical company?
I mean, I have a couple I signed an NDA for, but one was to show more diversity. They really seem to like that one a lot.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's you causing that.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. You gotta have a Mexican, a black, a white, and at least one woman, and you'll be able to sell some drugs.
Wow, incredible! You're the scum of the earth.
Now you sound like my mom.
Okay. Anyway, the girl you're with is Italian. What do you notice about Italian culture that you're not used to? What are some things that stand out to you?
You gotta give them more room to talk. You can't stand too close, you're gonna get smacked on the head. That's a pretty big one.
That's true. You get that.
She's got like 3 uncles that aren't related to her, so that was weird for me. She's got like Uncle Tony, Andy, and Vinny.
Yeah.
They're cool guys. They're not blood related.
That is true. A fun fact is that Italians have uncles, black people have cousins. It is a cultural thing. Don't ask too many questions. I might get, you know what I mean? Yeah, I bet they bully you a lot. You have a vitamin D deficiency.
That's the first time hearing of it.
Have you, did you get vaccinated yourself? I don't normally, I mean, fucking everybody has a fucking, they got political, the Davidsons don't even the Texas. They think it's, they're putting the chicken after the egg or something like that. I moved here because of it.
I did regret it, but I did get it. Yeah.
Did you get a booster?
I did get a booster too.
Did you get 2 boosters?
Just the one. I came to
just the one. How did it make you feel? Did you feel good? You got COVID immediately afterwards?
No, immediately. It was like 3 months later.
Yeah, it's almost crazy.
It came down.
Yeah. How did it treat you though? You must have been, since you were vaccinated, you must have done with it immediately.
Not at all. It was like 3 weeks. It was probably
3 weeks after being vaccinated. It's amazing. It's so safe.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Right. I mean, it's crazy because you see all the stats and everything that the big companies pay for, but it almost seems like fucking anybody you talk to in real life has the same fucking story. It's kind of crazy, right?
Absolutely.
And you sling that as a profession.
Similar shit.
You sleep at night.
Not well.
Right. Very good. Just making sure. Now I like you. Very good. Way to own it. Okay, so Spencer, what do you do for fun?
I play music. I'm a drummer.
Really? You're a drummer? Oh, well. I got news for you, my friend. I don't know if you know this. Are you a fan of the show?
Yeah.
You know how this works? We have a historical segment called A Mexican Drum Off, ladies and gentlemen, where you have a chance right now, even though you're only a month into comedy, and we don't even know your drum skills whatsoever, but for the sake of history, we have a segment where you can become the full-time drummer of the show. If you beat Michael Gonzalez in a drum solo battle, which the audience, not even us, can't even make it up, but you guys get to decide who the better drummer was on this night. And if you win, you're the new full-time drummer. You get to leave your job as a piece of shit fucking big drum company fucking advertising relations guy. And you get to be the new drummer Uncle Tony every single episode. We're talking fucking arenas. We have arenas. Arenas. We're in arenas. You could be in arenas with your fucking Italian Halloween costume. Just living your dream. And by the way, how it works is Michael Gonzalez would have to become a drug-slinging guy, and he would be fucking your ultra-Italian wife. That's another thing. You have to completely switch lives. So, ladies and gentlemen, this will be a drum solo. Get back there. This is Spencer Michael. It's been a long time since we've had one of these. Very controversial, this segment, because a lot of people have said in the past that this, that people have done good or bad. We're going to find out. Spencer, how do you feel back there? You confident? You feel good? All right, here we go. This is a Mexican drum off. This is Spencer Michael, everybody. All right, put a ribbon on it, Michael. Bring it home. That's your big finishing move there? All right, come on, Michael. Play the fucking drums. I could beat you right now, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, Michael Gonzalez. You know I would, but I'm not going to do that. I want to be entertained. This is Michael's throne. Michael's job to lose. This is Michael Gonzalez. Wow. Jeez Louise. A brutal murder is taking place here today.
Yeah, good job, dude.
Spencer, Michael, how do you feel like that went? How many of you have Spencer Michael winning and being the new full-time drummer of Kill Tony?
I agree, dude.
There's one retard in the room. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez keeping his job? You tried, Spencer. You gave it your all. What's on?
Well, it was just nice to see the pharmaceutical drug pusher get his shit kicked in. That was nice.
Yeah.
Bro, I felt like Michael did that for America. That's how I felt.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. But my friend, since your drum solo was solo energy, I'm gonna give you some energy plus caffeine toothpicks from our friends over at Zippix. And here, my friend, is indeed a month in, a little joke book for you to get started. You gonna give Michael his joysticks back? You gonna let him keep them? Oh, you got a souvenir. You'll always remember the night you got fucking absolutely demolished. Hell yeah. Have a great night. Spencer Michael, ladies and gentlemen. All right. We're gonna keep moving here. Make some noise for your next bucket full. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Blake Alexander. Make some noise, everybody. Blake Alexander. These people wait all night for this. Make some noise for Blake Alexander.
Hey, appreciate you. Nice to see you. Family dynamics are interesting. Mom and dad are very different creatures. If you really piss mom off, she might ground you, go cry in her room. If you really piss dad off, he might kill the whole family. What Michael Jackson did to those kids is bad. But wouldn't it be so much worse to get molested by some nobody? I don't know about you folks, but I would let Caitlyn Jenner go down on me. I would, for sure. Because then I would have bragging rights for the rest of my life. Like, oh yeah? Well, I got head from one of the Jenner girls. People would be like, really? Which one? Don't worry about it. Appreciate you. Thank you, folks.
There you go. Okay, Blake Alexander, solid set. How's it going, Blake?
Doing wonderful, brother.
First time on the show?
Second time.
Okay, welcome back. How long have you been on stand-up?
For 4 years.
All of it here in Texas?
No, I started in Colorado, like right around.
How long have you been in Austin?
About 2 years now, coming up.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
I'm a bartender on 6th Street.
Bartender on 6th Street, okay.
Yeah.
Just starting to remember that. West 6th or this side of 6th?
This side of 6th.
Interesting.
I'm bound to 30.
A little well too put together to be on this side of 6th Street.
Hell yeah. I creep. I'm a degenerate.
Okay, tell us more about that.
Yeah, I mean, I got sober, reached like 5 months sober of alcohol, so beer's big for me. I definitely I appreciate you, of course. I'm projecting, please, everyone drink, enjoy it. If you can enjoy it, please do. Like, again, having a couple cocktails, what a beautiful part of life if you can do that and not also almost kill yourself on a monthly, weekly basis.
How terrible did your drinking get?
I mean, at a level, just a lot of crazy shit. I completely black out.
Give us a quantity. Like, when you start, what would you drink?
I go into the plan. I'm like, yeah, maybe have a couple of shots, and then promotionally kind of just keep the beers or keep the individual drink cocktails. But once I get a couple of shots in, it's like the demon just,
what types of things would happen when the demon?
Yeah, so I would do I would love to get sex work. Yeah,
you would order prostitutes.
Well, I didn't like actually fucking the prostitutes. That made me feel dirty. So I had to. Yeah.
What kind of blackout drunk are you, dude?
Hey, get over there. I want to talk with you. My fucking dad was so mean to me,
Yeah. No, I definitely went there probably a couple dozen times, or maybe a dozen or something. But I really settled on a massage and a hand job. That's for me the sweet spot.
Like a legit massage?
Yeah, I mean that's what's amazing about the service that exists. Asian massage parlors, but also private dealers online. It's unbelievable. Just an hour massage. I recommend everyone.
So an hour-long full body massage?
Just get a massage for your own healthcare, and you'll feel amazing.
Thank you. Yes, we all get our advice from dirty 6th Street bartenders. Thank you.
Hey, massage is something.
Getting massages is good for mental health.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, again, you're feeling good. But hand job is the greatest thing to top off.
You know you can do that to yourself.
I prefer not. I've had plenty of experience with that.
I don't think did anyone ever give you a better hand job than you?
Never.
An old Asian woman at a massage parlor.
Oh, really?
Hey, Dubs. I get you. I'm alone out here.
Wow.
It's not even close. So I was not even close. Barely, you say both for 3 hand jobs, dog. You don't even know.
Damn, that is so interesting.
You can't give yourself a forehand hand job.
A forehand hand job.
Yeah, at a level. You get
so they're saying it upside down.
2 girls.
There's 2 girls in the room, like at 11. There's just fun little creation.
4 hands at once.
Yeah. I'm gonna work in the balls and then stimulating.
It seems like there's more than just that going on. I don't think you have the dick that would take 4 hands.
No, I'm not saying only 4-hand dick.
So what do you have, like someone like rubbing your thigh or something like that?
There's 2 balls and
So one hand on each ball. Is that what you're?
I mean, they get creative. They really try to suck on the nipple. They're like, whoa,
don't do that. Whoa, I'm blacked out drunk. Stay away from these nips. No.
I'm saying you. I make the rules. That's an amazing thing, though. At a level, the sure thing of it. That's what goes kind of addictive.
Other than sucking on the nips, what else did they try to do to you?
They try to suck. They try to escalate.
And you don't want that.
I don't know.
No mouth.
No.
And why is that? Why would you? Their teeth are what?
Rotting out of their mouth.
Oh, jeez.
They're good. These are not all of them.
These are low.
The one that tried to blow me, again, if she had a nice set of teeth, it might have been a different story.
Wow.
He's just bored.
Yeah. How much were you paying for these?
I haven't only, it's not only these gross, like, mangled women. There's a range. There's, before I quit drinking, kind of why I quit drinking, part of it was I went signed up for 2 open mics, and then got, like, blackout drunk, and then ended up going and getting this Brazilian, private. Not, you don't go to someone.
Yeah, did you get her a hand job? These Brazilians are wild.
If the opportunity presented itself, I may have. But no, she was a real woman. And
in call or out call?
In call. Yeah. So like they call, it's amazing. It's a beautiful thing to have to blow up their, thing.
All the dirt balls were wondering. In call or out?
Yeah, no, it was a very comfortable in call. Airbnb, safe. But I had trouble with it. It was this horrible thing, like, they're so beautiful. It's unbelievable almost how beautiful they are. And I'm like, wow, you're really doing this? No, like, I'm not
you were drunk.
No. You see the pictures when you do your research. You're doing sober research, drunk integration, drunk execution.
So have you gotten one of these girls since you've been sober?
No, it's definitely...
Even though the pictures of them are so beautiful.
No, trust me, I still stand by a couple of these gals.
Unbelievable. One could not believe how beautiful these available women are to come over and give a hand job.
For the price, I would say unbelievable.
What was the price? What's the price of a Brazilian?
It was for a 30-minute, 150.
What's the price of an Asian for an hour?
What? Sorry.
What's the price of an Asian for an hour?
Oh, 120 for massage plus a hand.
What's the price for an Asian for a half an hour?
I didn't go. I was indulgent. I always go to 60 minutes.
Always go with the 60
I like the massage.
60 minute 120, but 30-minute hand job from a Brazilian 150. They don't do massages. They'll just straight to the dick. They will not rub a shoulder.
And for 30 minutes, they give you like 10 minutes of a shoulder massage.
Ugh.
So it's like, yeah, it's pretty much right to business. But again, it's still kind of cute.
Yeah. Right.
By the way, the massages he's talking about, his price range, are not real massages. It's just a girl doing this to your...
I don't even like you. You bring up for business purposes only. I'm a loyal boy. That's all this is. All right. So, Blake, anything else crazy we'd be surprised to know about you? Last time you were on the show, you probably weren't sober, right? This is why I don't recognize you. You're like one of those dogs that were like got rescued and like you're all like cleaned up now, right? Like a different shade and shape and everything.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Definitely probably a little bit healthier. But, yeah, no, I mean, I'm chilling. I'm, less crazy sex work and addiction. I'm waking up, 4 a.m. at a random gas station, lost phone and shit. So, trying to live, trying to enjoy this miracle of life.
And last time you got a little joke book?
No, I got a big joke.
Okay, well, there you go. Enjoy it. Keep it going. Blake Alexander.
I appreciate
everybody.
you. Have a good night. I love you all. Thank you.
We're flying through them tonight. Another bucket full. We're flying through them. Make some noise for Samantha Blumenthal, everybody. Samantha Blumenthal. Here we go.
Hey guys, I was a rhythmic gymnast for 12 years. Just wanted to show you that. In case anything I say bombs, you still know I'm talented. Thank you. Last night, this guy told me I had resting astrology face. And I don't get it. Guys just think that I just kind of like know everything about zodiac signs and crystals. I don't understand. You know, I don't know things about that, but I do believe in minerals. Mineral fucking dumb. I'm so sorry. I think this is because of my dad. When I was growing up, my dad fucked my best friend, Diana Ray. Yeah, you can look her up on Facebook. She's really fucking hot. I want to be really clear. I love my dad, and he's not a pedophile. It's worse. He's a bar mitzvah DJ. Yeah. My friends tell me all the time, they're like, Sam, do you have daddy issues? I'm like, how do I have daddy issues? I don't even fucking talk to him. Thank you.
There you go. Something the Blumenthal doing all of her time. Hello, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Great. When have you been doing stand-up?
2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks. Yeah. Thank you.
Wrestling, astrology, mineral dumb. I don't know if you knew this, but we found out earlier that women that are into astrology and stuff are fucking little bitches. According to a Mexican gay guy that was on earlier.
Okay.
So you're 2 months in. You live here in Austin?
I do live in Austin, yeah. I moved here 4.5 years ago.
From?
Chicago.
Chicago,
Yeah.
absolutely. Good move. Get out of there, especially this time of year. An absolutely miserable fucking place, especially for a little Jewish girl.
Thank you. Yeah.
So cold, I can't even walk. Right?
Well, yes. Okay, I'll be honest. I have an autoimmune condition, and now I'm
You have a
with
what?
an autoimmune condition.
Okay.
It's called cold urticaria.
Ooh.
So I get
Oh,
hives.
there's urticaria. Isn't that one of your cousins? Sorry, it's because you're black. All right, go ahead.
I get hives in really cold temperatures, so that's why I moved to Austin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, we're gonna see those hives, and Red Man puts you in his freezer tonight. Okay, Samantha, what do you do for work?
I'm a dietitian. I help people heal their relationship with food and body image.
Let's talk about that. What are some ways that you can heal a relationship with food and body image?
Well, you know,
What are
it's.
some of your secrets.
I think one of the biggest things that I help with is kind of navigating emotional eating. So, any emotional eaters out in the crowd?
Are you listening to this? Your part.
Not an emotional eater, Tony.
It could save your life.
My best friend, Diana Ray. Yeah, you can look her up on Facebook. She's really fucking hot. I want to be really clear. I love my dad, and he's not a pedophile. It's worse. He's a bar mitzvah DJ. Yeah. My friends tell me all the time, they're like, Sam, you have daddy issues. I'm like, how do I have daddy issues? I don't even fucking talk to him.
There you go, Samantha Blumenthal doing all of her time. Hello, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Great. How have you been doing stand-up?
2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks. Yeah. Thank you.
Wrestling, astrology, mineral dumb. I don't know if you knew this, but we found out earlier that women that are into astrology and stuff are fucking little bitches. According to a Mexican gay guy that was on earlier.
Okay.
So you're 2 months in. You live here in Austin?
I do live in Austin, yeah. I moved here 4.5 years ago.
From?
Chicago.
Chicago,
Yeah.
Absolutely. Good move. Get out of there, especially this time of year. An absolutely miserable fucking place, especially for a little Jewish girl.
Thank you. Yeah.
So cold, I can't even walk. Right?
Well, yes. Okay, I'll be honest. I have an autoimmune condition, and now I'm
You have a
with
what?
an autoimmune condition.
Okay.
It's called cold urticaria.
Ooh.
So I get
Oh,
hives.
there's urticaria. Isn't that one of your cousins? Sorry, it's because you're black. All right, go ahead.
I get hives in really cold temperatures, so that's why I moved to Austin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, we're gonna see those hives, and Red Man puts you in his freezer tonight. Okay, Samantha, what do you do for work?
I'm a dietitian. I help people heal their relationship with food and body image.
Let's talk about that. What are some ways that you can heal a relationship with food and body image?
Well, you know,
What are
it's.
some of your secrets.
I think one of the biggest things that I help with is kind of navigating emotional eating. So, any emotional eaters out in the crowd?
Are you listening to this? This is your part.
Not an emotional eater, Tony.
It could save your life.
This is a chance to really turn things around.
Yeah.
So you're playing that for you. No, look over here. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Look, lean over here. Let's listen to her. Put the mic down. Let's just listen to her. Go ahead. Keep that up.
So if you feel that you're eating from an emotional place, there's two questions we can ask ourselves. The first one, what am I feeling? The second, what do I need? Because we only know what we need.
New material and lower ceilings.
I ate so much tonight.
He's a little piggy. Oh, we got a little piggy on this soundboard tonight. All right. I like that. And you've been able to help people.
Yes, I have. Yeah.
You're good at it?
I am good. I just quit my job, though. I was there for 4.5 years.
You don't do that now.
I don't do it anymore.
Look at those fat, sad fucks.
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Enough is enough.
Yeah, I'll be working as a dietitian again somewhere else, but I have 3 months before I start that.
Alcohol, alcohol, what are we talking about?
Red
Being a naughty boy, Red Band. Okay. What do your parents know that you're doing this? Your Jewish parents still together?
No, they're not. My dad fucked my friend.
Oh, wow, that is interesting.
Yeah.
So, usually Jewish fathers are very centered, balanced. How do you think that went down? Do you know why they ended up fucking? Do you know, like, was your friend like a little dirty slut?
She was a dirty little whore.
Was she when she fucked your dad?
Yeah, there was more to that.
Was she of age?
She was 19 years old. So
right. Yeah, your dad was patient.
Yeah.
I would imagine. I mean, you don't just start liking your daughter's best friend at 19. You're kind of eyeballing them at the pool a little bit. They're slipping by.
Oh, you're gonna fix it. Floaty sliding up.
Did he give her bat mitzvah? So she was a bar mitzvah. She was one of the dancers.
What?
So make some noise if you've been to a bar mitzvah.
Okay, what are we doing?
Sorry.
Let's just get into it. Answer my question.
I'm so sorry.
Make some noise if you've done some Yiddish shit. Come on, stick with it. Stick with the thing here. Make some noise if you like saving money. Make some noise if you like over-retaliating in a war with barely a competitor. Who loves destroying civilians? Make some noise